All right, I think I'm live. I think I am. Hey, all hey everyone. Sorry. I have not been on YouTube in a minute. So I was trying to figure out how to work my StreamYard and I was getting myself together at the same time. But hello everyone. How is everyone doing tonight? I am going to see how I could put this link down. Got some explaining to do. Let me see. Let me copy the link. I hope everyone is doing good. Tonight, I just wanted to come on here and say hey. That's basically just say hey, see what's been going on with everybody. Lots been going on with me. Nothing bad. All good. Just busy. Let me see who's in the chat. Hey Struggles, Hector Lopez, Aleem. Hey Curl, Mayor, Big Marcus. I hope all y'all are doing good tonight. Happy Saturday. Let me just say happy Father's Day to all of y'all right now, because tomorrow, obviously, I won't be going live. So let me shout out to all you fathers out there. Happy Father's Day. If you're able to spend it with your kids, good. If you're not, it's okay. Salute to all you guys in the chat that are fathers, whether you're with your kids or not. You know, there's a lot going on. Some fathers can't be with their kids because of baby mama drama or whatever, but that doesn't make you a bad father. Just to let you know, you guys are all good in my eyes. Hey, Curl. So happy Father's Day to all of you. Let me just say that first and foremost. But let me see what's been going on with me. I haven't been on YouTube since, the beginning of the new year. I can't even remember. I haven't been on since March. Since March, I think it is. Yeah. I'm sure you guys have heard me before say, like, with the move and everything, things going on with family, nothing bad, just trying to spend time with everybody before I jump on this plane here soon and don't see the US for a minute. Off to the Caribbean. Hello, Juan Carlos Santana. Hola. ¿Cómo tú estás, Studio Dude? 524. Happy Saturday. But yeah, so just life, busy with life. I'm addicted to social media, so I had to put my phone and everything down and focus on my life, what needs to be done. And that's what I've been doing. Procrastination, I'm a big procrastinator at its best, and now I've screwed up and I'm doing everything last minute. And so it's a rush. I'm on time now. I only got a couple of months to be out, basically. So, but I've missed all of you guys. I haven't forgot about any of you guys. Yeah, that's about it. That's about all that's been going on with me. Like I said, just getting ready for new beginnings. But yeah, I heard a lot's been going on in the YouTube streets. I'm not going to go into it because, this is going to be something different on this channel. No drama. But if y'all have any questions for me or, I'll be heading to DR next month. Got a lot to do. Curl, you buying a house for money? For a year, Curl, I'm going to rent for a year. And then I'm going to buy. But I just don't know where. So many options. Definitely not Santo Domingo. I don't want to be in the city. I want to be like out in the compost. where it's quiet, laid back. Definitely not around expats, like in a quiet zone, basically. So yeah, but I'm no wait a year and then look into that, into buying. Definitely I would love to buy over there. So yeah. I think the most stressful part of all is the car situation. I'm so I'm so stressed, I'm not gonna lie, that I can't ship my SUV over there because it's more than 5 years old. That's the thing that's bugging me. And to get an SUV over there is gonna be double the price, probably triple, because SUVs cost a freaking lot in DR. So that's bugging me. It's just the car situation. I know a lot of people over there is like, don't drive, take Uber, use Moto, Caribbean Express. But when I was over there, I drove around for 4 months, and I was fine. Like at first I was scared. I had my moments, but I prefer to have a vehicle because I like to be on the go. Especially if I'm going from a city to another city. If I'm going like to Santiago to Puerto Plata, or Santiago, Jarabacoa, La Vega, wherever. Like I just prefer to have my own vehicle. So that is my issue. That's the only thing that's bugging me with the whole move, the whole situation is just the car. I like big cars. I like big vehicles, and I know I'm not going to get no big vehicle over there. So shit sucks. It sucks. But yeah. So if y'all know anyone that sells cars over there, let me know. Tatia Bava. Hi Tatia. I'm in the States. I'm in Illinois right now. At the moment, I am in Illinois. Yeah. So I'm trying to think what else as far as that. As far as the vehicle situation, house, that's good. I used to live in Chi in East St. Louis. Yeah, I'm more closer to St. Louis. So I live east of Illinois. I'm nowhere near Chicago. I'm about 4.5 hours from Chicago. So I'm way south of Illinois, and I'm 15 minutes from St. Louis. So not far. But I don't like Chicago. I went up there, and every time I go up there, it's a bad experience. Something happens. So my last experience was horrible, horrible. But Chicago's not for me. Oh, shoot, Juan Carlos. You know this area? You know this area. Trade up some years before you go. St. Clair. Buy a foreign, not American. What do you mean, Carl? Give me some information because it's really stressing me about a vehicle. Nothing else is stressing me out, but I gotta sell. I gotta sell my Durango. And the thing about it is when I got it, it was, kind of decked out. I have like my TVs in there, the seat, just everything that I was put into it. And it was just perfect. It would be perfect for for DR too. And I can't. But I saw something that someone posted on one of the DR pages that now they're going to change it for 7 years. I don't know if that's true, but I've seen two posts this week about instead of 5 years, but mine's over 7, I think. No, it's not. It's not over 7. But I don't know if that's true. I have to do my homework and see if that's true. But I heard they're changing it. Juan Carlos, I went to school there. Did you? Where? Belleville, St. Clair, Fairview Heights. Yeah. Clark. I don't know why that's not ringing a bell. Oh, American made cars, Toyota, Acura, or something like that. Ah, okay. I've seen, yeah, they have Toyota. That's what people down there like, Toyota, Toyota. I was like, I don't want no Toyota, but I just got to get whatever. I don't have to have an SUV. I prefer it because you know how the roads are there. There be potholes and everything in the roads. And yeah, I just prefer something big. I need something big, nothing like a chitty chitty bang bang little car. No. But Chicago, been there, and I can't do Chicago. I felt out of place there. I gotta no. I think I felt out of place ever since I've been living here in the States. Haven't been living over here long. So it's just not for me. But yeah, what else? What else? What else? What else? I'm trying to think what else. And I need air. Yeah, everything's good in DR. Everything is good. It's just what I want to take over there. And it's just my vehicle. I could care less about like my furniture and stuff. But I definitely need a car and something nice. Something nice over there to get me to A to B. But anyway, enough about me. How have all of you been? What's been going on with you, Big Marcus? You, Curl? You, Juan Carlos Santana? I already know Mayor. Like all of you, no name needed. Oh, no name needed. Oh, you don't like those orange? That's the rental that I was driving when I was there. No name needed those orange. Yep. That was my rental car. That orange car that everybody over there be driving. I was in one of those. No, I don't want that. Ugh. No, I don't want that car. But that was my rental, that bright orange car. But the rental wasn't good, wasn't bad. 4 months, the 4 months that I was there, $600 for 4 months. So not bad from a family friend. He rents out cars to anyone, and I was like, wow, $600. Got there July, rented it in July, and left the second week of November. November, it was like November 11th, and just $600. So not bad. Big Marcus is chasing paper. I hear that. Get that money, guys. Get that money. Yeah, Juan, that's what everybody was telling me. They're like, oh, that's cheap. And I mean, we usually always rent from this guy usually all the time, but I never drive. That'd be like a different person driving, a family member driving, but I never drive when I'm there. I was like, I will never drive in DR, but I had to take it into my own hands because I can't stand waiting for people. And I can't stand everybody jumping in the car wanting to go everywhere with me also. So I just had to take it into my own hands and rent a car for like 30 a day for SUV. Now the SUV, the guy was renting out SUVs, but it would have been more for me. How much was I paying a day? It wasn't a lot. It wasn't, obviously, but I think he was charging. No, it was a little bit less for SUV, but I didn't need an SUV. Only if everybody was jumping in the car with me, then I needed to get. But I was like, no, I'll just take this orange car. But yeah, pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. And yeah, that's about it as far as the vehicle, just needing a vehicle. Um, what else? The vaccine was stressing me out because I don't have my vaccine. And I've been seeing that they're pushing it over there. But today I heard that they're not really pushing it with a lot of people. But it seems like they're trying to push it. You can't go to into some restaurants or some stores if unless you show that vaccine card. So that's kind of like messing with me because I'm like, shoot, what if I go over there and they start I don't want to get the vaccine, but if I can't get over there and they say something, that's going to be an issue. I hear you on the bigger vehicle. I stay driving expeditious. I know. I just love, ever since I got my SUV in Germany, I prefer bigger vehicles. But I feel like you need big vehicles over there in DR. Driving over the potholes and them roads are not the greatest. I just feel safe with vehicles. Now, the only thing, another thing, I don't know if y'all see that in DR, is that everybody be close to your car and lean in. Like when I had my rental, I would come out the store and just see people talking to somebody just like leaning. And I'm like, oh my gosh, no. Just leaning up like on your car. I don't like that. Because here in the States, that's a no-no. That's a no-no. And people just, sitting there just doing this on your car. Like that's a no-no. But I see that a lot when I was there with my rental car. Just people just touching it or leaning against it. And I don't like that. I don't like that. So bigger vehicle is a must over there. A must. But what else? What else? What else? I'm just ready to, yeah, get over there. I'm ready to travel to closer countries. I want to go to, I don't know where I want to go. I want to go on a cruise. That's what I want to do. I want to go on a cruise. Maybe sometime next year. Do like a cruise. Maybe we should all do a cruise, huh, Mayor? Everybody get on the cruise boat. Your son. No, he's not. He's not going to be with me. No name needed. No, not for a last year of school. Well, 6 months. The last 6 months of school and then college. So no, it's no point. It's no point for him to go and finish off 6 months of school before, college. So no, he's too into football. They don't got no football in DR. So no. But I'm not far. Florida's not far. So it all works out. It all works out. But how's everybody been doing though? Enough about me. What's been going on? Anybody, new relationships, new love life, new girlfriends, new travel destinations, new moves? Like I'm just curious. I'm the type of person, I like to see how everybody else is doing. I'm not the type of person that just to sit up here and just talk about me. Like I want to know how everybody is doing here too. Like tell me something exciting. Or if any of you guys are going to be in Dominican Republic in a few months, a few weeks, how long? Like talk to me. Kim Pattamore, I've been missing you guys too. How are you? I know it's been a minute. I hope you're doing good. I like it's like a movie Groundhog Day. I'm sure you guys have more exciting things going on though, because trust me, I don't, besides like the move. I'm sure you guys have like more exciting things going on. I still don't know how to, Mayor's gonna have to teach me. I don't know how to give wrenches, but I want to give wrenches. And I don't know if I could do it while I'm on the live or what, but I will be giving out wrenches to my special peeps on here. But I forgot, someone told me how to do it. But yeah, someone will have to tell me, and then I'll definitely give you guys a wrench. Girl. I gotta learn how to do it. I'll figure it out. But yeah. I'm trying to think what else is going on. What else I gotta chit chat to you guys about? No, I just wanted to come on here and just see what was going on with everybody, and to let you guys know I did not forget about you. I will never forget about you guys. I'm ready to get back on the channel, have fun, have some drinks with all of y'all. What else? And film this whole move, just to have fun. I'm ready. Oh yeah, me and Mayor will be cooking up a meal when I go back to the DR. So if you guys could think of something that you would like us to cook, let me know. I'll probably be doing most of the cooking anyway. But yeah, we're gonna do some cooking. What else? I will be taking a trip to visit my parents in England in November. I'm planning on going to England, maybe earlier, because I don't like going when it gets cold. It's freezing over there in the winter. But so I'm gonna take a trip. I plan on to take a 2-week trip to England. So I'm gonna film everything. I'm gonna show you guys where I went to school, show you guys my parents' house, the house I grew up in. Show you, just around the streets of Mildenhall, which is the town that I grew up in. And just, show you England, introduce you to some of my British friends that still live over there. So that'll be good. So I'll definitely take you guys to England with me when I go. Show you the food, the fish and chips, and all of that good stuff. Nothing exciting, Curl? Oh, dang. Nothing exciting. No new loves, no new wives. Has anybody got married these last couple of months? Anybody in any like new relationships? I'm not being nosy, just something good. I'm just trying to see some good, want to hear some good stuff. That's all. Or is anybody looking? Is there a lot of single people out here? Just saying. A lot of single people. I know, Curl, everyone says that. So I did have a British accent. Okay, so I was born in Florida, right? I was born in Florida. My father was in the military. We got stationed to England. I was 3 months old. 3 months. So I've lived in England since I was 3 months old. I went to British nursery school. Busy Bees is what it was called. And because it's a British nursery, majority of the kids are British. They are. I had a British accent. But when I started going to elementary, middle school, and high school on the military base, when I was around more American kids, then my accent changed. It's the same thing that happened with my son also. He was born in England and he went to British nursery school. But when he started going to school over there, American school, only the elementary, then his accent changed and he doesn't have a British accent anymore either. So yeah, it's weird. But I could speak with a British accent. I could still use it, but I just don't have that accent anymore. When will you be back? Tatia, next month. Next month. Sorry. Yes. Hello, Milano. How have you been? I know. That's why I'm doing this live to say hello and tell everybody I just been busy. I haven't been on social media. Busy, Milano. I'm a procrastinator. I've been bad. I've been really horrible. Procrastination. I procrastinated this new year and didn't do what I was supposed to do. And so now I'm paying for it, basically. But I'm good, Milano. Everything's good. I hope you're good too. Trying to see what's been going on with everybody. Anything exciting? What else was I going to say? I had a question for you gentlemen. And crap. I'll save it for next time. And because that's like some not juicy stuff, but it's relationship questions. Not for me, but for someone. Just seeing if you guys ever been in that situation. Hello, LJ. Hola, ¿cómo tú estás? Espero que estés bien. Estoy bien, gracias. I'm doing good. Sometimes you need a break from social media, though. Facts, Milano. But I usually am so addicted, and I'm usually on my phone all the time. But nah, I had to put it down because I have so much to do. And like I said, I would have been way gone if my focus was on the right thing at the right time. But it's what it is. It is what it is. So, but I'm glad that you're doing good. Have you been traveling, Milano? What's been going on? D-May. I got my own business. I make more in a month than Mayor makes off of social checks in a year. Facts. Did 13K this month. That's what I'm talking about, Curl. All right, Curl. Wow. Curl, what state are you in? Or are you in DR? I don't know. Hello, Jesse. Hola. LJ, you said you were moving to the DR. What happened? I still am, Jesse. I still am. That's why I haven't been on social media because I've been too busy with this move. But I still am. This summer, I'm out. I'm done. I'm done. Yo sé, Jesse. Yo sé. Pero muy ocupada. But I'm here. I'm here. I'm going to be on YouTube a little bit more. I don't want to bore you guys with my move from this house, but when I get on the plane in a few weeks, I definitely will go live and bring you guys with me back to DR and yeah, a little bit of my move. Y'all can help me find a car. I'll be on live. While you guys go watch me find a car or look for a car. I need a car. I need a car so bad. Hey, Lucas, Get Money One. How are you? Kyla, I was in Mexico last month. Wow, what part, Milano? What part? Crow Philly. Oh, you're in Philly. Okay. Okay. Did you sell the Corvette yet? No, it's still downstairs in my garage. So I have that, and then I have the Durango, my SUV. And I gotta get rid of both of them. It's heartbreaking. I don't want to, but yeah, I still got them. So I still got the Corvette and the Durango. I gotta sell both of them. Just sucks I can't bring either one to DR. But I wouldn't bring a Corvette over there. Definitely my SUV. So I think I need to get in contact with, I think Roll the Tape wants my Corvette. I think he said he'll buy it. But if he doesn't want to buy it and you guys want it, it's old. It's an old Corvette, but still, it has a lot of miles on it. It's still good. Hello, Bipolar Talk TV. What is going on? Good to see you. Oh my goodness. Can't make an offer. What city? Lucas, Santiago. Jesse, I know, but it's like people are just saying, just sell your cars, sell them, and then go over there and buy a new car. Because obviously my cars are more than 5 years old. So people are telling me just to sell and then go over there and but just buy a new vehicle. But the thing is that I prefer that I want my SUV. I can't. Let me stop complaining. I can't take my SUV over there, but you know, I want my SUV. But I'm gonna have to just sell my vehicles and just buy a new one. Yes, you're right. You're right, Jason. It is a 2001 Corvette. So very old, but it's good. Like I said, it has miles on it. It runs well. It's good, but I gotta sell it. Me and Aleem are neighbors. Ah, okay. Where cars are located. Where cars are located. That's right. That's the um Jason, it is a 2001. Cause you remember when I was on, I think you were on that live. I was back in like February. I showed you the Corvette. And yeah. And some people are like, nah, 2001, that's too old. So, yep. Gotta sell it. Bright red Corvette. So yeah. So I gotta go do that. Just look for a car. I'm gonna throw I forgot what else. What else was my mind keeps going blank. There was something else I was just about to ask you guys in the chat. Yeah. No, I'll wait. Let me wait. Oh, you do? Message me. Message me. Because if Roll the Tape doesn't want it, I give it to you. If Roll, I'm trying to do this. No, that's not working. Oh my thing. Roll the Tape don't want it. Because I remember he told me a while ago that he was interested. Then you're next in line. But yeah. Crazy offer on both vehicles. Yeah, I'm gonna put some more information up about both of the vehicles. If y'all are interested, I don't know if y'all are interested in a, you know, if y'all want an SUV, I have everything in my Durango. It has 2 TVs in the back seat, 1 TV. I have a nice sound system in my Durango. What else? It just looks, I take care of my cars. Like, it looks absolutely brand new. Like, it's not been touched. Oh, I want to bring it so bad. I do not want to sell my SUV. But yeah. But what else has been going on? Y'all ain't really telling me nothing. And I'm curious to know. I see everybody going at me. What are y'all drinking on tonight? Me, nothing. Tatia, uno. Mi hijo.
No, I can't. Not with that. That's very cute. I can smell it right here. I can't. Don't give me a hug and kiss right here. I'm not kidding.
I'm gonna put the, hold on, thing in the chat. If anybody wants to join, you guys are welcome to come up and chit chat. That's a good question, Lucas. What's the game plan for you? Parents, business in mind. I mean, I'm gonna be doing my remote job. I'm gonna be doing because I'm a travel agent, and I have some other work that I'm gonna be doing on my computer. I'm not used to working online, but hey, it's bringing in money. I'm doing it. So I'm already working online here, which I've been doing since COVID, and I'm able to bring that to overseas with me. So it's good. The money will be good. That will be coming in. No complaints. But I'm a person that likes to interact with other people. So working on a computer, not all day, like not all hours of the day, but I don't know. I think it's just going to be really different. I'm used to like getting up and working, around people, working in an office and stuff. So just, I mean, I have to count my blessings because there's a lot of people who would like to just pick up and go and still be able to work from their laptop or whatever, but bring in income. So I'm not going to complain, Hello, Mad Cow. Hey. How are you? I hope you are doing good. Milano, I'm at the beach with my fam. Have fun on the beach for me, Milano. I wish I was on a freaking beach right now. Definitely do. It's been hot. It's been like over 100 degrees here in Illinois. The hottest it's been in 4 years. So the news says, but it's been crazy hot here. Very hot. Good, Mad Cow. Todo bien. Gracias. Todo bien. Busy. But good. I hope you've been good, Mad Cow. If you have any kids, to all of you again, happy Father's Day. Let me just tell you now. Happy Father's Day for tomorrow. Lucas, do you live in DR? And Tatia, you also. And if so, where? Or are you from the DR? I don't know, so I'm just asking. It just feels so weird to be back on YouTube. It just feels so weird. And it feels quiet. I guess I'm not used to being up here talking. I feel like I'm talking to myself. I don't like it. But what else? That's about it. Just looking forward to this move, looking forward to good things. Good things. Like a lot of good things. You're welcome, Mad Cow. I'm trying to think. What else? Nah, from BK, now in Atlanta. Ah, okay. I don't know why I always thought you lived in DR, Lucas. I don't know why. Not that I ever asked you, but I don't know, assumed. But okay. Yeah, so that's what, just to go to DR, I want to go to, I don't know, I want to go to Italy. I want to travel like Europe. Even though I'm from Europe or was raised in Europe, I want to go back and travel. I want to go to Amsterdam. I think I spoke about that on my channel before. Amsterdam, if y'all never been, woohoo, go to Amsterdam. I will even show y'all around Amsterdam if you want me to. There he is.
For real.
Jason.
Let me see. See if you really want it. Can you hear me?
We hear you. Where are you,
Rich,
Jason?
For me? Driving?
Uh-huh. You really want me to call Richie Rich?
Yeah, I don't want to step on nobody's toes.
Okay, I'm about to send him a message now. No problem, no problem. Let's see if he answers. I'm calling him now.
Just message him.
Oh, just message him?
Oh, you can call him. Go ahead.
I think he was going to answer. Hey, Rich, it's me. Hold on. Oh, he's calling me. Okay. Hey.
What's going on? Did you call me?
Yeah, I called you. I was on my live right now, and I was just basically talking about the cars and stuff. And Jason, because I was telling them about the Corvette, and Jason said, if you don't want it, he wants it.
Let her know right now, Rich.
Oh, you still got the vet?
Yeah, I haven't done anything yet.
What you want for it? You never did tell me a price.
That's right, I didn't.
Like family now.
He wants behind the scene. I'll put it on mute real
quick. We're gonna, okay, we'll speak about it, Rich, because I didn't even put like a price or anything on it. And I can't sit here and think about that right now. It won't be anything crazy, but yeah.
What year is it?
Huh?
I'm trying to get.
What year is that called?
2001.
2001. Corvette. How many miles you got on?
Shoot. I need to go back down there. It has a good amount of miles. I have to go back down there and look, though. I got it. I'll send you all that information. Uh-huh.
What? Which one?
What'd you say?
How many miles you think you got?
Over. I'm gonna go look, huh?
It's running good?
Yeah. No problems. I don't want to sell it, but I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna go look tonight and then send all the information, and then that'll be between like you. Basically, that'll just be between you and Jason. Because I told him, I was like, Rich, I had mentioned it to you first. Yeah, Carl. Yeah, we're here on live now. You're right, Carl. I'm gonna look it up. I looked it up before, but this was like back in February. What was that? February when we spoke about it like last time, Rich?
2019, man. I'm the first time.
Was it? Yeah, yeah. But we spoke about it like in February. And then, yeah, everything just got crazy. It was like February. Yeah, I'll go look it up. I'll go look up the information and then go from there and go look again at the miles and everything.
You're supposed to do a video on the card.
To do a video. Okay. I'll do it.
You're in St. Louis, right?
Illinois, 15 minutes from St. Louis, yeah. A lot happened. I'm going to tell you in a little bit. I'm on live right now. I'm on my channel right now, yeah. Okay, but we'll speak soon. We'll speak about it in a little bit.
Yeah, bipolar, man. Don't be trying to bipolar, man.
Did you hear? Rich said, don't be trying to take his car.
Nah, I'm gonna step on his toes. Tell him I ain't.
He said he's not gonna step on your toes if you're gonna take it.
That's why
He said you're a crip. Oh, I didn't know that, Jason.
I ain't no crip.
He said he's just joking. He's just joking. All right, Rich. All right, thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate it. Okay.
All right, yo, so continue with your live.
Yeah, before
later on. You feel me?
Huh?
Later on, it run though, right? Everything it run.
Yeah, no problems. No problems with it.
Okay. I ain't. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, and a Durango. If you know anyone who wants a Durango, let me know too.
What year was that Durango?
2014.
Okay. What kind of Durango? Did it have? It got a turbo on it?
A turbo?
Yeah.
Yeah. TVs, everything. I have everything. But I know you prefer the Corvette.
Yeah, because I got something already, you know what I'm saying?
So, yeah, Roll the Tape has been
met. We'll talk about it after after your show.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to be watching.
All right, Jason. Thank you. All
right.
But yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go look up that information, send that to Roll the Tape. If Roll the Tape doesn't want it, then on to the next. But yeah. Thank you, Lucas. Want to cop a villa in DR? Where's this villa? Are you saying you want to cop a villa? I would love to have a villa in DR. Yeah. I'll definitely look up car, see what it's worth, roll the like, will do you dirty. He tried doing Mayor dirty and pay Mundo to fight. What? something else. Curl's cracking me up tonight. Oh my gosh. Roll the tape next month. But not for good. But the August, yeah. August, I'm outie. For real. Oh, I didn't know that, Curl. I didn't know that. A lot's been going on YouTube. My goodness, adios mio. I'm way behind. But yeah, guys, trying to think to get this show on a roll. I don't want this to be like a boring live. You know, I don't like boring. You know, I like excitement. Who is sipping on what tonight? If you're sipping or drinking on anything, what are y'all drinking on? I got you, roll the tape. And Jason, where are you at in the daytime? I just noticed that. Where are you? Where's Jason? You and Jason traveling? Listen to me. I'm trying to. Tito's and Red Bull. Okay, Mad Cow. Where's my Patron? Look at me. I don't know if I have my, you guys know I only drink Patron. And my glass is downstairs. About to tell my son and be like, bring up my shot glass. And I have Brugal, but I don't want no Brugal. And I have this. Let me show you guys this. That I've never opened. Have you guys ever tasted this? I got it as a gift. Whiskey. I don't drink whiskey. I've not opened it. But I don't. Yeah. I'm scared to drink this. I think I'll be like throwing up all freaking day and night. But it's Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. I don't know if I should mess with this or not. But yeah. Let me know how this is if you guys have had it before. California. It's daylight in Cali? It's freaking pitch black here. It looked like you're somewhere else. Dang. It's been a while. But I'm ready to have fun with all y'all. I am. I'm ready to do some more entertaining things. Because it's been a minute. I don't even know how to entertain anymore. How sad. It's been that long since I've been on YouTube. I don't even know how to entertain. Jim Beam is Jack Daniel's ugly cousin. Ugh. Jim Beam. Well, I don't drink Jack Daniels. Meaning I ain't drinking no Jim Beam either. Nope, I won't be touching that then. It does say Jim Beam. Yeah. I won't be touching it. Because if I don't, okay. That's nice to know. Moving and groove and roll. All right, Jason. But let me see. Are you a beach or pool type of girl? The beach, because the pool, the water's always freezing cold, roll the tape. And I'm the beach. I like that warm water. Good question. I'm definitely a beach girl. I got my new bathing suit. Y'all want to see my, never mind. Got my new bathing suits. I'm ready. Definitely ready for the beach. What about you, Roll the Tape? Back to you. Are you a beach guy? Are you a pool guy? I don't like the pool. I got some questions for the chat. Let me see. No, because then I'm trying to think. I'm trying to be good tonight. That pool water cold if you solo. You got to have a warm body on you. LOL. True. But I prefer the beach because I like the sand. I like the ocean, the view. The pool, no, the pool could be good too. The pool, it just depends. I should, you know what? I should do a what's it called? A clothing haul where I just try and be like, what do y'all think? Which one? Should I do this one or that one? But I'll save it for another time because I feel like I'll be doing too much on this live. Because that means I have to go through everything. I need to already have everything laid out. And I'll do my little wrap around, you know, and you guys could tell me what color looks better on my skin, the bright colors or like the maroon. I'm looking at a couple of them too. But yeah, y'all can help me out in your honest opinion. And it'll be good. Like everyone's like honest opinion about everything. The beach water too damn rough and messy. The sand. No, not all the time. It depends. It depends what beach you go to. So I don't 100% agree with that. It depends which beach you go to. The water's not always rough. It depends. It depends what beach you go to. But I love the beach. Love the beach. What else? What else? I'm trying to think what else to talk to y'all about tonight. I'm so sorry. This just seems blah. I won't be on here too long though. I'm trying to think what else. Because y'all ain't telling me nothing. Roll the tape. Are you going on vacation anytime soon? Santiago, but I've actually saw some nice places in Jarabacoa. And I love Jarabacoa. If you've ever been to that side, it's beautiful. And people kept saying, nah, the places there to rent are like expensive. But that's not necessarily true. You could find some like nice places in Jarabacoa for cheap. But big, but for a good price. So I like Jarabacoa. I like the Campos. I'm not a city person. Santo Domingo I cannot do, even though it's a lot to do in Santo Domingo, but it's just too many people for. I got you. I completely understand. I just didn't know if you were going sometime soon or what. But I understand. Just seeing what everybody was doing. I know July 4th is coming up. Seeing what everybody's doing for July 4th. But no, you guys. That's nothing else has been going on. Just that. Just wanted to get on here and say hey to you guys. But nada mucho aquí. Nothing exciting. I don't even think there's anything exciting for me to show y'all here in Illinois. Because there's nothing here. But if y'all want me to, just let me know. Just let me know. Hello, Marshawn. How you been? Hello. We got to get you to 1K before you move. I know, but I don't know how we're going to do that because I'm not like roll the tape. I literally have so much to do. I can't even see myself on here like that until I get to the other side. Because what am I going to do? Show you guys, me showing you guys what I'm packing, when I'm, you know what I mean? My life is boring right now. Like boring. There's no excitement. Nothing. That's why I don't really have nothing to say to you guys. I'm seeing what you guys have been doing. Hey, Big J. Shout out to Big JJ. Thank you for stopping by. I just wanted to say hello to everybody and tell everybody I haven't forgot about them, that I've just been busy. Nothing exciting. Just this move is just stressful. It's just, I hope Big J will be moving to DR soon, since he's over there too. But that would be nice, Big J. I don't know if you do plan on moving there, but that would be nice if you're gonna relocate also. It's just nice to see a lot of people relocating from different countries over there. So that would be good.
Hey, yo, so.
Hey. I can hear you.
Why nobody jumping on the panel, man? I'm gonna make this.
I don't know.
Right. And as soon as I get out where I'm coming from, we gonna turn it up.
Okay, I don't want to bore you guys. I don't want to bore
anybody.
I'm driving
right now. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay, I got you. Well, I'll stay on here for a while, Jason. I'm not doing anything tonight.
Yeah, y'all supposed to have a lit in the comments.
I'm like, this is my first live for a little bit. It feels kind of like, because I haven't been on here for a while, but usually I'm just hype and everything. But I'm just trying to see how everybody's just been doing. But I'll be on here. You do what you got to go do, Jason, and I'll stay on.
Have some drinks and all that tonight.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm with you on that. Then I'll stay on.
You know,
we could take a few shots. That's fine with me.
Yeah.
Okay, right. That sounds good. All right, I'll stay on for a little bit.
I can see you up there getting bored. I'm like, why?
I'm like, I'm not bored. It's just nothing's been going on with me. Just besides, like I said, just for the move and stuff. So I'm just trying to think what else I could share with everybody. That's all. Yeah, that's why I'm asking about everybody. Okay, Big J says that he's moving there 100%. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. I didn't know, Big J. I didn't know. Okay. I'll speak to you soon then, Jason. All right. All right, Big J. That's good news. I didn't know. I didn't know if you just go visit every now and again, go back and forth, or if you have planned on moving there. But I'm glad I asked. That's good. Yeah, show us your city. I'll show you my city, the city here, but it's not St. Louis. I guess I could show St. Louis since I'm not far from St. Louis. I could do a video. I'll go to the Arch. I could go show you the Arch, the Cardinals Stadium where they play, baseball and stuff. So I could go do that. It's just not exciting to me, so excuse me. But I'll show it to you. I might as well go do that since I'll be leaving here soon. We miss you. Glad to see you again. Thank you, Marshawn. I missed all of you too. I hope you're doing well. Big J, before I forget, I already said it. Happy Father's Day to all of you for tomorrow. So I hope you guys have a wonderful Father's Day. Enjoy your special day. Even if you're not near your kids, you're still special because you help bring your kids into this world. So happy Father's Day to all you fathers. Hello, Big J.
Hello, blessings, blessings.
Hello, sweetheart. Thank you for jumping on the panel.
It's about time you came back. Took your
I
time.
know. I took my time. I had to put family and myself first. And yeah, truthfully, I didn't plan on know when to get back on YouTube because it was just nothing going on my side. I feel like things are more exciting when you're over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
When you're in
true.
DR, it's more going on. Like here, everybody keeps to themselves here. Majority of all my friends have left because they're all military, so they've moved. So I'm not really around a lot of people over here where I am. But
Well, the
it's just
trolling didn't
different.
help neither.
You said, "Oh, trolling didn't help."
No, the trolling
Yeah,
didn't help anybody. It didn't help anybody.
it's just, yeah, it's just craziness.
Mm-hmm.
It's just craziness. Which that is just like whatever. Because I feel like trolling will never stop. I feel like
No.
that's just something that people are just out there to do just to do it. And that's just ridiculous. But it's just like, it is what it is. We know who we are.
Yeah,
So
of
forget
course.
the
Of
trolls out
course.
there. Like, that's not going to stop me and what I got going on.
Not at all.
So,
Yeah, it was just to
yeah.
answer your question. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be moving out there 1,000%. I just brought 2 pieces of land in Barbaro, so yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
wow.
making moves. I'm making moves. Yeah. So
Okay,
definitely.
very nice. And you're excited for this move,
Oh
obviously.
yeah. I mean, not. I'm not going to be moving for now. I mean, I would say maybe in the next 7 years I do it, but I'm just, planting things right now, getting
Okay.
things in position. I wish I could leave like in the next 2 years to 1 year, but I'm not financially strong yet to do that. So maybe in the next 7, 6 years I'll do that. But for
Mhm.
now, I'm just going to just lay the foundations. And yeah, I had to cop that land, man. I got it at a good price. So I had to cop 2 pieces of land.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Congrats.
yeah. Thank
But
you, thank you.
that's gonna go fast. That's gonna
Oh,
7 years.
hopefully,
Look how fast this year is going. Before
true,
you know it,
true.
this year's gonna be over. So time goes fast. I know people are like, I wish I was over there living, there now, and I wish I was gone, but time just goes so fast. And before you know it, you'll already be there settled and enjoying life. But you get to enjoy it no matter what, even if you're not there. You get to go over there and be
Definitely.
with family, your loved ones, and everything, and then
Mhm.
just go back to England. So,
Definitely. Are you? Well,
yeah.
I'm gonna be over there because how my job is set up, I'm gonna be there every 6 weeks. I'm gonna be traveling every 6 weeks to DR. So I'll be over there
Oh,
frequently. Yeah,
okay.
I'll be over there frequently from now on. So yeah, definitely be making that journey.
Wow.
So just
All
start the
right.
build. Definitely. So when are you planning to move over there, or are you planning to move over there?
I will officially be there without being back over here in the States in
Uh-huh.
August, but I have to make a trip next month
Oh,
to
so you're
get
actually
things in
moving there
place.
in August.
Yes, Big J, I'm going to be over
Ah,
there
I'm done. This
settled.
conversation's done. Bye bye. I'm gonna go and sip some haterade. Oh God, I'm gone. Oh,
I've been
what?
planning this for like 2 years before I even got serious with YouTube. Just I
Mm-hmm.
had to keep taking trips over there to make sure it was something somewhere that I wanted to because I was gonna go back, not to England. I know my
Mm-hmm.
parents are like, come back to
No,
England,
you
come
no
back
no
to
no
England.
no
But
no
I'm
no no.
like,
You don't
mom
want to
and dad,
come
I'm
over
like,
here.
no. And it's just
Nothing over
like,
here.
no, not after you've been going to an island with
Mm-hmm.
the perfect weather, the people, like just everything. It's like Dominican Republic, England. Like, no,
There's
no,
no
no, no, no,
comparison.
no, no. There's
There's
no
no
comparison.
comparison
There's
whatsoever.
just no. But I know
That's
my
no
parents are like,
topic of
no,
discussion at all. Not at all.
no. My parents are like, I'm the
Uh,
baby of the family. So my mom's like, I want you closer. I'm like, you guys move to the States. But my parents will never move back to the States. They've been living in England since, oh my goodness, like their early 20s.
Okay. Okay.
And they've
Wow.
been in my father has been over in Europe since then.
Damn.
So they coming back to the States to them is like culture shock. It's like, oh, we're ready to go back to
Mm.
England. So my parents will, yeah, they'll never be moving back stateside.
So
Never.
what part of Dominican Republic are you thinking of living in?
Jarabacoa, but I already have a
Okay, I
place
know
in
where that is. I'm gonna
Santiago.
be visiting there.
Yeah, but I already have a place in Santiago.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah.
Nice one.
So I already have a place there, and it's just I like the campos. I love living out in the country, but
Mm.
Jarabacoa is beautiful. But someone was
Mm.
telling me I thought Jarabacoa was always expensive, but someone had shown me some places there that are a
Mm.
decent price, and it's beautiful.
See, I
Jarabacoa
can't
is
do Santiago and I can't do cities because my thing is like moving to the Caribbean. I don't want to be in no jam city. I don't want to be in Santo Domingo. I don't want to be in Santiago. It's just too much going on. I'm from London, so I don't want to move out of a busy place into a next busy place that has never really resonated with me. I need to be near
uh,
the water. Yeah, I need to be near the water.
I see. And I thought the same thing when I was going over there. I was like, I need to be near a beach. But I was like,
Mm,
Santiago's not too bad. It's not too far from the beach. But I just like how it's just laid back. Santiago's like very chilled
mm-hmm.
compared to Santo Domingo.
Oh yeah, Santo
And
Domingo's mad.
yeah, oh yeah, I can't do Santo
Mm,
Domingo
mm,
at
mm,
all.
mm,
Like,
mm.
no, it's just too much. It's just too much. And I'm not a city person. I've never lived in a city.
Okay.
Everywhere I've lived, like being in England, it's like out in the country. We weren't
Mm-hmm.
in the city, living where we live. So to live in a city, that's just too much for me. It's just like, like, yeah, no.
Mm.
But I think, and then I was like, oh, Santiago's not too far from Puerto Plata. It's
No,
not a
it's not. I
far
think it's about what
drive.
hour and change. It's about an hour and a
Exactly.
half or something like that. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
But Jarabacoa, there's no beach, no, there's nothing. It's like further. So
yeah.
I'm just
Proper
like,
campo.
I just got to go over there and just go look and set some things up before I
Nice.
decide that and get more furniture and everything put in, and then I'll be
Oh,
good to go.
you know the furniture's expensive over there, don't you? You've seen the prices,
It
though. It's
is, but
ridiculous.
then to ship too.
Everything. You're not shipping, are you? Are you shipping your furniture over?
No, not
Oh,
now.
because they're gonna hit
Like,
you with some nasty tax. I tell you that now. They're gonna hit you with some horrible tax. If you're shipping TVs, sofa, expect a nasty
not
tax.
sofa, not beds or anything like that. But
Uh,
they said it's best to buy TVs and ship it. I was told
I wouldn't
because
do that.
no,
I
oh
wouldn't do that.
really?
No, I wouldn't do that. Honestly, they're gonna hit you with that tax. It's best that you just buy a TV over there. Seriously, I wouldn't do it. I was thinking of
Hmm.
bringing a little 32-inch
Yes.
TV, but
And
I was gonna put it in one of my suitcases, but my lady said, "You know what? Don't do it. They're gonna hit. You're gonna pay for that TV. You might pay for it twice. So I'm just gonna just buy one over there. Yeah, yeah,
oh,
yeah. I wouldn't do it.
dang it.
How big is the TV you're looking to ship? 32 or bigger than that?
Bigger than that.
Oh no,
It's
no,
just,
forget it. They're gonna charge you. Forget it. Just buy it over there. Best thing
but
you could do: sell your
but when
TV, get
you
the money
buy,
from it.
oh, you're saying just sell and then get. Oh, I see what you
Yeah,
mean.
yeah, yeah.
They're just expensive over there unless I wasn't looking in
They
the right
are,
store.
they
So I
are.
feel like the TVs are expensive. I'm like, dang, I could
But
go to Best Buy and get something for way less.
oh yeah, for real. Like I mean, I was looking at some prices, and I was like, if you get like a 60-inch TV in England, you're looking about roughly about £600, maybe 550. You know,
Mm-hmm.
but over there, a 60-inch TV, you're looking to pay 3 times that much. You know, I've seen a 32-inch TV over there go for something like near enough £200 in sterling, and that's expensive. You know, I've seen
Yeah,
42
£200.
inch,
Yeah.
yeah, go for like £400, and that's expensive because you can get a 42-inch in England for less than 200 quid. So things are a bit pricey, especially if you want a name brand. Oh, that's automatically gone up.
Wow. Ugh. And then I know it's like selling furniture, which I have no problem with that, but it's just like some things like my Chester drawers that I got in England,
Mm,
those heavy, sturdy drawers where you could like if you push it over, it's never gonna
mm.
break or crack. And I'm like, I don't want to sell those. I'm so like, I don't
I
know, you know,
wouldn't.
us females could be so
I mean, I
if
think in terms of if it's like just the drawers, I would say investigate that a bit more. But
hmm
I do know for electrical goods, yeah,
like kitchen
they're gonna
stuff,
have to
like
feel a bit.
household stuff, like if you're bringing like
Put that in your
blenders.
suitcase. Put that in your suitcase.
Oh,
Wrap that up in
okay.
some clothing. Put that up because that's what I'm. It's funny that you should say that. So stuff like a toaster,
Yes,
panini maker, all of that. I'm
yes.
gonna wrap them up in my clothes and put them in my normal. Yes, that you can get away with, but TVs and all of that, no, 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 no. I wouldn't chance. I wouldn't chance. I mean, one guy put in your comment, Big J, I brought 3 TVs to DR in my suitcase and I got caught once and gave the guy, yeah, but cat and dog, I always say cat and dog don't have the same luck.
Oh, hey, Jackson Jeter. Oh, wow. I'll be the first one to get caught, so
I mean,
I'm
you
not
can
gonna
try a
try it.
thing, but just have that tax money ready.
To give them right then and there.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, are you planning to ship it over there, or was you gonna bring it in a suitcase, like an
I,
oversized suitcase?
so I'm just hearing different things. Like, you know how sometimes when you go to the airport and you put your luggage on the thing and you see some
Mm,
people putting other things like big boxes, for example, a
that's
TV.
right. Yeah.
I thought that was okay, but
They're gonna definitely charge you a tax, definitely charge you a tax, especially Dominican
mm,
Republic. They love as they say in London, they love a quid over there, so or they love a
mm-hmm.
pound note. So yeah, I mean, I'm in two minds of doing it. I've got a 32 inch, but my lady was like, you know what, I'm just gonna if it's gonna charge me like £80 in tax,
Mm-hmm.
I might as well just put another 120 and just get a new one and be done with it. And be done with it. That's what I'm just gonna do.
Yeah.
But blenders, panini makers,
Kitchen
toasters,
utensils.
all of that, put in your suitcase. Yeah, put in your suitcase. You'll be all right because they're not gonna catch that. They're just gonna. It's just a gift, stuff
Right.
like that. It'd be fine.
Right.
But other electrical goods, nah, nah, nah. Definitely TV, not. So far, I don't know. But when I
No, I'm not
spoke to
taking
Red
nothing like
Alert,
that.
they taxed him on that.
Yeah, I'm
As Red
not
Alert
bringing
moved
like
his furniture,
sofa or
nah,
bed. I was like,
nah,
I'll just get that from there.
yeah.
I have like paintings from England that I don't want to sell. It's
Yeah,
like
you'd be
stuff
all right
like
with that.
that but to ship it because I can't bring that in a suitcase.
You depending if you got an oversized suitcase, you should be all right with that. As long as you got, them oversized suitcase, yeah, you can put a bit of bubble wrap around it. But then again, if it's
But
coming
it's
from England, you're not.
long.
Yeah, 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 yeah. No, 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 it's not gonna
Mm.
happen. No, I don't think you get taxed on it, but it's gonna cost you a pretty penny. You might have to pay some money to clear that through customs. And I heard
Right.
that their customs is worse than Jamaican customs is bad. They take the piss. But I heard that Dominican Republic customs take the freaking piss. Literally. Yeah. And I know Jamaican customs, they don't play. Like they'll tear into that barrel and fish out every single thing. But I heard that oh, that's a good idea. Actually, what Rich Paul actually I did think I don't even know why I didn't. That's a good idea. He said get a projection screen.
Like just for my place?
That's what he's saying, yeah. So,
Never tried it.
yeah, some of them are really clear. That's a good idea, actually. But I would
Hmm.
say do more investigation. I think the best
Yeah.
people to talk to is Russell, because I know Russell shipped some of his stuff over, and Red Alert. I don't know if you know Red Alert. He shipped a load of his stuff over. So I think they're the best people to talk to.
Okay.
I would say.
Yeah. So
But
yeah, it was just the tea. Yeah, that was just about it. Like I said, no furniture. I have tons of clothes.
yeah, definitely bring your clothes. Don't be buying
I
your
have
clothes.
tons of, yeah, I was like, I'm not giving my clothes away. Just stuff like that. But that I don't even think all my clothes is stuff that I could take in suitcases unless I'm be taking like 12 suitcases. I have a lot of clothes and shoes
No, you
and
can.
purses.
You definitely can do it. Just you just gotta pay the extra suitcase, innit? Just pay the extra suitcase. That's all. Just get them oversized luggage, like you're not your normal suitcases, like the oversized luggage, the ones that you can get. You got because you got a standard of I don't know. Maybe it's different in America. Like you got your standard suitcase, and then you got a
Right.
bigger one than that, like the body bag suitcase.
The big bags. Yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
big ones. Just
Yeah.
get a couple of them and just ship them over because you've already paid for it. And if they do look in it, it's your clothes. That's it. They can't do nothing.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm taking when I go over, I'm in one suitcase. I'm gonna have some clothes, and then the
Hmm.
other suitcase, I'm taking a load of cosmetics with me because I've looked in their supermarket, especially for underarm spray. It's like five, six
Mm-mm.
dollars. And that same
Yeah.
underarm spray I can get for £1.60 in my country. So I'm like, no, I'm taking a load of them. I'm gonna take
Yep.
a load of
Hair
them.
products, all the
Stack
like
up,
you said, cosmetic stuff. Yeah.
stack
I
up,
was told that. Yeah.
stack
Yep.
up.
To have
I would say
all of
stack up.
that. Oh,
Definitely stack up. Stack up, stack up. No matter shower gels, all that, as silly as it may seem, just stack
mm-hmm.
that up and just bring it with you. Even if you just got to leave it. I mean, put it this way, I'm going to be traveling every 6 weeks. So I'm just going to stack up bare things.
Every
That's what
time
I'm
you
doing.
go.
Every time I come, bare things. I'm not, they're two teeth over there. I'm not doing it. They're two teeth over there. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Like, I've been into the supermarket and I'm like, what? $3 for what? No, I'm not paying no $3 for peanut butter. No way, $4
Yeah, oh,
for
the
peanut.
peanut butter's expensive, and I love peanut butter. I
I'm
know
not
I
doing it.
saw that when I was
Uh-uh.
there. I'm like,
But I
dang.
made the mistake. I went jumbo, didn't I? Ah,
You went to Jumbo and
I
bought
went
it?
jumbo. Yeah, I went
Oh,
jumbo.
yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
even gonna lie.
Jumbo.
I went
Yeah,
jumbo,
they
and then I
be.
went to a next store called Iberia, and I done a big shopping there. But when I looked at the conveyor belt and I'm looking, I'm thinking to myself, "Wow, I didn't buy anything. There's nothing that I really brought, and I spent X amount." It's like, it is. Supermarkets are very expensive, definitely.
Yeah, so that's gonna be, ugh, that's
Just
gonna
bring your
be
cosmetics.
different.
Yeah. I mean, obviously
Cosmetic.
you can't avoid everything in it. Obviously, you're gonna go supermarket, you're gonna stack up on a few things. But I would say while you
Hmm.
can and you're shipping your shit over, just go. I don't know where you go to get your cosmetics, but you ain't paying Dominican prices for it, that's for sure. So just stack up on
No,
shampoos and conditioners and all of that. That's what I would say.
La Serena, that's more cheaper than Jumbo. I know
Yeah, La
for a fact.
Serena's more cheaper, yeah. But I would
Yeah.
say the cheaper of all of them is it National and Iberia. They're the
I
cheapest.
don't think I've been to Iberia.
Yeah, Iberia's good. They're pretty
Nacional
reasonable.
and Iberia. I don't think I've been.
Yeah.
Huh. But Jumbo I always go, and to La Serena because it's more cheaper to go there. So, huh. Interesting and good
Yeah.
information.
Well, someone's put
Interesting.
talk. Oh, yeah, you can either talk to Norabez as well. Like I know she's just moved there, but she's in the capital, so you can do that as well. I know she's got a lot of I know she's shipped. What? Oh, okay.
So Norbert Bursk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely speak. Have to reach out to her then. And
Yeah.
I know I'm trying to think some other people who have shipped some things. It was the other couple. They have a YouTube channel too. And they were the ones who had said to use, it's actually a shipping company that's here in Chicago. I mean, I don't live near Chicago, but I called them and they
Mm-hmm.
just said that they do good quotes on what you want shipped. I guess this company is like way over 50 years old,
Mm-hmm.
but they said that they're a good shipping company. But the thing is that they need me to tell. like how many pounds of things I guess that I want shipped, and then they'll give me a price
A
over the
quote.
phone. A quote. There
Yeah.
you go. A
Yeah.
quote over the phone. But it's like, it's not heavy stuff, but it's just like a lot of clothes. And my main thing was like these Chester drawers. But then again, if, like I said, if I need to sell them, I can. I don't think I could bring my, what are they called? The hookah things. I heard I can't bring those. My hookah.
Yeah, I heard something like that as well. I heard that it's illegal or some shit like that. That's what
And I
I
got
heard
them
as
from
well.
there. They're gifts from Dubai. So I'm
Oh no.
very,
Can't you break them apart and sort of like put them in the different suitcases so they won't? Maybe that's what you have to do. Detach shit and just say it's a vase. And then put the other part in the suitcase.
y'all see me like this on Dominican news.
Just detach it and say it's a vase.
Hold
and
on,
just split it up into
I'm gonna
three.
go show you how big it is. Hold on, let me get it. I'm gonna show you.
I needed to use the bathroom and I was naked to get dressed, and then I couldn't use the bathroom, and then I accidentally peed on. No, my bed isn't wet. I peed on the carpet, but it keeps on snow.
Oh, I have to clean it tomorrow. Oh. So here's one of them. You see how huge this is?
Oh, that's a proper hookah.
It's from Dubai.
That's a proper.
I don't use
call it shisha. We call it shisha. That's a
Shisha.
proper one.
And then I got another one. It's more smaller, yellow one. But it's like, I don't want to get rid of these. But then I heard too.
Can you unscrew them apart though? Can you like?
Yeah, they screw.
Yeah,
unscrew.
maybe you should do that. Maybe unscrew all the joints, put them in the different suitcases. When they pull that out, because that's what they're gonna notice is the bottom part. Just say it's a vase.
Oh,
Just
this
say
part,
it's
right?
a vase. Yeah, just say it's a vase. Simple. They
They're gonna
can't
be like,
prove if
no,
it's
no,
all
no, no,
together.
no, no, no. I'm like, CC, no, no, no. They're
But
gonna
you
be
know,
like,
I realized
mentira.
though, when you do bring your own tobacco, because I'm telling you now, right, the tobacco, the shisha tobacco in DR, it's nasty. It's gonna give you a sore throat. It's nasty.
Oh, and that's happened to me here at a hookah lounge.
Ugh, no.
Oh, my throat was on fire. So I know that feeling after using, I don't know what, I mean, I don't know what was going on. If I was inhaling it too much, maybe it was bad tobacco. I don't know.
It was, yeah. Dominican Republic's even worse. They use the cheap crap. They don't know. I'll be honest. I'm not gonna shit on Dean Cole's thing because I've seen some of I just don't like the shishas over there. I don't like it because I've smoked proper shisha in Germany. They had a lot of shisha lounges in Germany.
In Germany, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, they do.
Wicked. Proper top quality, shisha tobacco. So I would say just bring your own tobacco. If you do, just bring everything, you know what I mean?
And pack all that in a suitcase. Wow. Okay.
You'll do it. You can do it.
I should have a friend come with me and put it in their suitcase that way.
Yeah, split up. You'll do it.
Just put it in different. Yeah, that's true.
So are you planning to, when you move over there, you're planning to, well, obviously you're going to be planning to vlog and do more things on the YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Because it seems like that's the only time I really vlog is when I'm over there. Because it's just more going on. It's more to do, more to see. Like I said, over here, this community I live in, everybody, it's just quiet. Everybody just keeps to themselves. There's nothing going on. Like, it's just work, no play, unless I'm visiting family or a family is coming here, to visit me. But it's nothing to really like this unless, just sit here and do a live and just talk to everybody. But usually it's like for me getting on the plane, me vlogging from on the way to the airport, like that's what I wanted to do. And then just when I get there, and then my place, it's just,
So you're gonna blow. Your channel's definitely gonna blow. You're definitely gonna.
It could have been better, I think it could have been better if I kept with it. But again, I was like, okay, let me take a break. Let me do this. Let me get off of here and focus on other things that I need to focus on, which is fine when you have a break. But like I said, I don't think I was.
It's called
I
life.
wasn't
It's called life.
consistent. Yeah, I wasn't
It's called life.
consistent the way
It's
I said I was going to be consistent. So
because I wasn't prepared for this whole. When I came into YouTube, I wasn't prepared for this whole. I mean, I'm lazy. I've actually got a 700-pound drone that I haven't used. Right, I've got so much. Yeah, I got beer equipment. I got beer equipment. I don't even lie, right? Because I went out there. What last year? October, was it October the 31st? And came back, I believe it was the 8th or 7th of February. So I was out there for a hot minute. And sometimes I look back, I say, Rotted, you know what? I was lazy, 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 lazy. I took up that drone once, right? Once, and that was over Porta Plata, and I didn't even put the footage out. I just took it up, and that was it. I could have done more, but you know what it is? It's when you're in a moment, innit? It's like, okay, so if I'm with my missus now, and I'm like, okay, I've got to vlog this food. She's calm about it, but in my head, I'm like, I don't want to pull out the camera. I just want to just eat my food and enjoy the evening. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Without
I
having to
don't want
flush
to
your feet.
vlog.
I know.
I don't want to vlog. I don't want to share this moment with everybody. Like, let me just eat my food and just calm. But I know that, yeah, as a YouTuber, I've got to give this information out to certain people. They might want to know what the food is like. They might want to know what the hotel. But my mind's like, oh, I don't want to keep on pulling out my phone. But she's cool about it. She's like, no, you have to do what you have to do. She's calm about it. But sometimes I'm not cool about it. It's like, oh, no, I don't want to be doing that.
I know. And the thing is that you may think like, I don't want to pull it out. But like people want to see that. They want to see what you're eating, what you're drinking, like everything. Like so many people like to see stuff like that. And that's stuff I don't think about either. It's just like, okay, you guys know what platanos are. You know what fried fish are. You know what, sancocho is. I don't need to show you guys. But when you're doing a video, or I don't know if you're just there in the moment to be like, hey guys, look what I'm eating. Like people love to see that. Like I was one of those people before I got on YouTube. I want to see what you're eating. I want to see what you're doing. Where are you going? Like I was into stuff like that. So I definitely know from, what people like to see.
Yeah, I hated it.
So you may think it's like boring footage or
yeah, it's true. No, I was lazy. I know when I get back out there, I swear down, I'm gonna go full throttle. I'm going full throttle, like, because I'm traveling. I've got a wed farm. How much things I got to do out there. So I'm landing the 14th of July. My bedroom's getting married the 24th of July. I got a wedding to go to, and then I'm going to scoot around the country. So one of them places is Harbour Coa. I'm going to Samana. So I want to tour the island with my missus.
I still got a good video on Samana
I've not been there yet.
Posted. Oh, you haven't?
I've not been there. No.
I have a video on Samana, like footage I took, and I never made that video. Again, me being lazy too, because I'm like, it's just so many different. Oh, Samana's beautiful. The women there are beautiful. Like the people are beautiful there. Samana's so much fun. So much fun.
There's a lot of black, like dark-skinned Dominicans.
That's what I was just about to say. Yes, you see the women with their fros, like their natural hair, like the big fros walking around. It seems like it's a completely different country in Samana. It was just, the people just look completely different from being like Puerto Plata, Santiago, La Vega, like that side. Yes, very beautiful people in dark skin, like Afro-Latinos.
Yeah, I want to go there. I definitely want to go there. And there's another place, but I haven't been to Barney, so I want to go there. Barney. That's past San Cristobal. It's past San Cristobal. You got the capital.
Yeah.
And then you got San Cristobal.
Never been there.
No,
yeah, never been there. Yeah. No, when you said the capital, I was like, no, I haven't been anywhere down there. I haven't even been to Punta Cana yet.
I'll be honest, I am gonna front, right? I'm gonna keep it 100, right?
I feel like I'm missing out.
Nah, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna keep it 100. I've never been, right? Obviously, I've been to Punta Cana first far, but before that, one of my bedrooms was telling me you need to go to Punta Cana. I'm like, why? It's just for the hotels. I don't need to go there. I was always flying into, because, well, I used to always fly into Puerto Plata. But when they put up the tax and England gave them the middle finger, it was like Santo Domingo and Santiago. That's where I used to fly into.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, eventually in the relationship and that, my missus lives in Barbaro. I tell you something, and this is where people get the big misconception. When people say Punta Cana, right? All the
Mm-hmm.
hotels are not in Punta Cana. All the hotels are in Barbaro. Even though Barbaro's in Punta Cana, it's kind of like its own entity. So all the top hotels are at the Barbaro end. And I tell you what, right? I got a misconception about Barbaro. When I got there, it was like, wow. I went to Barbaro for so you got both ends. You got the upper echelon end, where
Mm-hmm.
you can put on nice trousers, nice dress, and go out to a nice restaurant down there. And then you got the other end where you can go and watch a chicken fight. You can go to a bodega, drink a beer, and have some beans on a russo. So you got the best of both worlds. You really have. And
Okay.
people say, oh, it's expensive. No, Barbaro is expensive if you want it to be. It's expensive if you want it to be. Like my missus, she lives down there. She owns her own land, got her own house. She lives on 20-something thousand pesos a month, and she lives comfortably. She lives comfortably.
Wow.
So when people are saying, "Oh, Barbaro's expensive," Barbaro's
I
expensive.
heard
My
Punta
missus,
Cana is very expensive, like that area. To
no,
live. To
right.
live.
Not really. Not really. It's expensive if you want it to be. If you want it to be, yes, you can live that lifestyle of being expensive, splashing, $3,000 a month. Yeah, go ahead. Be my guest. But like I said, there's Dominicans down there, like my missus, she's on about 22,000 pesos a month, which roughly works out to about what? 200, about
Yeah.
£290 in English
Yeah.
money. She lives
Yep.
comfortably. She lives comfortably. She's built her own house, got her own land. She lives comfortably. So there are Dominicans there that live there, and they're not on no big money. They're not on no big money. They live in comfortably. Like, honestly, the misconception of, oh, Bravo is expensive. Like, yeah, it can get, okay. So for instance, you can go to a cafe lounge and you can pay like, all right, so we all know you can get a coffee in Dominican Republic, 10 pesos, 20 pesos. But you can also go to a cafe lounge, which I've done a vlog on, and you're going to get charged like 100 pesos which is not bad especially if you put it up against Starbucks and them places. We got a place called Costa Coffee. Yeah, you're paying like £5 for a coffee in there. So 100 pesos, which works out to about what? 100 pesos, I haven't known
100
that.
pesos is about
what, £1 something? I know £1 is 70 pesos.
Yes.
Well, so no, £1 like 80 pesos. No, £1 77 pesos. So let's just say about £1.30, which is still cheap for a coffee. Yeah.
Yeah. Almost. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's cheap. The meat's cheap. Food that is cheap. It just depends upon you. If you want to live that lifestyle, you can. If you want to live on a budget, you have a wicked time. They've got a beach called Macau. And there's Macau Beach and what's the other beach called? This always trips me up, man. Macau Beach and oh god, I can't remember what the other beach is called, but there's two beaches there. Macau Beach, they've got lagoon blue beaches.
Wow.
Yeah, the beaches are nice. Seriously, nice beaches. Like I said, and they've got Uber down there now, so it's cheap to get around. You can go to Veron. Veron's just down the road. Veron's a bit more. You got your. I was gonna say something. Veron's much more cheaper. It's much more cheaper down there. But like I said, it's expensive if you want it to be.
Okay.
It's expensive if you
I
want
need
it
to
to
take
be.
a trip on that side because, like I
Definitely.
said, I've never been over on that side. Punta
Yeah.
Cana, that's the only place I haven't been yet. So,
Nice. It's nice. You know, so when people say, "Oh, it's expensive, I'm not gonna go there," I'm like, nah, 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 nah. I'm down there. And I'm telling you, like, yes, you do. Okay, so I'll give you an example. It's like, okay, I'll give you an example. So, okay, so here's a perfect example. If I'm in
mhm.
Porta Plata and I jump on, I'm on a concho, and to get to my gym is about, it takes about 7 minutes by Monte Concho, about 5 minutes by Monte Concho. That's gonna cost me 50 peso. But that same journey in Punta Cana by Monte Concho, you're gonna be looking at possibly maybe, yeah, I would say 3 times more, like 150 peso to 100 peso.
Mm.
So you do get, you know, you're in Punta Cana, so they know, okay, you got a little bit of money to spend. Oh, happy Father's Day, Jackson G, blessings. You know what I'm saying? But apart from that, like food and stuff like that is cheap. Like my missus's best friend, her husband's a fisherman. So he just brings a whole load of fish, lobster, a whole load of stuff. So
Wow.
yeah, it's cheap. It is cheap. It's not more than no more expensive than what you will find in the capital or something. Like even rent. Like Mrs. was telling me, one of her friends, she's built a complex, an apartment complex, and I know like a 2 bed. How much was the 2 bedroom? I think the 2 bedroom was something like. She told me the other day. She did tell me. I think 2 bedroom was something like $600, $500, and that's cheap to me. That's cheap, and that's actually 10 minutes drive from the beach.
Oh, it's right near the beach.
Yeah, the land that I bought, my missus lived 10 minutes from the beach driving. 10 minutes from the beach. Where my
Oh,
land is
wow.
13 minutes from the beach driving. That's how close I am. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna say what I got the land for, but yeah,
No.
that's another misconception about. I got put onto DR good because a lot of people were saying. I remember Mrs. Go. I was telling her about Gringo price, so she said to me, "You know nothing about Gringo price." That's what she kept on telling me. She goes, "Yeah, I hear all the talk about Gringo price," but she goes, mm-mm. What you get offered is not what we pay. But when they still giving you a good deal, you're
Oh.
still not getting a good deal. So when I saw what I got my land for, I was like, I'm gonna show my land anyway. When I get out there, I'm gonna show my land. I'm gonna show my land, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna take a detour from my land to the beach. And you're gonna see how long it takes.
I mean, 10 minutes is nothing. Right
Coral
there on the
Beach,
beach.
Coral. You got Macau and Coral Beach. Coral Beach, it's called.
Corral Beach.
Coral
Okay.
Beach, beautiful beach. Beautiful beach. And my land's like, yeah, about 15 minutes, about that, depending how hard you put your foot on the gas. But it's not far. And then you're at the beach.
And Big J, what about like as far as transportation? Do you want to get a vehicle over there or are you
I'm
fine
not
without a
driving over
vehicle?
there.
You're
No
not driving.
way.
Have you
No
ever drove
way.
in DR?
No, and I don't plan to neither. No, no. Number one, your steering wheel's on the wrong side. Number two, you drive on the wrong side. My mind can't get past that. It's too. I can't wrap my head around
Ah,
it.
to be driving
I've
on the
tried
other side.
to.
Because in England, we drive on the left hand.
There you
Or
go.
the right hand. I'm sorry, the right. We're on
Yes,
the
right
right.
hand.
We're
You
on the
guys drive on
right.
the left hand.
Left,
Yes.
yeah.
I can't get my
Ah,
mind
is
around
that
that.
the
It's
only
too complicated.
reason? That's the only reason you wouldn't
And you
drive is
drive on the
because
wrong side of the road as well. And Dominicans drive crazy. So with that, I tried to drive in Germany. I swear down. I lived in Germany for years, right? And I tried to drive in Germany. And it weren't happening. I couldn't wrap my head around it. I tried and I tried and I tried and I tried. I couldn't wrap my head around it. I said, you know
oh,
what?
I
I
love
mean,
driving
I'm
in Germany.
sure at some point I will be. But when I do eventually move over there, I just need to get to the gym and need to get local. So I'm just gonna buy myself a quad bike. So I
See,
will buy a car and get my missus to drive. That's what I'm gonna buy a quad bike, yeah. Just to get me to the gym and to do local stuff and come back. But I'm not messing. I mean, after a while, I will take driving lessons on purpose just to get used to the other side. But it's just I can't get my head around it.
maybe I was
I've
out of my
tried.
mind when I was there, but I drove. I rented a car and I was there for 4 months, and I drove. I just
No, I
chanced
can't
it.
do it.
I chanced it. I was scared. I was because the
But
motos,
you're used to it though, because you can drive in England roads and you can drive an American road, so you're used to it.
but there are some Americans that are like, I will never drive in DR. It's crazy. It's a lot of people that said I'm not driving there. I'll never get a car and drive there. But
Yeah,
I
they're
just
kamikaze
chanced
drivers.
it.
They're kamikazes. That them guys are. I'm surprised. I don't. To be quite honest, I sometimes I look at DI drivers and say, "What's the point of issuing these people driving licenses? There's no point because no one follows
Hmm.
it."
Going through the red lights, but they do. I've seen that in Puerto Rico. At nighttime, they
Okay.
do that in Puerto Rico and I'm like, why? Because they're like, just, no, we go through the red light because if you stop at the red light, sometimes people will carjack you. Or, yeah. So it's just like someplace you
Wow.
just can't stop at. Yeah. So I learned that in Puerto Rico before I had even went to DR. In PR, they don't stop at red lights at night when I was there. But
Damn.
in DR, at night too, they just go through it. But
They
I've heard a
don't
few
care.
times it's more of they don't care. We just got to get to wherever we're going. It wasn't about safety or anything. They're just like, no, there's no traffic. Let's just go, just keep going. So I'm just like, dang. And then I guess people will know I'm not from there if I'm not doing it because you see everyone doing it and they'll be like, go, go. You can't drive like you're in America. You got to drive like, the Dominicans here. You got to go faster. Why are you going the speed limit? Why are you? And I'm like, well, dang, like, because I don't want to get in trouble. So it's
Nah.
just, yeah, it's
The only downside I would say about, bro, because someone's put, Jackson G said, yeah, it is. Like, the only thing I would say about Barbaro, honestly, and me and my missus
hello,
have spoke about
Tehran.
it. I think there's some point I will. I think at some point I will be living because I love Porta Plata. Porta Plata, there's more to do. Where Barbaro, I think Barbaro's more suited. It's going to
Mm-hmm.
be more suited to me, I believe, when I'm 55. It's going to be more
Okay.
suited to me. I would say that when I'm 55, that's going to be more suited to me, I would say. Where Porta
Okay.
Plata, there's more happening, especially that Christmas time. Oh, you need to go. Oh, listen,
Oh, I've never
because
been
you.
there during
Oh,
Christmas.
oh, 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 oh,
I
listen,
was
go to
La
Porta
Vega,
Plata.
Santiago for Christmas. So, and that seemed
Beautiful.
like a lot going on in
Oh,
those
okay, then
areas.
so
So
you know.
yeah, it was just nonstop. And I flew
Yeah.
in on Christmas Eve last
Wow.
year. And I was so tired, but they're like, eat, part, like everything was just going on. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, like this
They
is too
got
much.
Parquet. Is it Parquet Central in Porta Plata? And I tell you what, like the ambience. Oh man, I love it. I love it. Honestly, I love it. That's why I've got sometimes when I'm over there, I do go to Porta Plata for a week just to chill. Just to go and see friends and that I can't stay there for
Mm-hmm.
too long because I have an engagement. So I've got to do go up there, spend a week there, chill with the lads, go and see Red and everybody, go and drop in on Flip Flop. And yeah, and then
Mm-hmm.
just make my way back really. Yeah. But I do love Porta Plata. I ain't gonna lie. I
Uh,
love Porta Plata. I do
yes,
love
Puerto
Porta
Plata.
Plata.
I haven't really got to go look around. I've only been to a few resorts there, but I haven't
Yeah.
really ventured out into Puerto Plata. I know it's
I can't
beautiful, but
stand
I
Sasua.
just
I can't stand that place. I swear to God, I can't stand Sasua. I hate that place. And you know what? It's not even to do with what goes on there because I don't watch what next man does. I
mm-hmm.
just don't like it.
And when I go there, I'm never there for long. It's like
Nah.
I'm there for a few hours, back to my villa that I rent
I
out,
hate
swimming
it.
in the villa, relaxing, drinking there, and then it's like the next day I leave. So
Yeah,
I
I
haven't
hate it.
even had enough time to hang out in Sosua to know, but I know a lot of people say it's what's the word? It's not what's the word? Jeez.
I just don't like it.
Like how people make it, how it used to be something like big and fun. Now it's just
I just don't like it. I don't know. I just don't like it. I really don't. Even when I was a single man, right? I used to do all my chasing. In Porta Plata.
Okay.
I used to just chase normal Dominican women. That whole, and I'm not. Listen, at the end of the day, I've got nothing against anybody taking money and paying for service. That at the end of that, I never looked my nose down on people. That's one thing about me. It just wasn't. It's just not my thing. It's just
I
not
didn't
my
too.
thing.
I thought it was quite interesting to be just to see how it went about. It's different when you're watching videos, seeing it, but from sitting there on the beach, seeing men doing it, to going to
see, I love the chase too much. That's the problem. I love the chase.
Like I'll be pointing out to the guys. I'd be like, "Look at her over there! Like, ooh, look at like she's a pretty."
I love the chase.
Maybe I was helping them.
I love the chase. I used to go to Porta Plata and just chase. I just love the chase. I love the chase too much. Because you just don't know what's going to happen. They can reject you. They can tell you, oh, I'm married or expose or novio. So that was that for me, basically. And it sharpens the skills. So I love I love the chase, you know. I do love it. And I always tell brothers, like, leave. But I understand there's some brothers that they just want to do the pay for play thing, and you know, some come for the weekend and they haven't got time for all of that. And I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. You know, it's just never been
just interesting. It was just interesting just to see what happened there. Like, I'm not the one to judge. If that's something that guys like to do, then go ahead and do it. You know, it's just nothing new that I haven't seen living overseas and stuff like that. But it was just just so many like American people that were coming from the States that were over there.
Okay, but you say not to judge. So let me ask you a question then. So if you bumped into a guy that's American or wherever, and you found out that he was paying for Tanani week in, week out in Sosua, would you be with him? That's his past, though. That's his past.
Ooh, that's such a good question. That's a good question.
Because the reason why I've asked guys, the reason why I asked this because I've asked guys, I know there's guys out there that, you know, they're in relationship with ex-prostitutes, beg your pardon. You know, they've been in, and me personally, I can't do it. I cannot do it.
What is your reason why you can't?
I just can't do it. Nah.
Even if she was like, I don't want this lifestyle. I love you. I want to be with you.
I'm
changing my ways.
Nope, it's not gonna happen. That's gonna be going through my mind. I can't be laying down with no woman that's been with men, 20 men, 10 men a day.
I get it.
And I'm gonna no. Miss me with that. No. If she could be the most nicest person, she could be
beautiful.
Really reformed. But my mind just be like, nah.
How many people are you laying down with for me? Where some men don't care, but that just shows that you know, that just shows you. So no, that is a good question. Because the same thing, it's just like if a guy was like, yeah, I've been going to Sosua and I've been buying sex for
years.
Nah, because that would be in my head too. Like, well, dang, like how many females were you sitting there sticking your thing in like the whole time you were coming here? Like, no.
Would it bother you? Would it bother you at the back of your head, like knowing that the guy that okay, so let me drop it on you.
Because you're messing with a female who's been messing with a whole bunch of different men.
Yeah.
So it's just.
But what if you found out after, like, okay, say you're already in love with him. You know, you already built a rapport. You and him been rocking for 6 months, and it's come out that he used to monger hard in Sosua.
Now, is he telling me the truth, or am I hearing it from someone else?
He told you.
After the fact, though, after we've already been.
After 6 months, he's just said, "Look, I'm gonna confess something. I used to monger hard in Sasua,
Ugh.
and yeah, week in, week out. Would you end the relationship?" I would. Personally,
Yeah,
me,
because he wasn't
I'm
on it.
done.
Why didn't you tell me that in the beginning? Tell me that, not after the fact. Yeah,
Because that's why he wouldn't tell you, because he knows that you're going to end it. That's why. Maybe because he's scared.
Hush, Jackson Jeter. Saying, of course she would. No, because I mean, that's this. I mean, first of all, I just take. I'm a very. How do you say? Like, I'm not a female that's out there with just anyone and whoever. I'm not. I have a lot of self-respect for myself, for my body, the way I carry myself. I'm just not like that. So it's just, I know everybody has a past. I know men will be men. Men love women. Men love to look at women. Love. That doesn't bother me. But, not saying I would be going to Sosua, like sitting there like looking for a man, because you know I'm not going to DR to look for a man. I'm not, to go to Sosua and be like, oh, look at this, because I know what a lot of people are down there for. So unless I met this person elsewhere, like somewhere else, then it would be that would bother me completely.
Because remember, you're moving there, so. You're not gonna want to be alone. You're not gonna want to be alone. You're gonna end up in a relationship. So
you think so, Big J?
You're not gonna be alone.
Why you don't think I would be?
Nah, you're not gonna be alone. You're not gonna be alone. Nah.
Why do you think that though?
No one wants to be alone. Who wants to wake up in a bed by themselves? I'm 43 years old. I don't want to wake up in a bed by myself. Been doing
it for a while, so.
Yeah, but because you made that choice. You've made that choice, but I'm saying after a while, you're not going to keep it like that, are you? That's not your intentions. Or is that your intentions? Maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, things happen.
If the right guy, that is what I'm saying. So my question to you is that if it is a Dominican guy, are you going to be...
It won't be.
Oh, it won't be? Oh.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Why?
Facts.
Why?
It just won't be. It's different for you guys because you guys are like attracted to the Dominican women over there, but I'm different. I'm not.
Okay. I'm glad that you said that. Right, but we're gonna move on to that. But why? Because you're in the Dominican Republic. You're surrounded by Dominican men. It's gonna outweigh European men and
just like when I was in England,
men.
I was surrounded by the English. I mean, they weren't. I guess because they weren't the good-looking ones that weren't around me.
You was in Bury St Edmunds. That's why you should have come to London.
Maybe it would have been different. I've never been with the English guy as long as I was there and around British people all the time, and I never dated a British guy. But yeah, probably because, like I said, just the area.
So it have to be someone from America.
It doesn't have to be, but I'm just not there. Ever since I've been going to the DR, like I've never been attracted to anybody there.
Fair enough. But you've been going there short.
It's just a different.
How long was you there for? Like in terms of how long did you stay there for at a time?
Oh, so usually it's about like 3 weeks at a time, but the longest I was just there recently was 4 months.
Okay. You touched upon something. I'm actually gonna do. It's funny that you touched on something. I'm actually gonna have a dialogue this Monday about it. There's this there's this thing that a lot of brothers go to DR because they love Dominican women and this and that, and I've delved into this deep. I don't think that black men are necessarily in love with Latinas. They're in love with the African tradition that the Latina women have carried forth. And people don't touch on that. They don't touch on that. Whereas black women in England, black women in America, I'm not going to talk for all black women, but the majority have lost that tradition. Because when we look back to our grandparents, a lot of our grandparents or great grandparents, they were together, and the woman, our great grandmothers, they served our great grandfathers.
Yes, they did. I know my grandmother did.
That's lost. That's an old ancient African tradition. And I believe this is what us black men are attracted to. It's not necessarily because they're red, but don't get me wrong. I'm a red bone man. I've always have been a red bone man. All my kids' mothers are red bone women. They're Jamaican. Every single one of them. So I didn't know anything about Latina women or the Dominican Republic till a couple of years ago. I didn't. You know, I always, all my kids' mothers are Jamaican. So I dated and had kids with Jamaican women, own women from my own country. So I didn't know. So when I do hear this conception of, and obviously I know America's a different demographic, but I do believe a lot of the black men that go there and that get into relationship, I think they're more, I mean, yes, there are beautiful men over there. It's not to say there's not, there's some drop dead gorgeous women over there. But I think they're more, when you get older, sometimes it's not, for me, I can only speak for myself as a 43-year-old man. I've seen women over there, you know, and the next thing I want to put out before I even get over there, a lot of the women over there have got surgery anyway. Half of that shit's not even natural. I've seen it. It's not natural. And there's a lot of surgery. Not say there's not a lot of women with natural big bums and, you know, natural top half. Yes, there is, but there's a lot of surgery, and I'm not attracted to surgery where a lot of guys are. So
very interesting.
As a 43-year-old man, when I see these women that have been enhanced, and I see them with certain brothers and certain guys, yes, they are paying for it in one way or another. They are. They're paying for that surgery. They're paying for the privilege to be with someone like that. And me, I don't want that. I don't want that. I want a genuine person. I've got 4 daughters. I'm a grandfather. You know, I ain't got time for games. I ain't got time. No, I ain't got time for women like that. Seriously. So for me, when I've delved into it and really psychoanalyzed it, I feel that a lot of the black brothers that do go there, because one thing you hear about the black brothers, when they do go down there and they do get with these women or pay for a service or whatever, one thing that always springs to mind, they always say, she cooked, she cleaned, she made me feel like a king.
Right.
You always hear them say that. You always, oh, she made me feel good. Oh, she was with me for 4 days. You always hear them say that. So my thing is, what are they really after? What are they
I hear them too.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of guys say that too. Like, you know, it's like the woman is basically catering to the man. But my mom, the way I was raised, because my mother did the same thing to my father. She made my father breakfast. She made him lunch. She made him dinner. I see that that's how it is in my family. That's the way us women are raised. You do everything for your man. He shouldn't come home to a dirty house. He should come home to a hot meal on the table where he's ready to eat. You need to be looking good. So you don't need to be, you know, me, I shouldn't be laying around on the couch in my pajamas. I need to look good, you know, dress for the day, just look nice, decent. You know, you want him to come home and see what he looked at when he first met you. And I agree with that too. Some woman may look at me and be like, no, but I feel like as a mother or a wife or whatever, you do have to do for your man. You do have to do for him. You should cook, you should clean. But I don't feel like that's for me. Like I said, I'm not from the United States. I don't know. I just know in my family, that's just the way the women are raised. And I know as Latino women coming from my family, that is what we're taught. We're taught to clean at a young age, to cook at a young age, and to make sure the house is clean. Laundry, do your husband's laundry. Like everything is to be done. And Yeah, so I do hear men
Mm,
saying that. So it's just like, oh, just
mhm.
wondering, oh, what type of females were you guys with before you
Yeah,
came to the
exactly.
DR and started dating these women that where you're shocked that they're cooking and cleaning and doing everything for you?
Mhm.
I don't know.
I mean, a lot of people, they talk about Kevin Samuels. Um, Kevin Samuels is a godsend, but I also think that he's full of fucking shit.
Oh, okay, Jive.
I do
Oh.
think he's full of shit as well. I mean, there's some things that he says that I agree with, but a lot of the things that he says, I think he's full of shit. Because all I've got to say to Kevin Samuels is this: I call it the pussy and dick game. Do not play the pussy and dick game with a woman. You will lose. You will lose. It's simple arithmetic. Example: if me and you are together right now, you walk out the door and I walk out the door, and I walk down the street, and the first 10 women I say to them, do you want to have sex? Probably 9 will slap me in my face, call the police and get me arrested. Maybe 1 out of 9, I might strike it lucky. Whereas you as a woman, if you walk down the road and you say to 10 guys, do you want to have sex? 9 out of 10 of them guys are going to come back home with you.
I
So
don't
I
believe
think
that. You think
that's a
so?
fact. That's a fact.
I don't feel like it's hard for a man to get a woman.
No, no, no,
That's
no. No, that's not what I'm saying. I
oh.
said the pussy and dick game. Kevin Samuels
Oh,
misses this out.
okay.
It's going to be faster for you. Like I said, if we both walked out the door simultaneously, we went in different directions. And the
Mm-hmm.
first 10 men you saw, you asked, do you want to have sex? Out of them 10 men, 9 are going to say yes. If I'd done the same to the women, 9 women will call the police on me or slap me across my face. I might strike it lucky with 1. And this is another thing that's not spoken about as well, that certain guys think they're players and, oh yeah, I'm a player. You can never outdo a woman when it comes to that. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, I would
Hmm.
even go as far as to say, okay, the DR, yeah, it's a definitely different demographic there, because they say it's a man's country, the man run
Mm-hmm.
things over there and so forth and so forth. But
Right.
I think that's one thing Kevin Samuels doesn't talk about. And when I hear a lot of guys talk about, oh, this and that, I'm like, yo, you're playing a very dangerous game. Don't play that game with a woman. You will lose. I always say to a man, don't ask a woman what her fantasy is. You ain't going to like it. You are not going to like
Hmm.
it.
Very
No,
interesting.
you're not going to like it. Don't.
Very
So this is what
interesting,
I'm
Jay.
saying. Don't ramp with a woman. I always say, don't play with a woman. On the flip side, I hear a lot of guys, they get into a relationship, especially, I think there's a big misconception with Dominican. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of bad apples. Don't get it twisted. But
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot of unicorns over there. But because these guys are being burnt, you hear this word, oh, don't simp, don't simp. Hold on a
Mm-hmm.
minute, I'm a man first. And if you're my lady and you're doing all the right things, my grandma said this, God bless her soul. A woman that doesn't ask for nothing receives double. She always told me that.
I
So my
agree.
thing as a man, I'm gonna look after my lady. Anything that she needs within reason. I'm not talking about car and dime. No, no, no. Within reason, I'm gonna look after her. That's what I'm gonna do. Because she's bringing shit to the table. I'm gonna bring shit to the table. When people talk about, oh,
Mm-hmm.
but it's financial, I always say to guys, let me tell you something. I'm from Jamaica.
No.
Let me tell you something. If you don't want that finance, you are going to a country, and quotation marks, you're going to a third world country where a lot of the people are unemployed, or
Yep.
and a lot of the people are earning $300 a month,
Yep.
right? And
Yes.
the money that they've got pays all their bills, and after that they buys their food. It's pretty much done. This is the reality. Yes, they are surviving. when
They
you look
definitely
at
are
some of these
surviving.
Dominican women, a lot of them, when they buy clothes, it's on credit. A lot of the shit they got is on credit. As a man from another country, how can you have your girl over there and not make her life just a little bit better? Now, I'm not saying man should send $500 a month, and no, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying if you're with that person, top them up a little something, whether it's $100, whether it's $60, make their life a little bit better. Why is it that men get called, oh, you're a simp for doing that? Why? Yeah, you're a simp if you're with the wrong woman, but if you're with the right woman, why don't you want to see that woman shine? I don't
Mm-hmm.
get that. I really don't get that. I think a lot of guys need to grow their hell up. A lot of guys need to grow their hell up, because I tell you what, I say these to guys as well. If you're dating in America or you're dating in England, if you're dating a woman, that meal, you take her out for a meal, yo, that's 80 to £100 straight away. The cinema, you take a woman to a cinema
Oof,
now these days,
adds up.
that's $50, £50,
Yeah.
£40.
Yeah.
You know, standard. You pay for a woman to get her nails done. What, her feet and her hands? You're looking about £65, £70 in England, in London. You know how much it costs my woman to get her nails and feet done?
Nothing.
£18.
Yeah.
That's what I paid, £18. So when I hear things like that, I'm like, it's a lot cheaper as far as I'm concerned. I don't know what these brothers are talking about. Yeah, you do hear horror stories of brothers spending X amount of money. I'm like, nah. I remember my mum always said this. She goes, all women cost. Just find one that's low maintenance. That's it. Just
Mm-hmm.
find one that's low maintenance. Find a woman that values money. There are women that value money.
Yes,
My
that's
woman,
the
she
big one.
values money.
Value.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
value money. You know. Yeah, that's true, Jackson Jeter. Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's a good comment. And
Yeah, it's true.
yeah. And I've heard before, like some of the guys too mention about that too. It's like, I can't just take care of her. Like I need to take care of the family, like especially like the mother, because if the mother is going to be your suegra, your mother-in-law, then it's like, you're thinking about the mother too. You're thinking about the family. And I completely get that, because I guess, I don't know, me as a female, and, when I'm like married or in a relationship, like I always, the first thing I want to have is a good relationship with my mother-in-law. Like,
Yeah,
I know some females are just like,
understandable.
oh, my mother, but with the family, I want a good relationship with the family. And I'm just like, I'm not just there for him, I'm there for all of you. I don't know if that's how, the same way that the men think there, but I do know over there, I see it. It's just like, okay, it's usually not just about the female's needs, unless the man puts his foot down and was like, look, I'm not sitting here taking care of your mom, your uncle, your dad, your
Hell
brothers, your
no.
sisters, because I know some of them do think that if you love me and you want to be with me, then you're not just going to take care of me, you're going to take care of my kids too, and my family too, because they don't have anything either. So I don't know if that's something that a lot of the men do think about when, they want to go
I
there
think they're
and be
getting
with the
drawn into
Dominican.
stuff like that. That's what I believe. I think they're getting drawn into stuff like that.
And they're used to not having, trust me, like I'm there with my family.
Exactly.
They're used to not having, they've been living like that for years where they don't have anything. No one wasn't sitting there sending them money before, or giving them money or helping them. Not even their family, the aunts and uncles that live in New York, in the Bronx, or in Florida. They're not sending money to their sisters and their nieces and their nephews over there in DR. They're trying to work their job and survive and to, support themselves. I've asked those questions. They're like, we don't have money to send over there to them. Every now and again, birthdays, Christmas, holidays, but not like on an everyday basis. Yeah, they're struggling, but they know how to survive. They have a roof over their head. They have food to eat. They know how to survive. It's such a close-knit community over there. So if someone doesn't have something, they go knock on their neighbor's door. The neighbor gives, like, families everywhere. So they're giving, oh, we have food here. Go bring food. I've seen it. And been in the poorest neighborhoods over there. Stayed there with them and have seen the way they go about it. And I'm just like, oh, wow, you know, they're good. They don't have anything in the house. You look around the house like, oh, you could do with new tables. You could definitely do with new furniture. You guys need new beds. It's not dirty, but it's just like things that necessities that they can have, but they're just what they have is just what they're using, and they're fine. They're not complaining. They're not walking around sad. They're not begging me or asking anybody else, oh, we need this and we need that. They're used to it.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, and I know
that's
like
the good ones though. That's the good ones that wouldn't ask you for anything. I mean, I've heard some. I even say I've been through it. I would say I've had to deal with certain situations. You know, being involved with certain women over there, and they feel a sense of entitlement, and it's just like, hell no, like you're out of your mind. Like, no, it's just not gonna happen. No way. You know, I'm not doing that. No, I don't think so. So
it's
as
like,
soon
well,
as sorry,
no, you're fine, Big J. No, continue.
I was saying, like, as soon as I see their blood temperature, I'm gone. I'm like, see you later. I mean, I had an ex in Santo Domingo. You know, she fell on hard times. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna hold you down for 2 months, 3 months. And I said, all right, I'm gonna cover your rent for 3 months, but after that, you're on your own. You know, because I'm not here to spoon feed anybody. I'm gonna help you out. Yeah. And then 1 month it was done. And she goes, oh, you didn't send no money this month for my rent. I said, no. I told you I'm gonna help you out for 2-3 months. She turned around and said to me, so what, you're happy to see me and my children out on the street? I said, did you ring your baby father and tell him that? So the ungratefulness of it. I said, I helped you out. Oh, but you've never done anything for me. I kept a roof over your head for 2 months. So what are you talking about? I helped you out. But one thing I never done, I didn't tarnish every Dominican woman like that. I was like, you're just a bad apple. You've shown your true colors. Like, nah, later for you. You know what I mean?
And it's like when you stop giving money, let's say if you stop giving money, then you definitely see the true colors. Are they still calling you? Are they still texting you? Hey, how are you doing today? You know, whatever. Or do they just turn, like you said, do they turn like horrible and I'm not talking to you because you don't send me money anymore? Then that's like a red flag there. Because it's like, what? So I need to sit here and support you. And what were you doing before I came into the picture?
Yeah. There you go. There you go. How was you paying your rent?
Sometimes they act like they're all brand new, but it's like when I wasn't in the picture, were you still getting money? Was someone paying for your rent? I bet you they weren't. And they were doing just fine, getting by just fine.
Yeah.
So
I would say there's bad apples everywhere. Yeah, there's bad apples. I avoid women like that. I just watch them, and the thing is, when you turn, they're like, oh, why have you turned? And it's like, because I've seen certain movements like what you've done, and I'm like, no, you're not catching me out. As I said, I will help people out. I will, but I'm not gonna turn a fool. Nah, you're not gonna turn me into a fool. Hell no. Like, I remember my ex, she didn't have a cooker, right? So, because she had to move, so she's like, So I said, yo, you ain't got a cooker. She said, no. I said, all right, cool. So them little 2 burner things, they cost about what, 2,500 pesos. So I said to her, all right, cool, can we go and get a little cooker thing? Nah, I don't want that. I want a cooker. I'm like, what? It's me. I'm giving you something that you can cook on. Are you crazy? Nah, I don't want that. I said,
you mean the cooker that you put on the counter?
Yeah, them ones.
Yeah, those are good.
Yeah. Nah, she didn't want that. She didn't want that. She didn't want that. No, she didn't want that. She called me Tacaño. Tacaño, you cheap. I said, I'll be cheap.
Oh, no.
I'll be cheap. No problem. Cool. So sometimes you have to test people out there to know who you're dealing with. That's all I say. You know, test people to know you're dealing with. Like I said, I've been through, I ain't going to say a few of them, but yeah, I've been through a few of them. But as soon as they just show their true colors, I'm literally out of there. I'm like, nah, I'm out. Like,
I could only imagine what you guys go through with the the women when it comes to that, the financial part, and like you said, just to see their true colors, and if it's all about money, and if you stop giving money, are they still gonna mess with you? Are they gonna still care about you? Because some people do change on you once you stop doing for them, but it just shows,
Yeah, of course it
that's
does.
what
They
they
don't.
want, you to take
Of
care of
course.
them financially. And
I'm not doing it. I swear to God, I'm not
I've seen it.
doing
I've
it.
seen girls say that, "Oh, do you have single friends?" When I've been in La Vega, friends of the family. Oh,
Yeah.
do you have single friends? I'm like, yeah. I mean, I think everybody has friends that are single, and I'm just like, yeah. And I'm, oh, you should bring him here. You should introduce me to them. And then I'm, at first when I went there, I'm like, oh, thinking, oh, okay, because you're single, and oh, well, you don't talk to any of these guys here. And I've always heard it from Dominican guys. Dominican guys, they're this, they're cheaters,
Bullshit.
they're
And they got
man
101
beaters.
kids, and they got
They have like
101
4
kids
kids.
for
She
them.
had 4 kids.
There you go.
4 kids.
There you go.
But you know
but
what?
Dominican men are bad.
When I hear, like, sometimes when people make the comment, but hey, she has 3 or 4 kids by a Dominican guy. What I was thinking about that, that's all they're surrounded by. So who can these females talk to when they're like, oh, she said that, but she's, you know what I mean? Like, who else can they go be with if not Dominicans, because that's all they're around?
I've had women tell me that I know too much. I've had Dominican women tell me, nah, they're not gonna get with me because I know too much, because I'm just not into playing that game.
And I always see them do this. They're like, oh, I bet you he has money. Because, I'm surrounded by the military community. Oh, military, he has money. I'm like, no, it's not about the money. And a lot of people in the military don't have money, sweetie. There's a lot of people here that live paycheck to paycheck. But they just think green. They think dollar signs. Not all of them, but I'm just saying the ones. And I'm just like, oh, he's not going to come over here and just take care of you, meet you, and then be like, here. I don't know anyone who's like that personally. But I know a lot of them want a better life. A lot of them are over there struggling. I've been in their homes.
There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
They've been used to that all their life.
Yeah.
They've come up like that. So they don't know what it's like to live in a fancy house or
But you know what it is? A lot of them, I realize with Dominican women, they can't lie for shit. You know when people say they're good liars? No, they're not good liars. Because if you listen to them, they're really telling you was that she don't want no damn cooker, she want a Whirlpool stove. For real, bro. He's not even lying. Yo, shout out to Jackson Jeter, boy. Yo, that's the killer. That's the killer. I swear to God.
That's why I asked you. That's why I asked you. I was like, was it one of those cookers that sit on the
Of course, you know it was. Them 6 burners. Them 6 burners. Yeah. I said, you're out of your mind. I said, hell no. I said, you're out of your mind. You better take that 2 stove, that desktop burner. I said, I'm not the one. I'm not the one. I will help someone out, but no, I'm not the one. Seriously, I'm not the one. Nah.
I'm like, is it gonna cook you your food? Then you better be happy and take this. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Some of them are crazy. Some of them, like, nah. I have one chick I was dealing with, right? So I forgot how it went. So I was dealing, and she said to me, she goes, oh, yeah, her baby father, yeah, he saw me on her status. That's why I say when Dominican women, they're not good liars. Like they're rubbish liars. Because you just see, so I was like, okay. So I'm thinking, cool, yeah, I understand he's on your WhatsApp. I get it. You got kids with him, innit? So I get it. So she's like, yeah. He's not sending me no money no more. Blah, 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 blah. She's telling me this to my face. So I'm like, okay. I know where this is going. So I'm like, all right, cool. Well, sorry to hear that. She's like, yeah, but me and you are together. I said, no, me and you are just fucking. That's it. We're not together. Like, no. Don't bring that Novio bullshit. Like, no. But you must help me. So I turned around to her and I said, look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you what happened. Your baby father comes and drops the child maintenance and then jumps in your tuntun, right? Now that you've used me as a pawn to get him jealous, now you ain't getting that child support no more. So I tell you what, I advise you when he comes around next time to keep on doing what you're doing and open up your legs and don't tell me no stupid jam story. She was shocked. She was like, "What? I can't believe that you said it to me." Then started crying. I'm like, "Allow your crocodile tears." That's all I said to her. It's
Oh
just crocodile tears.
man.
It's all bullshit. It's all
And you're straight
bullshit.
to the point. That you don't what's the
I
word?
can't play
You don't
around.
cut no
I'm not.
corners with these women. You be straight to
No,
the point. You don't care.
no,
Like you
I
that's good
don't.
though. That's good.
I don't, because they would tell you something. They would tell you, Dominican, oh, Dominican men are bad. Like, yeah, okay, I'm sure
Hear
there's
it all
some
the
bad
time.
apples, but they're not all bad. They're not all bad. I don't believe that. I remember one chick from
I
Santiago,
hear
she was
it
telling
all the
me,
time.
oh, yeah, what's she, because she was going to America. So obviously she had one man in America that was buying her ticket and she was going over there, but he must have got bored, innit? So then she come to me and I start telling me, oh, what's England like? What's England like? So obviously I'm thinking, okay, it's a normal question. I'm telling her what England's like.
Mm-hmm.
So here, Anna, oh, when I come to England, I said, I beg your pardon. When you what? When you come where? Let me say that again. Like, nah. Goes, love, let me tell you something, yeah? I understand you're a university student, you graduated, congratulations. I understand that your mom's putting pressure on you to maybe get to America or get to England by any means necessary. But let me tell you something. I'm not planning to stay in England. I'm planning to come to Dominican Republic, so I'm the wrong one. You need to find another victim, love. That was it. Yeah, you got. When you see it, as I always say, oh, Dominican women, they're good. Nah, they're not good liars. They're poor liars. Like my ex. Oh, you know what she didn't like? After a while, you know what I used to do? After when I saw the true colors, I used to just go to her yard, have her cook. I had my hotel up the road. I used to stay in a WMP hotel. Eat food, call her Uber and go. Actually, I used to jump in her bones, then call the Uber and go. And she didn't like that. Ah, this and that and blah, blah. Goes, what? I'm just doing what Dominican men do. What? Just doing what Dominican men do. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. You showed your true colors. What do you expect me to do? Treat you like a queen? I can't do that. You had the opportunity for me to treat you like a queen. You blew that.
Mm-hmm.
So don't cry. You didn't play your position. Listen, I'm a good guy at the end of the day, but don't push my wrong buttons. It's just simple as that, because I will turn into a bastard of the century. That's easy for me to
Wow.
do. You know, that's easy for me to do. So when these women try and play these games, it's like, nah. I can play these games as well. I'm a Jamaican man, so I can play it 20 times worse.
Woo, Jamaican.
20 times worse. So if you want to play, we will play. And she didn't like it. She turned around and said, oh, after when I was coming over there a couple of times when I was making it, she's like, oh, you're treating me like a whore. I said, no, you put yourself in that position. Because you tried to treat me like some dumb gringo and tried to treat me like some ATM. You put yourself in that position. Oh, I got a story for you.
That's crazy. It's
I got a story
interesting,
for you.
but
I got
wow.
a story for you.
All
So
right.
one time, right, I was flying into Santo Domingo. Before I was flying in, I said to her, yo, yeah, I'm going to take your two kids to McDonald's, right? I'll take you and the two kids to McDonald's. You know, I'm a good guy. And she's like, cool, no problem. So I flew in, boom, 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 got to the yard. Her cousin's there, sorry, her niece is there, but her niece is a big woman still. And the niece is cooking food. I ate the food. So I kept telling her, yo, are you ready? Like, because it's getting late, you know what I mean? Just take the two kids to McDonald's and yeah. So I goes, I'm gonna call the Uber. Nah. My cousin will drop me. I'm like, all right, cool. Boom, we got into the car. So as we're driving now, it's her two youths, and her cousin's son. So as we drive now, I recognize this neighborhood. I'm like, what? Next thing I know, the car stopped the back door's open, and her niece's daughter's got in. So there's 4 Pitney, my ex, and her niece driving. So I'm like, okay, maybe they're gonna drop us and then go about their business. That's what I'm thinking. So anyway, we go to this car park. Boom. I'm thinking to myself, everybody's got out of the car. So I'm thinking, yo, okay, I know where this is going. So we've got into, you know, I can't remember if it was Agora Mall or the other mall. I can't remember. So, and we've got to, so I thought, I already knew. I said, you know what? Okay, I see where this is going. I'm not a bastard. They're kids at the end of the day, innit? They're kids. So I'm not gonna be like, oh, you know what? Your niece's 2 kids are not gonna get nothing. But it would have been nice if you just asked, you know what I mean? Just ask, just say, yo, you know what I mean? Don't just. But I said, I'm not gonna make a scene out of it, right? I'm already pissed, right? So Burger, I think like McDonald's was close, so we ended up going Burger King. So Burger King had this deal. I think it was like 3 burgers, 1 chicken burger, fries, and 4 drinks for like, I think it was like 1,200 pesos, some shit like that. It was something like that. Maybe it was 1,500. So I looked at it, I said, oh, that's a good deal. So I said to the woman, I have that. So my ex told me, I said, nah, they don't want that. I said, what? I said, they don't want what? I goes, are you mad? She's like, nah, they want individual burgers. Let me tell you something. You're getting that. Whether you like it or not, they're going to eat that. Take it or leave it. Now, this time, I'm proper pissed. Like, I'm thinking, you're rude. So the kids have upped the food. The niece has dropped me back. And I just cussed her clout off. I goes, look, don't be doing shit like that. Like, you brought your niece's kids to the McDonald's without even telling me. And now you want to be demanding that they want big Whopper and all that shit. I'm like, no. Like, that pissed me off. So yeah, I've been caught out like 1 or 2 times. I'm not gonna lie. I know a couple of men them have gone through this experience with Dominican women. So I have been caught out. You know what I mean? I'm just like, nah. But I always stand my ground. You know?
I mean, when I was just there recently too, I was just like, oh, you know, because every day I don't mind eating beans and rice, tostones, every single day. But then after a while, I was like, oh, I'm just fiending for something else, because even me being here, like I cook a different meal every day of the week, something different, Monday through Thursday. I don't cook on the weekends. And then, you know, sometimes I'm like, oh, I want Sonic. Oh, I want Popeye, like something different, just to go out and get something. So just to have like, always having sancocho, that, like I said, fish, the fried fish, sometimes it's like always the same thing. And I'm not used to always eating the same thing. It's good, but after a while, it's just like, oh, I just need something else. So, okay, I'm going to KFC. KFC, go get KFC, come back to the house and eat it. But in the neighborhood, you know, their door is always open. So people are always like, just popping in, hey, you know, okay, like talking to everybody. Yeah. I think the one time I lost my mind, I went off, and I know everybody thought, okay, yeah, you know, Kyla, she's a bit. When they came in, oh, can I have just putting their hands in the chicken bucket, get in the fries? I was like, no, this is for us.
Nah.
Like, but the thing is, the family wasn't saying like, oh, because you know they're so sharing and giving. They don't be like, oh, this is for us. And y'all can't have any. But I'm just like, I bought this. Everybody's sitting there like grabbing the food. I'm like, no, this is just for the family. How are they going to come into your house and help themselves to the food? But they were just so used to that. So I look like the horrible person sitting there going off, and no, this is not for you. And everyone's just quiet looking at me like get the pasta.
What's your problem?
What's wrong with you? Yeah. And I'm just like, wow, like you can't go other places. You can't just go in someone's house and help yourself.
No.
And these are just like the teenagers, like in the neighborhood, and I'm just like, no, like, oh, KFC, because they're not used to having KFC. They don't go to KFC. Crazy. They don't have money to go to KFC and get KFC. No, so KFC's I was just like, ooh, yeah, it is.
You know what gets on my nerves? when everybody's sitting on the bed. I can't take that shit. I
Oh,
can't.
everybody,
Nah,
like the
I'm not
like
with
just
that shit.
everybody just come and sit on the bed and
Nah,
just be.
nah, nah,
Oh
nah.
yeah.
I
I'm like,
remember,
I'm
I
my
remember my
stuff are in
ex.
here, my suitcase. I'm like, oh no,
I remember
y'all
my
gotta.
ex used to say to me, "Oh yeah, when we moving, Jay had to pay for 8 triple whoppers of
Oh, where's
cheese
that at?
and
Damn.
mayonnaise needed." He's not lying. You know that. You know that. Yeah, one time, yeah. She said, "Oh, when we lived together," I said, "You're mad."
I'm picturing
What?
your face. You
No,
were looking at them like, y'all better eat
no,
what
I
I.
tell you, man. I said to myself, there's no way you're gonna live with me with everybody sitting on the bed. Nah, 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 nah.
Not knowing
Oh,
where
you
they've
know that
been.
Jackson G, that bed thing. Nah, nah, that don't fly with me, bro. That don't. I got one joke. All right, so hear the joke now. Hear the joke. Okay, so I met some chick from Santiago. Here's one. I met some chick from Santiago. Them time there, I'm in Cabaret. So I booked a nice little condo in Cabaret, right, overlooking a nice spot. So she's come through. So me and her chilling. So next thing I know, it must be about next day. My door's gone. Someone's knocked on my door. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe it's, the people downstairs or something. So I open the door. There's a Dominican guy there and a Dominican gal there. So I'm obviously these times I can't say a word in Spanish. I'm like, who the fuck are you? What you want? So she said, my mum, and my mum. Like, I look at, oh yeah, that's my daughter and my son-in-law. I think, all right, come through. As I said, I got manners. I'm not gonna keep them at the door, innit? So come through. They come through. They sit on the sofa. They're talking their Spanish, and I'm just doing my thing. So obviously now I'm just like, she starts cooking. I'm like, okay, calm. I'm not gonna begrudge anybody of any food. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm not like that. Yeah. Eat, cool. But yo, you have a time limit. You got 2 hours to eat this food, talk to your mum, and get the hell out my apartment. No. I got to the point where they were getting so comfortable, they thought they were gonna have a sleepover.
Oh no.
I ended up kicking all three out of my apartment. I said, get the fuck out. Just get out. I said, you lot are trying to take the piss. Like, it's too late. What the fuck? I'm like, nah, get the hell out. You guys
You
are
start
crazy.
sitting on the furniture, getting cozy.
I packed her case. I said, get out. I said, you lot are crazy. Nah, you picked the wrong one. Get out. Nah. Me, I can't play that shit. Honestly. I've had some nightmares. I'm not gonna act like I've had some nightmares. Believe me, I've been through it. I've been through it. Not. That I look back and laugh, but just like, yeah, it's that little Dominican or horror story experience. And I'm just like, nah, all three of you get out. Like, it got to 8 o'clock. They must have knocked on the door about 1, something like that. And she was arguing with me, it's my daughter and son-in-law. They can just sleep on the sofa. Like, sleep where the sofa? Get there,
and they will too. The thing is,
and
they
will
will
too.
sleep on the sofa. They'll do it. They'll squeeze in whatever tiny spot that you have. It's happened to me too when I've been there with the family. I'm thinking, oh, okay, so you're just dropping such and such over here, dropping my little Dominican baby over here, and then y'all are leaving. And it'll be like 5 people like there in the apartment or wherever I'm staying, my Airbnb or whatever. And I'm like, excuse me, like, it's getting late. What are y'all eating? They be on the couch anywhere, and I'm just like, oh no, this has got to get.
And
like,
the thing is, they'll kick off their shoes, foot up on the couch, like it's nothing.
Like they've been living there before you. Like, they're just comfortable. And I'm like,
they didn't even talk to me. They didn't even talk to me. They didn't even like make efforts. I know they can't talk English, but they didn't even try and make an effort. Like, nothing. So I said, yo, and I looked at her, I said, yo, not important. They can stay on the sofa. I'm like, stay where? On the what? Not important. Yo. Get out. Get out. And you can go with them too. She thought I was joking. I took her little suitcase and I dashed it out the door. I said, the whole of you lot can leave. I said, you got the wrong one, not me, boy. Not me.
Jaws has a good question.
Do many Dominicans do this? I would say, yeah. I would say that, yeah. And I get it. I do get it. But you know what? Ask, innit? Ask. Ask.
And I'm like, I don't know if it's because I've been through it too, like where they tag their friends along. And I'm thinking, or we went to the beach for the day. We went to the beach for the day, so it's now to come back. And I'm like, okay, y'all are just dropping me back off to my place because let me shower, get changed, and then we'll go out later. No, I'm getting dropped off and everybody's coming there too. Like no change of clothes, no nothing. Everybody's just in different corners. So I'm taking this extra room. Oh, there's extra. I'm sleeping in here. You wake up. And I'm just like, no, this was not y'all didn't ask. Like no one don't ask nothing. No one's never like, oh, is it possible if, they could come back or we could come back and stay at your place and then leave tomorrow? No permission. Just people just thinking they could just do whatever. The same thing, going to the beach, getting food, how people come and bring those menus around to get food. So I'm just like, okay, yeah, I want this and that. Oh, if you guys, here's the menu. You guys already know what I'm getting. I'm about to go ask the person. So everybody's like looking on the menu like, I'm paying. Where's your money? I know you work. I know you work. Like y'all have like little jobs here and there.
Yeah.
Why is Kyla just paying? Even though it's not a lot, but it's still just the respect.
Exactly. The principle of shit. Exactly.
Ask.
The principle
of
shit.
That's all it is. Just ask me, hey, do you mind paying for our food? But don't look at me all, Kyla's here like she got it. No, I don't. I definitely don't. So I completely get it.
So you've had your horror stories as well.
Why can I hear you, Big J?
Can you hear me now? Right, maybe my reception is gone. Can you hear me?
Why can I hear you? Can everyone hear Big J or is it just me?
Can people hear me in the chat? Press 3.
But I can't hear you. Press 1 if y'all hear him. Because I can't hear anything. Just me. Big J, I don't know if it's your mic or something.
Okay, they say they can hear me.
Hold on. Let me see. Talk again?
Hello? Testing 1, 2, 3.
I can't hear from my side.
3 for J. People can hear.
3 for J.
Can you guys hear Kayla? Can you guys hear Kayla? I hear him. It's either him or Robin Leach from Lifestyle. Okay, you can't hear me. Nah, no one can hear me. Oh, Taylor Made Dream says he hears both of you. Okay, but she can't hear me. We can't hear you. No, can't hear you. There must be the application, he's right. Put up your what do you call it? Oh, I can hear you now.
Yeah. Hear me now? Okay.
Yeah. It must be something. Yeah, it must be in the application.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I would like to say hello to Taylor Made Dream. Oh my God, it's been forever. Hello to Daryl. Hello, William Green. Hello, all of you. Happy Father's Day. I'm going to wish you guys all a happy Father's Day now. because it is Sunday. So happy Father's Day to all you handsome men in DR and in the United States. Happy Father's Day.
Okay,
Okay.
Kayla, I'm gonna jump off now. So peace, love, and blessings.
You too. Thank you, Big J, for coming on the panel and
I'll
sharing
see you soon.
stories. Yes.
Definitely, and keep on doing what you're doing. And
Thank
yo, your channel's
you.
gonna get there. Believe me, your channel's gonna get there. And just ignore the haters because you're
Always.
doing something what they can't do. Keep it
Always.
up.
Thank you, Big J.
All right.
Have a
Peace and
wonderful
love.
day tomorrow.
Blessings.
Thank
Blessings. Bye.
you. Bye. All right. You're welcome. Love you too, Tailor Made. Love you too. I missed all of you. Everything is good. Good on my side. Just back getting on YouTube, trying to see how everyone is. Gonna be heading to DR very soon. So excited about that. But everything is good. Good. Everybody here, everybody should know who Tailor Made Dreams is. So definitely follow his channel. I heard you have a birthday coming up, Tailor Made. I think that's what I heard. So that is very good, but blessings to you all. But yeah, just sitting here tonight, just talking about the move and talking about also Dominican Republic, always, and just traveling. When you invite me, now that I'm getting things squared away, Taylor, and I have more time on my hands because I have not been on YouTube in months. But whenever, I hope you're doing good. It's so good to see you. I hope everything is good with you. But whenever, now that I am available, now that I have more time. So, yes. Yes, I am, but not for long, William. Not for long. Not for long. Time is going by fast, so it's time to peace out to the US. I can't lie, I miss your old lives and videos. It was nice to see La Vega. I wanted to visit last November, but I didn't have time. I did visit Mocha. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jazz. I know it's more fun. It's always more to do on that side. Like I have more to show. I'm in happier spirits, I guess you can say, when I'm in DR, because over when back here in the States, it's just work. It's like I said, where I am, it's nothing going on. It's nothing exciting for me to jump on unless just to talk and hang out, sip something with you guys on the live. But as far as that, there's nothing going on here. But when I'm over there, I'm just more I have more energy. So I'm just like, "Hey y'all," you know. But here it's just it's not like that. It's not like that at all. Okay, sounds good. I'll be definitely looking forward to your call. Taylor, definitely. Thank you. Thank you. I miss the Friday Night Gang on TMD, them lives. I do too. You know what? And I don't know if Taylor Made is still on here, but I still speak with Elosina. We speak all the time. We're like this. And we speak about it all the time. The fun lives that we had on Taylor Made, just like the conversation, the laughs, just everything. Grown folks talk. Like it was fun. It was good times. I do miss that. And it was during COVID time too. And it's time just to get back on all of that. It's time to get back and have these fun lives with everybody and just have fun. I'm all about that. I love people. I love having fun, coming out my shell. You guys know how I am and how I did before. You know, none of the drama, just fun, just everybody having fun on the chat. You know, I'm all about that. Definitely all about that. I was in St. Louis visiting my brother 2 weeks ago. Oh, really? Okay. Did you have fun? It's hot here now. It's been like over 100 degrees here. Horrible heat. Horrible. Especially when you don't have the beach or the Rio to go to. It's just been, oof, some crazy heat over here. But wow, I was definitely here, William Green. I was here. I understand. I'm the same when I visit DR in the Philippines. Yeah, it's just, and all my friends have gone, because I'm around the military community over here. So everyone who I was close with, they're either overseas or just in Texas, California, way far away from here. So it's not the same. That's the only thing that sucks about the military community is these people come and then they go. They're not around you for long periods of time. So it's just once they go, it's not the same. So I guess that's the sign too. It's time to go. It's time to leave, but definitely ready. You got a slipper or shoe next to you? I could have sworn I saw a roach crawling over your right shoulder. Whatever, Jackson G, there ain't no roaches in my house. I've never even seen a roach while I've been living here. Never seen a roach. Ever. Nothing didn't crawl over me. You must have saw one of these curls my hair. Look right there on the wall. Where? Where? There's nothing on the wall. And I'm not even tripping out because there are no roaches. There's no roaches. You stop. My brother about to get shipped off to Hawaii. I have a cousin stationed in Hawaii. William Green, my cousin is stationed there. He's been there for about 2 years. Oh, what was that? That scared. Oh, my thing. 2 years. He went up. Look, there's nothing up. You better stop. There's nothing in here. I don't have any roaches. You did not see a roach. But yeah, our cousin stationed in Hawaii, so that's beautiful. Make sure you go there and visit, William. Hawaii's beautiful. Jackson Jeter something else. Talking about that is not what you saw. There's no bugs in here either. So I'm not even looking around because I know. But yeah, so what's been going on with you guys? What are you guys doing tonight? I'm Central Time, so it's 12:08 in the morning here. Uh, what are you guys doing? What are you guys doing for Father's Day tomorrow? Jackson Jeter ain't lying. Something flying around in there. No, it's not. Where? There's nothing. Are you guys seeing the what's it called? From the fan or my shadow? There is nothing in here. Word, I know what I saw. You didn't see anything. Nothing is in here. Now you guys got me looking. There's never been any little critter crawling on my wall or anything, unless it's a fly. But there ain't no flying roaches here. There are no roaches here. There's nothing. You guys must be seeing a shadow of something, of my fan. It's a roach. There ain't no roaches here. None exist in this area that I live in. Fernando Fernandez, I am still here in the US, but not for long. How are you doing? I'm taking me and my son to eat in the morning. Oh, okay, that's nice, Jazz. That's nice to go eat. It's right where. All right, I'm done. I'm done, Jackson Jeter, with you, and I'm done, William Green. There's nothing on the wall. I can see what you see. William Green, look on the blinds. Where on the blinds? There's nothing on the blinds. Where? I just flipped the blinds. Y'all are messing with me. and I don't appreciate it. There's nothing. There are no critters in here. There's nothing on the walls. Stop it. William Green, do you have any kids? What are you doing tomorrow? And Jackson Jeter, you too. And who else? Everybody. Oh, I guess you guys can't sit here and sip and drink all night because y'all got to get up tomorrow. But happy Father's Day to y'all. I know I've said it a few times on here. Oh, William Green, you don't? Oh, excuse me. Why like that? Why not? Do you want kids? Kids are the most beautiful thing in the world. Like, if you don't have kids, you definitely should have some, William Green. I'm off. I'm with my kids now watching the show. Watching what show? Watching what show? Jackson Jeter. So William Green doesn't have kids. Who else? Jackson Jeter. Do 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 do. Jaws already told me what he's doing. No name needed. Do you have kids? Do you always okay? I hope your kids are not sent. Well, my show, kids could watch my show. Well, not tonight. It depends. It depends. No name needed. I got 4 kids. Okay. I love big families. Nice. Everybody got kids. Does anybody want any more kids? I do. Yes, hit the like button if you haven't. Thank you. Because I haven't even been saying that. Look at me. Subscribe and hit the like button if you haven't already. Thank you, TaylorMade. Just, I want more kids. I want more kids. Not in America, though. Went through a 5-year custody battle. Ouch. I'm sorry about that. Jeez. So just not with anyone here in the States, you're saying? Like someone overseas? You prefer someone overseas? I want one a son, hopefully. And if it's a girl, it'll still be a beautiful thing, William Green. If it's not a boy, girls are the best also. So I wish you have a girl for your first one. No more kids trying to get to my retirement. Okay, I understand. You gotta marry an immigrant. Just tell her, give me the kids. Oh my gosh. So wrong. So wrong. I'm going to have my Dominican son running around soon. Ah, really? Does that mean you have one on the way? William Green, you got a baby on the way? I got 2 girls, 17 and 15, 2 identical twin boys, 13. Oh, wow. Wow, so 2 of each. Very nice. Very nice. Right, Kyla. I want some overseas. I don't like these American laws, especially in Florida. My son is expensive here. Oh, wow. I could only imagine. But sorry you had to go through that. I hope everything turned out well. Jaws, I hope everything turned out well. So soon, meaning 5 to 10 years. William, you should start now. You don't know if you have 5 or 10 years. What's the wait? What's the wait? You're welcome, no name needed. God bless you and your kids. Like I said, kids are the most beautiful thing in the world. So many people I know that are having like abortions and stuff. I don't know because of problems like with the baby daddy. I'm like, are you serious? I don't believe in that. Unless it's like a serious situation, but just because you're mad at him, so now you don't want the child, pretty harsh, man. I have no child problems with my immigrant wife. She cool as a fan. Why you gotta call her immigrant wife, Jackson Jeter? Just stay with my wife that's from, call her an immigrant. But that's good. I'm glad that you don't have any problems. Makes life easier. It did, Kyla. I got majority custody of him, so I saw what my friends have gone through. Some I'm good on having gone through. Some I'm good on having any more in the States. Okay. But you don't mind having more. So that's good, Jaws. Dang, double homicide. Yeah, it's just one, I would say one. I wouldn't mind having one more. But I don't know. It just depends where life takes me. You know, you could always wish or hope for something, but maybe God has other plans. Never know. But I'm just saying, I do. And people be like, Kyla, are you crazy? No, definitely not. So, anybody traveling anywhere soon? It's the summertime. I know y'all probably taking off of work. Like, what's going on? What y'all gonna do exciting in these next few months? The weather's beautiful, it's hot. Uh, time to get the fun started before winter comes back. Oh, hold on. These absolutely not William Green. No, no. Just the honest truth. No. Okay, Kayla, you want one more? Gotcha. Be quiet, Jackson Jeter. I do, though. I love kids. For me, I would like to have one or two more abroad. I see how much cheaper it is over there. To raise kids abroad, yeah, it seems more cheaper than here in the States. Even with the cost of women having babies abroad, it seems cheaper, like the hospital bill and stuff. Just hearing other people, not that I was looking into it or nothing, but I was just, yeah, I've heard of people on the Dominican sites talking about how much it was having a baby, excuse me, overseas. And I'm like, dang, that's not bad at all. I'm gonna try to go somewhere at the end of the year. Okay. I want to go back overseas, but just to visit. I want to go to Amsterdam again. I've been thinking a lot about Amsterdam. I don't know if any of you guys have been there. I forgot who it was who's on YouTube that said they go to Amsterdam or they've been to Amsterdam. Amsterdam is fun. So much fun. So if y'all never been to Europe, definitely take a trip. I said it earlier, I'm gonna go visit my parents in England maybe October, November time. So I'm definitely gonna vlog when I'm in England and show you guys where I grew up, my high school, just take y'all around the area and show you some of England. Maybe I'll go to London and show you guys London and Cambridgeshire, just the area. Put my British friends on YouTube and introduce you to my friends over there. So yeah. So I plan to do that soon. Uh, besides Spain. Spain's nice too. Spain, Italy, France is nice. I don't like the people in France. They're rude. They were rude to me and my friends. But France, a lot to see in France. Turkey, Germany, obviously, Amsterdam, obviously. It's so much to do. So much to see in Europe. Every time I see pictures of Europe, the weather always looks cloudy and gloomy. Yes, not like bright and sunny. No name needed. England is definitely gloomy. Oh man, it was so bad that sometimes I would have to go to the gym and they have like these what is it? These like heat lamps or bright lamps because you don't really get sun over there. So like you go to the gym and you could go stand like under these bright lamps like to get your like your vitamin because you couldn't. It is gloomy. It is gloomy. That's what I do not miss. No, that's exactly what you see in the pictures is what it is. It is gloomy. In England, I only could speak for England. So that's what I don't miss. My parents want me to move back to England. My mother. And I was like, I'm not moving back there. Are you crazy? England over DR? Absolutely not. But nah, there's nothing. It's beautiful to go sightsee, but as far as living, it's not for me. So, yeah, here's the link if anybody would like to come up and speak. I'm going to the motherland next year. Ooh, nice. All right, William Green. That sounds like fun. I definitely want to go to Africa also. I just don't know where. I want to go to Egypt. My mother's been in Egypt. She said it was really nice. So I would love to go to Egypt. And yeah, Alim.
Yo, so Kyla,
Hello.
all right, you back. That's good to
Yes,
see
I'm
you back.
finally. Yes, I'm here. Thank you. Let me just shout out Alim that Alim has like the most beautiful family that I've ever seen. I'm not even a use Salosa, but him and his wifey are everything. I love their you guys are just romantic. And I'm just gonna say that.
Thank you.
So
They say Dominican women they love details and love, a man to be thoughtful in a relationship. So I try.
no, you do a very good and I'm sorry because at first I thought she was surprising you.
No, she
Like
did.
she oh, that was her that did all that.
Yeah, yeah, that was
Oh,
her.
okay. I thought you wrote the message back and said you were trying to. I have to go
I
back
said
and
I
look because I
I
was
said I
getting
try
ready.
I said I tried to, but I just brought her some flowers, but she did
Oh,
all of that. Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I got to get her back.
Definitely. Definitely nice and romantic. Like just
Mm.
all with flower petals and all that. Also, that's what yeah, it's very romantic.
So when you making the big move? When's the big move supposed to?
The end of August.
Oh, the end of August. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I'ma just miss you then.
The end of
Yeah.
I go in next month, but then the end of August, beginning of September will be in between that time. But yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll be there for 2 weeks in August, and of course I'll be back in October. So
Oh, you'll come back in October.
yeah,
Will you be there for longer in October? Are you gonna go for Christmas?
I was there for Christmas this year.
Oh,
Probably
okay.
so. Probably so. Try to go back as much
Okay.
as I can. But yeah, that's good though. You getting everything situated. But you really need to try to reach out to Navarris, man. She just made that big move, and they shipped all of their stuff that they wanted to take down from their house down there.
I'll reach out to her. I know she on her video, she like posts like her email and everything to reach out. I just
Yeah,
never
she'll
do.
contact you. She's cool. She's real. She's good people. I
Okay,
talked.
and then
Yeah,
she's in Santo Domingo. So,
yeah.
but still,
She's from
I could
Santo
still
Domingo.
ask her
Yeah.
questions about, anything. God bless you too, no name needed. Have a good night and happy Father's Day again. Thank you. What?
Jackson
What?
Jeter
Text from
talking about.
Jeter. Hey, Josh.
Good evening, Kayla. How you doing?
Good. Oh,
What's up,
I
man?
don't think I've ever heard your voice before.
No, never. This is the first time
Wow.
that I got on your show.
Wow. I don't even think I've ever heard you on anybody else's platform. Do
Uh
you get
oh.
on other
Uh,
people's platforms?
I've been on a few, but it's very sparingly. Like I've been on Black American Expat. I recently got on
Never
Taylor
heard
Made's
of him.
Dreams. Um, uh, no, I haven't been on Richie Rich yet, but I met Richie Rich in person and Flip Flop. I met him in person. But yeah, I kind of like lay low, and I just
Well, there's nothing
comment
wrong
low.
with that.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, thank you for coming on my I felt special.
Yeah, no problem. Like I like your content because like you show other sides of the Dominican Republic and like more than Sosúa, Boca Chica, Puerto Plata, and Cabarete. So I'm like,
Mhm.
okay, you just show different sides. That's more me. I'm more of a Santiago type of guy,
Me
Hmm.
and
too. I love Santiago. Sorry, I
yeah,
just really do.
yeah,
Is,
Hmm.
isn't that
same
where your
here.
apartment's gonna be at, or it's gonna be in La
Yeah.
Vega,
Nope.
Santiago?
No, no,
Okay.
no. Santiago.
Okay.
Hmm. Yeah. And then I said I saw some nice places in Jarabacoa too, because I every time I go to
Mm,
Jarabacoa, I'm like, it's nice. It's different. I like how it's like hot, but then it's like cooler because
At
you're
night.
like
Okay.
yeah, at night because it's
Mm.
so but Santiago, I don't know, it's just something about Santiago where it's like I gotta be in Santiago. Like I love
mm-hmm.
Yeah. I
Santiago.
like the
And
good
I
stuff.
do. I've seen Jaws on a lot of people's hey, I've seen you put Santiago in the comments. And I was like,
Yeah,
oh, okay. So Josh knows about Santiago too. So yeah,
yeah,
I
yeah.
do.
I've been there 2 times, and I love it. I like to explore different neighborhoods, and like the last
Mm-hmm.
time I was there last November, I was doing more things that local Dominicans did, like going more Comodores, uh, looking for the good offers for food and everything, and
Hmm.
like cooking at home, like cooking at the Airbnb, and like not going out a
Mm-hmm.
lot. Because the first time I went there, it was very touristy. But
I don't like that.
It's
yeah, I don't
costly.
like that either.
It's costly.
Very
It
true.
is.
Very
Oh,
true.
it's, the money goes. It's like, dang, what did I
Hmm.
spend my money on when you're like in the touristy animals areas?
Yeah.
It is
It
the
is.
animal.
I don't know where that came from.
The animal.
But
But
that's so
yeah.
true. Like I went to El Perellon Monumental the first time I was there,
Wow.
and it was cool. But like for me, it's like I like to visit the monument, but like eating around there, I don't have to do it. But oh damn, I can't remember the name of this market that my driver took me to. He took me to like this market like in the center of Santiago where like a lot of Dominicans go, and they sell fruits, vegetables, and all of that stuff. And like you don't see any foreigners there. And yeah, it was a little gritty, but I mean, I enjoyed my time there. I saw like how a lot of Dominicans do things, and I love stuff like that. I wanted to go.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to go to La Vega, but I didn't have the time because of the curfew, and also I got a little sick
Ah,
on my last trip, and so I was like, I just want to lay in the bed.
right, right. Oh, yeah, you've been to some good places. You've been to a lot of different places that I would like to go to also.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. So far,
wow.
yeah, I've been to La Capital, Santiago, Moca, Cabarete, uh, Sosúa, and Puerto Plata. Like,
Okay.
yeah, I want to go to more places, but it's just sometimes time can be an issue because of
Curfew.
work and curfew,
Curfew don't help.
job,
Toca de
and
Kyla.
toque de queda. Yeah. That's like I hate it, but it is what it is. But I would rather be in the DR with toque de queda and rather than in America.
Absolutely. I
Facts.
have to agree
Yeah, facts.
100% with you on that. Absolutely. I don't know what it is. I thought it was going to be the most horriblest thing when I went there
You make the best. You make the
last year
best of it.
during.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just like, you guys have to be in at what time? Oh my gosh, we're not going to be able to do nothing. But
But
I
I
went over there
noticed
and it wasn't bad.
I noticed I
No, it
noticed the
wasn't.
last time I was just there, like in the beginning of June, and it's like
Mm,
certain places they don't even enforce the curfew. Like you still see people out, you still see people, commuting. Like I'm like, isn't it a
yep.
curfew? The cops don't even say anything.
Mm.
So it
Yeah,
depends on
Now,
where
in,
you at. It depends on where
in
you're
La
at.
Vega, it was bad. Like they,
mm,
the police, and it'd be like 5 police trucks. I know I posted it on my Instagram,
Yeah.
and I don't know if I put on the video, but they be coming, and everybody be like, Kyla, and I'm like, I'm just 5 feet away from the house. Like, y'all calm down. And you could see when they're coming, and there still be kids like running up and down the street,
hmm
and they
Mm-hmm.
don't say anything. But the crazy thing is as soon as the trucks pass, the police
Everybody go
cars
back out.
pass,
Bring the chairs
everybody's
back
outside
out.
and they could see because everybody's like, hey, and they ran out in the street. If the police wanted to, like, I'm talking about, here's the police truck. There's a person that comes right out the house as soon as it goes past. And they could turn and they see everybody out in the street, but they don't turn around and come back and arrest them. So it was just
Because
like,
because they
what's the
know.
point in that?
They know.
Ooh,
They
Yeah,
know.
they do.
It's like
yeah.
cabin fever. You gonna tell people they gotta just nah, they know.
Oh, I'm
And that
sorry.
and that doesn't work in that country. Like people like to be around other folks and like
No,
to party, like to have a good
social
time.
distancing does not work in Dominican Republic.
Hell no.
Shout
And
out to Douglas Anderson.
it don't.
Hello. Oh, you're good.
Oh, it doesn't work in the Philippines either because like everybody up on you in the Philippines just like DR as well. It's like
Mm.
I guess that's just an island thing. So
So Kyla, you said you went to Samana. I'm trying to set up a trip for when I go back in August for me and my family to go. I'm thinking about taking my
You know,
mom with me.
I'm
And
gonna put my video together tonight
for
because
Samana.
I see a few people of Samana because I see a few people been
But
saying that they want to go there, but
but
it's
did you hear what I said about the history from like Philly, like how they sent the slaves down there from Philly?
yeah, I read it in your comment. I didn't know that.
That's why you
mm,
see so many the darker, there's darker Dominicans
Lots
there.
of dark skinned people there. Lots of dark, and I
Mm,
went there because my friend who lives in La Vega, Christina, she is
okay.
from Samana, and her mother
Mm,
and her sisters live there. So this is like the third time I've been there. Every trip I
okay.
take, usually I'll head down there. Not every trip because I've only been there 3 times. But we go stay at her mother's house. That's that video. I don't know if you saw Ali Moore. We were all dancing.
Yeah, yeah.
That
I
was in
seen it.
Samana. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So
Y-
that was
oh,
at her
cool.
mother's house with her sister. And it's just beautiful because again, it's like you're going like up a mountain, but there's
Uh-huh.
all the beach. There's the beach down there and they have nice resorts.
Yeah, I'm renting
They're like
a
in
big villa. I'm gonna get a big villa for my family.
everything. And the
Yeah, I
people are
can't wait to go.
beautiful. The
I can't
women are
wait to go.
beautiful.
They say you
Like
can
I
watch
just
the whales jumping in
yes,
the
well
ocean and all,
watching.
whale watching and
Mm-hmm.
all that. Yeah.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I want to see something like
Yeah.
that.
You'll be on the
Yeah.
boat and there's a whale just right there. The huge whales that
Mm-hmm.
just jump out of the water because it's
What are those
mating
whales? Are they the
season.
humpback whale? What whales are those? What whales are those? I forget the name of those whales. But they're
Um,
damn. What's the name of
I
those
can't
whales?
remember the name of them. I don't want to say humpback
They're not
whales and mess
humpback. That's the
nothing
only
with.
one that pops in my head. But they're not humpback whales.
I,
Damn.
I, I don't want to jack it up, but there are some like the killer whales. You got sperm whales.
These are like
I'm
the
Uh,
gonna
whales.
look.
These are like the
I'm
these
gonna
are
look.
like
Hey, William.
the Moby Dick type
What's up,
whales. Real
fellas?
big,
What's up,
big whales.
everybody?
hey,
Hey,
what's up?
hey,
What's up, bro?
What's
hey.
up?
I'm gonna
Are you
look
talking
it
about a
up.
pilot whale?
I think so. The ones with the real big mouths.
That's a
Jackie,
sperm whale.
They're the
yeah,
humpback whales.
They
a
are
That makes
humpback.
humpback whale.
yeah.
They are humpback whales.
Humpback Whale Sanctuary in Samana.
Wow, they are
It's
humpback whales.
considered one of the best places in the world for humpback whale watching. So
Wow.
yeah,
Oh wow, I gotta definitely check that out the next time I go down
they're
there.
huge. They're
They're big. Yeah,
huge.
they're real big.
And I'm actually too nervous to get on a boat and watch them things jump out the water. But
Knock the boat
yeah,
over.
here's a picture
Yeah.
just so y'all could see.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I mean, so they're not little. They're big. Look at that.
When they jump
Look
out,
at the
yeah.
boat and look how big it is.
That boat look a little janky. I don't
Yeah.
know about that.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool on that. I'm gonna watch it from the beach. I'll sit on the beach and watch it.
That's why when I saw that, I was like, "Oh no, it's too close to the boat."
Well, I think the sperm whales are a little bit bigger than the humpbacks. So yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. So,
That's still
but on this side of the planet, I don't think you have to worry about those as much. I think they're more in the Pacific Ocean.
Mm.
Yeah. So,
okay.
but
Yeah,
to Alum, like you were saying, like it's more melanated people there. Like even though I got a white avatar, I'm a black person.
yeah.
Um, yo, like yo, like I always like to go with the Marranos or
Yeah,
like
that's what you're
where
gonna
they're at.
see. That's what you're gonna
Yeah,
see.
That's where
and,
you're
and
gonna get when you go there.
okay,
I'm looking
that's
for the
what's
video
up.
right now.
But let me ask y'all this question because I have yet to really see this in Santiago. Like a lot of people say, like, yeah, man, all the white Dominicans in Santiago,
Mm-hmm.
and every time I go there, I'm like, man, what the hell are y'all looking at? Because
I
I
hear
don't
people
see
say
no
that too, and I don't see that.
I mean,
me
you see
neither.
more. I see more, but it's not just all the white Dominicans or the lighter Dominicans. It's mixed, but it is. I think it is more. Like here in Philly,
Yeah.
majority of the Dominicans in Philly are from the North Coast. They're from Santiago, and they're
hmm
all light. They're all light.
Brown,
It's
like Kayla color.
not light, lighter.
Really? Lighter?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
high yellow.
yep,
Like high
Okay.
yellow. They say like very
Like,
lighter complected in Santiago.
yeah. I
okay,
mean, but
are they
there are
like,
some dark. There are some darker ones there though. But it seems to me, it seems like it is more. You go down to the south, and then you're gonna see
mhm.
all the. But Samana got some man.
Okay,
I
bet,
wish I
bet.
could. I'll post this, but I wish I could show you guys this more closer. This is Samana, and that's like
Mm,
people in the river. Like I said, they're all dark. They're all dark complected, but
hmm
this is like in the city, and this, people are just like in the river, but they're all, yeah, like Afro Latino
We gonna have a good
Wow.
time there.
people. And then you saw like some travel buses, like, a few tourists, but not too many.
hmm
But I have a lot of videos. I'll definitely post it. And you see like the women with their afros. Like I felt like I was in a different place. I didn't even feel like I was in Dominican Republic because they just look so different from
Mm-hmm.
everywhere else I've been
Right.
in DR. Like just natural girls, like with the big fro, the guys with like the big fros. And I'm like, wow,
hmm
like,
Yeah, they called them.
yeah.
They said the free blacks of Samana. They when they came up from the south and they were
Ah.
running from their slave masters, whatever. It was a
hmm
guy in Philly named Richard Allen. They named a housing project after him in Philly, in North Philly. That's where Bill Cosby's from. Well, this white
mm
man, he put all the slaves on ships and sent them to DR to
mm.
get away from their slave owners, so they couldn't take them back, to put them back in slavery.
Oh
Oh, that's
wow.
what's up.
Wow.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
never knew that. Like I saw the documentary called Black in Latin America by Professor Henry Louis
yeah.
Gates.
I
I
like his.
remember that.
Yeah, I watch
That
his
was good. He did
documentaries.
it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
DR,
yeah,
yeah, Puerto Rico.
Speaking of
yeah.
Cuba. He went to Cuba too.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Peru, Mexico,
Yeah,
and
Peru,
Brazil.
Oh, I didn't
Panama,
see those ones.
Brazil. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. He had like 3 episodes on that, Kayla. Like he did Haiti and the Dominican Republic, Cuba, Mexico and Peru, and Brazil.
Brazil.
And
Yep.
like
Yep.
and and he talked about like like how they view black folk differently in each country. Like I got a homegirl in Santo Domingo, and she was like, I was like, what is this term Indio? I was like, you
They
guys
call
use that
me
a lot?
that, and I hate. I don't understand. We've argued this. I've argued this with my Dominican family over there. I don't, because I'm like, I'm Afro Latina. No, you're not
Yeah,
India. And I was like,
It's
"Okay,
black,
it's India." Like, what does
black,
that mean? Because I'm thinking
black
India,
is
like from
bad.
India.
Yeah,
They're like,
black is
"No,
bad.
tu color is India." And
Color.
I'm like, it's
yeah.
soy morena. And they're like, "No,
No
India." And
morena.
I'm
No
like,
morena.
"No."
Y-
Completely. And I'm trying to explain to them, no, that's not the way and every dark person, unless you're very,
mhm,
very, very dark like my screen, like dark, then they're like,
mhm.
no, moreno. But I'm like, soy morena también. No, India. I don't understand.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
I'm confused.
Like my homegirl in La Capital, she was saying the same thing. She's like, yeah, yeah, you're Indio too, Jaws. I'm like, huh? I'm like, well, you come over to America and you'll
You
see that things will
thank
work out very
you.
differently.
Yeah,
Thank you. You are fucking straight black.
Exactly.
Well, you know,
We go.
in America, there's
We,
no in between. So it's either you white or you black. You know what I mean? It's no in between.
Exactly.
facts, facts.
I explain that to them all the time. Like I was like, y'all just have too many different names over here for people. Because people do, they be like India, oye India, and I'm like, who? Ain't speaking to me.
You
Because
look
I
like
ain't.
you look like a Pocahontas.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Because it's like Morena, India. So which one? Which? Because first I hear you guys say Morena, now tomorrow, the next day I'm India. So make up your mind.
And wait
But
till you
yeah,
down
very
there. Wait till
interesting.
you down there. You get your
Yeah,
tan. Wait till you get that tan.
I do.
yeah.
I be getting dark. I be getting
Hmm.
dark. I love it. I love it. I feel like I'm the most exotic thing when I get dark over there. I love it. You know, I'm like,
But see,
ooh.
when I'm down there in DR, a lot of people like to call me Marano. Oh yeah, Marano. Like it's
Uh
like,
huh.
oh word. It's like okay. But the one good thing that did work out for me, because when I got to the Santiago airport, uh, look, I hate to say it like this, but like when I got there was this white family. They all got that random inspection for COVID, and like it was me and two other women that was like Moranos, and like it's so and
Jackson, dude,
so
I can't stand you.
You go by. You guys go over here. You go by.
yeah, we just slid right through security, and then
I
since I could
always go
speak.
right through. I always walk right through.
Facts. Since I can speak some Spanish and like good enough
Uh-huh.
to like hold a conversation with somebody, it's kind of like I don't know about you. Like you may be American, but like you know Spanish a little too good. So
Mm.
like
Nope.
yeah, so like me and two other Maranos, like we all got through security just fine, and then other people was asking the white family like why did they pull y'all over there? They say yeah, we got randomly inspected for COVID. I'm like oh shit. Excuse me, Kayla, if I can't curse
You're
on here,
good. You're good.
but yeah, I was like oh shit, and then I was like okay, well let me just fill out this paper and let me just go over here and get my fingerprints put in so I can just get into the country. And I just
In
minded
and
my
out.
own damn business.
In and out.
Facts.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
so that's what I love about blending in the DR. Is like,
Me
man,
too.
like I'm good. Like people speak to me in Spanish, I can respond back.
Hmm.
Always answer them back in Spanish. I learned that a long time ago. It makes things easier.
Nice.
Because they
The
think
Always.
soy.
only time that it worked for me is when I was in Zona Colonial, and this quote unquote tour guide was like, "Oh, hey, my friend." It's like, and I was speaking to him in Spanish. He's like, "No, no, you're not Dominican. I can tell you're not Dominican." And I was like, "I don't know what you're talking about." And then he was like, "No, no, no, you're not a Dominican. You speak Spanish. It's good, but you got an accent like an American." I was like, "Shit." And so and I was like, all right, man. I was like, how did you know? He was like, number one, your shoes. Number two, how you walk. Number three, your accent. So, so I'm like,
Ah.
yeah. So I was like, damn. I was trying to blend in.
I do. They be thinking I'm Dominican, but they I don't. There's some people that when I be like, no, 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 they're like, no, tú no eres, no, Dominican. See, or they're like, oh, you're Dominican American. You're not from here, but you're from. And I'm like, no, I'm not freaking Dominican. You guys, I'm not Dominican. They be getting. It's like they want to argue with you for me to be like, yes, and they're like, no, you are. You are. We're gonna make you Dominican. I was like, no, I'm straight Cuban American. Like y'all are not about to change my ethnicity. Y'all better go sit
Oh my
down
God.
somewhere. But it's just funny. Like, why do y'all want me to be Dominican so bad?
Yeah, I got a
So,
question.
but
I got a
no.
question.
Uh-huh.
How do y'all feel about Juneteenth?
Good question.
I'm kind of mixed on it, man. Like, we need it, but at the same time, some people can push things for bad reasons. So it's like I'm kind of in the middle about it. Like, we do need it to recognize, like, okay, like the slaves were released like 2 years later in Texas on this date, but at the same time, I look at other ethnic groups and I'm like, well, what's your real agenda? Why are you really pushing this? Like, is it to make us feel better and to be asleep at the wheel,
Hmm.
or like what's going on? So, like I said, I have a love hate type of thing going on with it.
I look at it like this, right? I'm like, okay, we're saying that slavery ended 2 years prior, right?
Mm.
And these people still slaves in Galveston, and you come up like, hey, slavery's been over for 2 years, but y'all are finally free, and now we're gonna make that a holiday. Like, man, like, I don't know, man.
You know what, Jackson? What's a French nose? How do I have a French? My nose is not. I've always hated my nose. Let me put that. I think that's one thing. Ever since I was young, I never liked my nose because my nose is just.
Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with your nose.
But it's a Cuban nose. I hate how it's just pointy. It's just doo doo. That's not a French nose, Jackson Jeter. What happened to there's Jaws? I was like, oh, what happened? Talking about my nose. I've never liked I'm gonna get my nose done.
No, don't get it done. Please don't. No, don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
Jackson Jeter got so many jokes tonight.
Okay, Caleb. I look at it this way. You know you have a lot of men like all over you on these YouTube streets. So like I don't think there's nothing wrong with you if there's that many men trying to come at you like that.
Oh, I remember the Kayla Wars. Ooh.
Jesus,
Everybody
yes,
was
I
saying
do. God damn.
I never look at it that way. I never looked at it like because I don't think I'm a this hot, exotic, beautiful thing walking the street. I just don't. I'm not saying I don't think I'm ugly.
Mm. Well, I mean, like some guys may have never seen uh, a woman that looks like you. Like you have to think about it in the perspective like everybody like has a different like types of women in their area. They may not have women that look as good as you. It may be like a lot of uglier women. Some areas may have more attractive women. So it all depends on the location of a person. Why do you think a lot of brothers go down in DR and it's like they lose their damn mind? Like, I mean, if you haven't experienced a woman that's very attractive, then like you're gonna be like a kid in a candy store, want to eat every damn thing, and then wonder why your teeth hurt like after a while. So I would say in your case, like it may be like that. I mean, a lot of people may not see that, and so there's like, and then they wanna holler.
I don't look at it that way. I look at it like this. Like the first thing that like sparked me with Kayla is her personality. Like when I used to see her on the lives, she just has a great personality more than anything else. Like you see beautiful women all the time, right? But if you have a great personality, that's what this brings it out. And that's what she has. She has a great personality and she's very relatable. So guys tend to like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, facts.
Yeah.
Well,
So
go ahead, finish your point, brother.
no, you good. You good.
But I would say yes, but I would also submit that okay, like beauty is one of the things that like draws us in first. She can have a great personality, and like she can look like the bulldog off a Mack truck, but that's not like gonna bring a dude in. Like if she's an attractive woman and she has a good personality, oh man, like that's like gold does brothers. So
Oh
that's
yeah,
the way I look at it too.
looks of course, right? But
Hmm.
you know, when TMD was doing the lives, every woman on there was fine. So
Hmm.
I was being honest.
Yes,
All
beautiful women on TMZ.
yeah,
Oh, most definitely.
but it's personality more than anything else. Once you get past a certain point, right? You're like,
Oh
man,
yeah.
she has a really great personality. Like, she don't take herself too seriously. She's
Hmm.
cool, laid back. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She can be at least she can be a homie. You know what I mean? Hang
That's
out,
fact.
talk on
And I am
beers.
like, I support all you guys. Like people who come on my channel, subscribe. Like I try and answer all you guys' messages and stuff like that. Like I am. I don't judge. There could be some females like I don't sit there. Even my friends here or friends that I know, like when I go to DR or if I've been to Sosu, I don't come back and be like, oh, you know what these guys were in Sosu. No, because you know what? That's you guys' business. And
Right.
I don't sit there and stick my nose up in the air and be like, ew, look at these, nasty mofos out here paying. Like I be sitting, with everybody at the table and I'm like, oh, she's a cute. Did y'all see her? I don't know. That's just the type of person I am. Like I'm not a judgmental person. I just like to have fun with everybody. I'm very laid back. I'm very content. I'm not a loud person. I just be me. That's it. I just be me. I don't change for anybody. If you like what you see, then if you don't, then I'm sorry. That's what it is. But anybody could tell you, family, close friends of mine, like I am what you see and what you hear. I don't put on a show for anybody. So, and that's
course,
just
right.
the way it is. I shouldn't have to sit up here and lie or put on a front or be something that I'm not. It's just, that's just the way I am. So, yeah.
Of course, and like I've seen you do like 5-hour lives, right? I literally see this. I go to sleep, wake up, she's still on live, right? So
Yeah.
it's hard for somebody to carry a conversation like that for 5 hours and not be themselves. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
So
true.
you're a genuine person. You cool. You're trying to do something different. You know what I mean? Like, man, I'm tired of you almost like us, right? I'm tired of the United States. I want to leave.
I'm just not used to living here, and I haven't been living here long. This is the first time that I've lived in the U.S. Like I said, I was raised in England. I've only been living here for almost 5 years, so I haven't been living here a long time, and it's just not for me. It's just I never wanted to really be here, but I wanted to experience it. But it's not a place I wanted to be. If not DR, then I would have been living near my family, my brother, my grandparents, aunts, uncles, cousin. All my family's from Florida, in the Miami and Tampa area. So that's just, I would be down there. But then again, I don't want to live too close to family. You know how it can be when you're just near family. They just so much. So it's just like, I'll be in between, or family is between Puerto Rico, DR. Florida is not far. So my family's close. I definitely am ready to just be up out of the US. I never liked it here. Just completely different from what I'm used to in Europe and how people are. So I never saw myself living here for a long period of time.
I can only imagine. Like, Europe's probably a little bit more cosmopolitan.
And
people a little bit
more
reasonable. Like,
yeah,
man, I can. You go to some of these cities, like these jokers is crazy. Like I live in Jacksonville, Florida. These jokers here.
No. Hey, my bad. I'm from Tallahassee. I'm from the Tallahassee area, so I already know where you're going.
Yeah, I went to Florida State, man. I went to Florida State.
Did?
So I know Tallahassee.
My sister went to FAMU for 4 years.
What? I went to Florida State too.
Yeah, man.
I stayed on shock for my sister. To go to an all-Black college. I think she cried for months. It took her because it was something she wasn't used to it. She
for
wasn't
sure.
used to it, but she went and she did her 4 years there and she loved it as time went by. But it was a culture shock. Me even coming from England, living in the States, a big culture shock for me. I started suffering from anxiety and everything, having panic attacks
Damn.
because it was just completely, yeah. My first year coming here, it was bad. I was excited. I was like, yes, I'm in the United States. I get to go to the malls, do all this because we didn't have that in England. We had malls, but not like the malls in the States. 24-hour eat-in places. I could go to IHOP. Like it was excitement. But then as soon as it just hit me, when you're like, oh, you're not coming to visit, you're actually going to be living here. And the way that people told me, they're like, it's going to be different, Kyla, stateside. I'm telling you, people are not close knit like they are over here in Europe, and you're going to see it. And I saw it really quick, like,
oh, for real,
completely different. So that's why going to DR and how everybody's close knit, family oriented, that's what I'm used to, and that's how I was raised and what I was raised around. So I think that's why I draw more over there. And then I like the heat. I like, the summer, like hot weather and all of that. So that's what drew me to want to be over there. First, it was Puerto Rico because I have family in Puerto Rico, and that's where I had planned on moving to in the beginning, way in the beginning. But then when I took that trip to DR and saw the prices and how cheap you could get a place instead of paying that expensive American dollar over there in PR, I was like, oh, DR. So, yeah.
Well, you know what, Kayla? I started out just like you. Like, I was like, okay, well, let me check out Puerto Rico. And then I went, the first time I went to Ponce. Second time I went to San Juan. And I was particularly in Canovanas and Catalina. And like, I was like, all right, man, I like this. I'm like, it's prices like North Florida, taxes not too bad. So I was like, all right, I can deal with this. The only thing different from the Tallahassee area is the rent was way cheaper in Puerto Rico. So I was like, all right, I like this. But then some other things came to my mind, and I was like, man, let me go ahead and try DR. And then I tried it. I got hooked. Well, no, I'm lying. I tried it. I had a nasty taste in my mouth from Santo Domingo. And then I was like, man, screw this. So I was like, I go to the Philippines. And so I went to the Philippines. And then I was like, I like the Philippines, but it's some things that like I don't like about it. But most of everything I like. But then I was like, all right, let me give DR another try. It's close. I was like, let me see about the parts that everybody skimp over. Let me try Santiago. I was like, I'll apply to Santiago. And then after that, like I was like, oh shit. I was like, yeah, I like Santiago. And the rest is history. I keep coming back to it like a crack fiend.
Yeah, it's crazy. So let me ask you guys this. How do you feel? And I've spoken to different people because some people be looking at me like I'm crazy who've never been to DR. And when I come back to the United States and I explain to them that feeling of when you go to DR, I don't care if it's a week, I don't care if it's 2 weeks. When you come back to the States, don't you feel like it's just, ugh?
Yeah, it's a drag, but
yeah, it is.
It's a little bit deceiving, right? Because you're there on vacation. You're not actually working. So when you come back home, you're coming back to a job, responsibility.
Yeah.
So it's a little different. But yeah, it's definitely a drag. I'm like, God.
It's like as soon as I hit that Miami airport, as soon as I walk, it's like.
And you're back to the bullshit immediately.
Goes.
You're back to the bullshit immediately as soon as you hit the airport.
Miami.
Yes, I hate Miami Airport. I do not like Miami Airport, and I don't like Fort Lauderdale Airport because with Miami Airport, it's like they got those 2 levels when you exit the airport, so people may not be able to find you, but layover, not too bad. But Fort Lauderdale, I had a few bad situations there. Like, I got TSA pre-check, and global entry. So I was like, okay, I'm not worried about too much of stuff. I can go through the line just fine. So I talked to this flat top nigga that looked like Steven, that almost looked like Steven from Django. I was like, hey, brother, like, look here. They had to put my luggage on, like under the plane. I couldn't carry it on because it was too full. I need to go out and get it. Like, can I come back this way? Where you connecting flight? Oh, I'm going to Santiago. Well, just hurry up and get it. I was like, all right, cool. So, like, I go, I wait. It took them forever to put my luggage through. So when I finally get it, it took me like 20 minutes to find this nigga. And then, then all of a sudden, like, I find him. Nah, man, you can't come back through this way. You got to go back through security. I'm like, I gave him this look like, nigga, I could have went back to security ages ago. And then, so I'm like, man, all right, man, whatever. I ain't wanna cuss him out because I wanted to say, motherfucker, like, really? But this nigga reminded me like Steven from Django. And so I'm like, all right, bro, whatever. And so I took my black ass through that security line. I was like, man, here's my global entry, man. I was like, all right, here, take this ticket and just go through the line. And it took me like less than 5 minutes to get through security. So it took me more time to find this damn Django nigga than it did to go through security. And that kind of pissed me off. But every time I've gone to Fort Lauderdale, there's been some crazy shit. The first time I went to the DR, I was like, damn, man, I couldn't find the airport, find where to park and shit. Like, it was crazy on my GPS. So I finally got in the airport, and then they told me like, oh yeah, you missed the time to get on the plane. So you got two options. Either you wait here for 12 hours or you go to New York and then you can go to the DR. I was like, well, I guess I'm going to New York then. So every time I've gone there, it's just been like some crazy stuff. Miami, it's hit or miss.
Yeah. I always have to stop in Miami. I don't think every trip I make over there, I always have to go through Miami. Going and coming back. And I hate
make you walk
living in
they make you walk 2 miles to get to customs.
Yep.
Like, man, what kind of bull? Y'all at a high quality international airport. What kind of bullshit is that?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, it will be worth your money to get global entry because with global entry,
now you don't need it going through Miami.
I would still say yeah, because like I'm gonna tell you like this. Like when getting through customs, once you come back into the country where they have to check you and you got to go through that long ass line with global entry, you still don't have to do that. Now, I will say when you have to go through the regular line for security, yeah, it's a little long, but at the same time, once you get up to a person, they give you a ticket, that blue ticket, and then like, all right, go through that metal detector. And after that, you good. You don't have to take off your shoes, your belt, jacket. If you got on a light jacket, you good. That was the best $100 I ever spent because I went to it was $100 and it lasts you for 5 years. Like
I have TSA pre. I have that for business travel. But for global entry in Miami, they have streamlined the process going through customs. So before you used to have to go to that machine, they used to take your picture and all that BS. Now you don't. You just go straight to the officer.
God damn. Like, see, like the last time I was down there was in November. Like I had to go to the kiosk and put in my information and then go out and then give them a ticket to the officer, and they were like, well, where did you just come from? What were you doing? And that was it. But like
they streamlined it now. Now you don't even have to go through that. You just walk in, show them your passport, go to the officer, declare yourself, and you win. So they did fix that part. You still gotta walk that country mile though.
That was a country mile. And I know all about that. But I would still say get it because you don't know where you're flying from. Because I live in we live in North Florida. I like to fly from Jacksonville or Orlando, and you don't know what route you're gonna get. So, like for me, that's why like okay, if I come back into Fort Lauderdale, which I have from the DR with TSA pre-check, it makes things so easy. I'm walking with the flight attendants like, hey, how you doing? and like we're like just neck and neck, and then I go to the kiosk, put in my information, and I never forgot this time that like there was this one woman that she got pissed at me because I had global entry, and the customs officer stopped her. Like, she was next to go in line, and I had pulled up because I had global entry. He's like, sir, you got global entry? I was like, yes, I do. He's like, ma'am, stay right there. And then he called me up, and then she looked at me. She's like, who the fuck? She had that look like, who the fuck is this motherfucker? Like can get ahead of me. And I'm looking at her like, yeah, bitch, like go on with that. Like, we ain't playing that today, because I hate to get racial, but she was like an older white lady, and me being 36 and a black male is like, yeah, like, really, like, this dude gonna come in front of me? She kind of had that look, so I'm like, well, fuck you too. Like, if you giving me that look, so
I never
yeah.
forget. I went to Dubai 3 years ago with my ex, man. And I remember we flew through Orlando, so we took the direct flight from Orlando to Dubai. And just going from that airport to Dubai airport, which is like 5-star airport, it looks like something like an international airport should look like. And then having to fly back through Orlando, going through their customs, that shit, that just made me mad. I'm like, America, you need to do better. Like, you're the richest country in the world. This shit here look like it's disgusting.
The only thing I like about Orlando Airport is like how you get through with global entry and TSA pre-check, and then you take that trolley to go to the other side. So that's what all I like, man. But I leave out of Orlando more because, like, with my ex, like, since she lives in Miami and I'm up in the Tallahassee area, we usually meet in Orlando. So I was like, well, it's better to fly to Orlando, simpler, instead of like going to Jacksonville. But yeah, like, I like, out of all of Florida airports, I would say Jacksonville is first, Orlando is second. What's that? Fort Lauderdale third, Miami fourth. Flying out of Tallahassee, shit, that's not even an option for me. It's too expensive. It's too expensive.
They got Silver Airlines or something like that, right? I forgot what a little small airline fly to there.
Yeah, they do. They have Silver Airlines, and they can go to like Orlando, Miami, other places, but in Tallahassee, they're good for like Dallas, Fort Worth, what else? Miami, Orlando, and Washington D.C. That's about it. Yeah,
man. Where did you stay at? Where you stay in Tallahassee, man? I stayed on when I was in college. I stayed off of Airport Road on Akamaier.
Oh, dang, Airport Road. You were over there by FSU. Damn.
Yeah, I stayed close to the stadium.
Wow.
Yeah. I used to stay off of Jackson Bluff, and I used to stay off of Adams Street.
Okay. That's what's up.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. So, but like, since I lived like 45 minutes away, my dad used to be like, son, he was like, I bought a home here. You don't have to pay no rent. Why the fuck are you staying around these niggas like this? I was like, oh shit.
Man, but hey, it ain't nothing like Tallahassee on a Friday night though. Ooh, yeah.
Bro, like, me and my homeboy, my roommate, we used to go to Bullwinkles, and then some night, like, we used to see like some of the girls coming out, and I remember one night, like, me and him was drinking, and then we waiting across the street at the McDonald's off of Tennessee Street, if you know where that's at.
I know that.
So, oh yeah, bet. So I feel somebody hit my leg and just fall on the ground, and I'm like, who the fuck is? I'm like, Rose? Hey! I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, man, you done got drunk as hell, and she's like, yeah. I'm like, oh hell. Like, she was one of them rowdy drunks.
I'm gonna tell y'all the effed up story, right? And this has to do with roaches, Kayla. So right. So in Tallahassee, roaches are bad, right? Because they got big.
I know they are.
So me and my roommates, we moved
there.
into this house off Acamar Drive, right? And on Friday, like it's like all the white frats. They have all the houses on the street, so it's lit on Friday night. Ain't nothing but co-eds walking up and down the street, whatever, right? So me and my roommate, we posted outside, man. We catch these white girls walking down the street. We're like, hey, like, come on over. You know, we talking to them, chilling or whatever. We invite them into the crib, right?
Oh shit, I know where this goes.
Yo, I said, this big ass roach crawled up the wall. That white girl looked, she was like, nah, dog. She booked about that bitch. Yo,
Oh,
man, Ruben, hey man, we gotta spray this joker down, man. We no matter how much we sprayed, bro. I'm like, man, like where these jokers coming from? And the pest control man said, come outside with me. Cause dude, they never picked up the leaves outside.
Yep, that's what it was. Them flying ass cockroaches.
He sprayed the leaves, man. Them roaches is popping up out them. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo, okay, I'm from the country, and like my mom and my granddaddy and all of them people used to call them flying cockroaches.
Yeah,
and like them motherfuckers literally fly, and then like they will land on you if you're not careful. And then like I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Like when I was a kid, and then growing up in the country, even though I was in the country, I was like, man, I don't want that shit landing on me.
Oh my gosh, I would die.
Yeah, I remember her looking on her face, but she was like, nah. She told her wife, she said, hey, we gotta go.
Okay, the craziest story I had at FSU, like so me, like I told you, I'm a brother. So I'm in the STEM program, and so I'm like one of the few brothers out there. But somebody invited me to a house party. You know how big they were out there in Tallahassee.
Oh, for
And
sure.
so like me and my cousin come, like, well, this over 10 years ago now, so I can say this shit. So it was a crazy night. So first I had my little Mitsubishi Landsuit. That shit was brand new. And so I was trying to turn on Stadium Drive, squall the tires. Police hear me. My black ass outrunning the police and go to my class building. And so my cousin was like, man, what the hell you doing? I was like, yo, man, I think the police trying to chase us. And then I was like, man, you see the police trying to come? He's like, hell yeah. And so we go behind the Love Building on FSU campus, and then I hide out there because, you know, you could park there after hours. So then after that, we go to Seminole Bowl and have a beer. And then we see the police like they like going back and forth and like looking. I was like, oh shit, they really was looking for me. And so I did that. We laid low. And after that, we was going to a house party. So after that, some motherfuckers start throwing water balloons at us, trying to get us wet. So we avoided that. And then we get back in the car. Then we go and we park at another spot. But then after we park at the spot, because you know they notorious for towing people in Tallahassee at those certain apartment complexes. So we go and we see like these sisters, but they like Oreos. And so we walk, and then one of them was like, oh my God, I have to pee. I was like, did I just fucking hear that? And then they tried to get behind a post on Stadium and Call Street and piss. And then I was like, oh my God, these black guys are looking at us. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, and my cousin looked at me, I looked at him. I was like, bitch, you black too. And then, yeah, these black guys just looking at us. I'm like, man. My cousin was like, fuck it. He was like, hey, baby, just give me a golden shower. I was like, what?
Crazy, man.
That was a crazy night. But like I said, that's been over 10 years because I know like some felonies can last for 10 years, but that's been over 10 years.
Oh man. Yeah, Tallahassee has changed a lot, man. I remember I don't know if the apartment still called Campus Lodge, They're like they're far out, but they were like student type apartments. Man, I went to my first house party out there, man. I saw this one black chick, man. She beat up 3. This chick was all of 5'1". She beat up 3 chicks. And one chick swung a broomstick at her, dog. She dodged that joker. She hit that chick with a 2-piece. Pop, pop. Hit the other one. Pop. And it's like a circle of people, dog. So like everybody was circled around. And you know how they got those the green electrical boxes in apartments?
Yeah.
She olayed one of the girls. So one of the girls tried to charge her. She like olayed and the girl hit her head on the electrical box. Bang! I was like,
shit.
What? Everybody like, like she giving me all the business. I was like, man, she knuckled down 3 chicks, bro. I was like, what?
Bro,
this gonna be a good time.
Bro, I got to tell you this. So like, I know another time, like I went out with my cousin, cause like he was like, damn, cuz he was like, you know all the parties at with these chicks. I was like, man, you got to talk to my roommate about that. He the one that's the real deal to know where everybody at. So he invited me off of Ocala Street, and so like my cousin was there and his cousin on his mother's side. So like all of like it was me, my roommate, me, my cousin, and my cousin's cousin. So we all go and they had hunch punch.
Oh
and
man.
I didn't know that my cousin's cousin couldn't hold his damn liquor. So he started drinking on that hunch punch and he started to talk to these girls that had boyfriends. And so like all of a sudden, like I'm just chilling talking to these girls in the damn house in the apartment, and I'm like, yo, somebody told me, hey man, you need to go get your cousin. I'm like, you mean his cousin? Yeah, I don't care who it is, but you need to go get him. Like some shit going down outside. I'm like, man, what the fuck going down outside? And I was feeling good. And so I want my ass outside and he'll do, man, and he fussing with the girls pissed at him. They're like, what the fuck you doing? We told you we had a boyfriend. You kept talking. It's like, you're like, man, I just want to say that y'all was beautiful. And so I was like, yo. I was like, bro, come, because he was my classmate too. I was like, bro, man, come here, man. I was like, what the fuck going on with you? Then I see 2 more guys with me, one with a machete, one with a sword, and then the third one came up with a goddamn pistol. I'm like, shit. Man, I'm like, yo, I'm like, what the fuck you doing? I'm like, man, you about to get us fucked up out here. Man, I don't give a goddamn. They can shoot me. They can slice me up, but I'm going to go down swinging, goddammit. And so I was like, what the fuck? It took me and my cousin to hold this big nigga off. And so we finally got him back to my truck. And then the police blocked us in. And then I was like, oh, shit. And then the police come up to my truck. They was like, hey, like, what's going on? We heard, like, your friend, like, causing disturbance. Then he get out of my truck. Man, I don't give a shit about going to jail. Goddamn, take me to jail, motherfucker. I'm like, oh, shit. I was like, I know what. And I was like, at that time, I was like, all right, nigga, if you go to jail, I ain't finna visit your ass. And so the cops ran his ID, and then I was like, all right, he ain't got no warrants and no shit like that. And so they're like, look, man, y'all trying to take him home? We was like, yes. I was like, all right, come back here. We're going to arrest his ass. I was like, all right, we ain't coming back here. And so soon as the police unblocked my ass, I pulled off. And then I went to my other cousin because he worked at a hotel. I was like, yo, I'm like, cuz, we coming in hot. Like, I'm doing like 95, 100 miles an hour. And, yeah. I got his ass back to the hotel. I was like, man, take your ass in there, man. I'm like, man, nigga, you fucked up the damn party.
Oh man, I got one more story in me, man. So
gotcha.
My homeboy, he stayed across the street from TCC. He stayed in some apartments.
Oh shit.
No. So it's this chick that's staying there, man. She knocking everybody off in the apartments, dog.
Okay.
So the dog he knock off. She catch feelings because his girl come. She catch feelings. She see his girl. So she going off right now. We had this friend named Tasha. Tasha a big girl, right?
Oh,
So
shit.
she tried to run up on my homeboy. Tasha like, nah, you ain't gonna touch him. Whoop de whoop. So Tasha beat the girl up. So
Oh, shit.
the girl like, I'm gonna get my boyfriend. Whoop de whoop. I'm gonna call my
Uh,
boyfriend. He's gonna be down here. And we like, well, whatever. You like call him. So he's like, it's like 10. It's like good 5 or 6 of us. Man, her boyfriend played for South Georgia, University of South Georgia football. So my homeboy, he a hothead, but he have to go bail Tasha out of jail. So he gone, right? So it's just me and my friends, we posted up. We see 2 carloads full of niggas pull up, right? I swear to God, bro, all these niggas 6'5", 230, 240, 250, they all getting out the car. I'm like, what them niggas is right there? So the girl, like, the boy y'all looking for, he ain't here. So dude, he wasn't, the dude was cool. He was a level-headed dude, man. Like, hey man, which one of y'all boys put y'all hand on my girl? I said, and it's like, your girl, like, she ain't nobody, no, dude ain't put her hands on her, dog. She got beat up by another female. The dude was like, what? And everybody like, yeah, she got beat up by a girl. The girl got arrested. The dude, like, you looked at her and said, hey man, you had me drive from Valdosta to Tallahassee talking about some dude beat you up. And a girl beat you up?
That's an hour-and-a-half drive, bro.
Yeah. And then the girl's like, yeah, and she be fucking everybody in apartments too.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Dude was so hot, and his boy was sitting in the car like, man, I told y'all we should have came down here. That's some bullshit. He like, man.
Oh man.
That was the funniest shit ever, boy. And I was like, man, I'm glad my boy was here. Cause my boy, he would just took off and swung. And that would have been a battle, boy. And my boy Kurt, because I had my homeboy Kurt, he was like, man, he down to fight anybody. He's a male. Said, bro, I'm glad you weren't here, bro, because I would have fought, but we would have lost. He said, I'm telling you that right now. It would have been a massacre.
God damn. Yeah, man, that's a long ass drive, man, from Valdosta to Tallahassee. That's like an hour and a half, bro. Easy.
I'm trying to think what South, because he played from South Georgia. I'm trying to think where that college at. I don't think it's in Valdosta, man. I know he said it was over. He said it was over an hour drive. He said, man, he had me drive over an hour to get here. Man, dude was pissed off. And the girl said, yeah, she be smashing everybody in apartments too. That was the funny part.
She was just bad. That's all that shit was. She was just bad.
Yeah, she got drugged, bro. Like, that big chick, man. I was like, damn.
Shit. Yeah, usually them big girls be having hands. So shit.
Yeah, man. But Tallahassee was fun, man. I had my Tallahassee. I got Air Force stories too, Kayla, because I was in the Air National Guard. So I went through basic. I went through tech school too. I had them tech school stories.
I have sorry if you guys are wondering who's this person sitting here on the panel, but that's my sister.
Okay, that's what's up. Okay.
I told her, I was like, Shay? Her name is Shay. Okay. Yeah.
That's the one I want to FAMU?
Yes.
Okay,
Shay.
okay.
Can you hear? Shay.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, so she didn't want to show her face. My sister lives in Saudi Arabia.
That's what's up.
That's why I told her. I was like, hey, she's never been on my panel before, but I was like, hey, Shay, you want to come in? But since you guys were sitting up there talking about, Florida and stuff like that, yeah, she went to FAMU. So I was telling them, Shay, that, because I didn't realize that Jaws, was in Tallahassee and they were talking about Florida State and stuff. So I was like, oh, my sister went to FAMU for 4 years.
Yeah, I went a long time. Sorry, I'm just waking up because it's like 9 a.m. here. But no, I went a long time ago. I graduated in 2001, so it's been a while. I'm old.
Oh, okay. See, yeah, I was still in high school when you graduated. I started college in 2006.
Okay.
Yeah, I was starting when you were finishing.
Okay.
Yeah. So me and you we're about around the same time.
Yeah, so I stayed in I think my first year and a half I stayed on campus. I stayed in Wheatley and Cropper.
They had some nasty looking dorms, bro.
They did. Oh God. I went to Pattyfoot.
Shit.
God damn.
Pattyfoot was the worst one. I wouldn't have wanted to stay in Pattyfoot, but no, Pattyfoot was the worst one. No, I stayed in Wheatley and Cropper for a year and a half, and then I moved to. I don't know if they're still there. I've lived
They are.
in
They are.
I lived in Casa Cordova, that was on Ocala off of Tennessee, and I
Oh
lived in
yeah.
and
Yeah,
I
I'm sorry.
lived in Berkshire Manor, which is right next to Casa Cordova, for my last year there on Ocala.
Yo, this is a small world. My homeboy used to deal with a girl that used to live in Berkshire Manor.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah. She
Yes.
that chick that lived there used to really like him a lot, and he wasn't feeling her like that as much. Only reason that he wanted to deal with her because she had very big breasts. But
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. My sister.
Kayla, I'll slap you.
I know the apartments at. I had some homeboys that stayed in them apartments too.
Yeah, that's a killer, bro.
Yeah, everybody stayed in them jokers.
Games. Everyone's saying it's not games.
Yeah, it's Games. What's up, Kayla? Nice to see you, man. Welcome back.
Okay.
What's up, bro?
Yo, salute to the panel in the chat. Yo, Alim, what's poppin'?
Salute.
Hello, Games. How have you been?
I've been good, man. Just chilling, Good to see you, man,
Thank you. I know it's been a minute. I haven't been on YouTube in a minute, but I decided to get on tonight and just see how everybody's doing. Wishing you a happy Father's Day.
Oh,
Happy Father's Day to all of you. And yeah, trying to, I guess every now and then I'll pop back up, but I'm just crazy with this move and everything like that. But everything's good. Everything's been good. Just busy. But I'm glad that you came in, and I'm like, my games.
Yeah, you already know I had to make a present, but it's always good to see you, no matter how long you stay gone, you come back, it's like we never skipped a beat, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, of course, always. I'm sorry I disappeared on all y'all. So just family things, and like I said,
shit happened.
But I never forget about y'all. Never forget. So I was
right.
back.
I gotta say, Kayla, like with my uncle, like I call what you did was a ninja
Man, she
act.
wasn't even done talking to me, man.
Oh, my bad, shit.
That shit was crazy.
Yo, I thought you were doing talking, bro.
I ain't here trying to cock block, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying hi to Kayla, man.
No, yo, bro, it's all good. No harm, no foul here, brother.
Yo, salute to you, my brother. But anyway, Kayla, I just hopped on to say hello and to prove that it was the real Gaines, and I'll be in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know what was going on in the chat. I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah. Those are my peoples down there. You know how we give it up.
Yes, Gaines. No, but you're good. You're good. I'm glad that you're good. And yeah, Gaines, you're always welcome over here. We just chilling and just trying to get back into the roll of things on YouTube. That's I missed all of you guys so much. You just don't know.
Well, we here, man. Yo, salute to your panel and salute to the chat. You know what I'm saying? And
thank you.
I'll be in the chat. I'll be surfing around. You already know. Good to see you.
All right, Gaines. Sounds good. Thank you.
All right.
But yeah, Kayla, I'm gonna say this: like, you did hit what I call a ninja act. Like, like when those like back in the day, those ninjas, they had those smoke bombs or like those little balls full of dirt that they'll put in the eyes, and ninjas meant to put in the eyes of other guys and like distract them, and they disappear. That's what the hell you did, because like I was like, all right, well, I understood she disappeared, but like I like to review like other videos that like other YouTubers put up. I was like, shit. I was like, man, she took her damn content down. I was like, man, I guess like she didn't want to be with a lot of the drama and all of that other stuff that going in the YouTube community, which I wouldn't blame you if you didn't. So, but
I just
like
ignored all the drama. It was just, I just needed to have a break to focus on me and what I needed to do. I didn't want people to think, because people are like, oh, I know I've been crazy in the YouTube stream. And I'm like, what's going on YouTube? I haven't been on YouTube. So I didn't know what was going on, what people were talking about, what all the drama was or whatever. I was just focusing on what I needed to do. But I know nobody didn't know that. They thought, oh, maybe she's upset about something, or she, and I'm just like, no, So I've been saying for weeks, I'm like, I need to get on YouTube. Like, hey, y'all, I'm still here. I'm still going to do my channel, because a lot of people didn't know, and people were messaging, are you okay? What's going on with you? Where are you? So I was like, one day when I have time, I'm going to jump on and be like, hey, and I'm not going to leave y'all. I'm going to still do content when, I go over there and just continue. And like I said, not just in DR, but, Shay, like I was telling them, when I go to England to go visit mom and dad and go over there and just like, show them, England, Mildenhall, Bury, places in England, because a lot of the people here my sister doesn't know about YouTube. She's never been on YouTube. She knows that I have a channel, but she's never. My sister's very she's very a quiet person, keeps to herself. She's my older sister, but she never has got on my channel. I've just been like, oh yeah, I go record YouTube. This is the first time, and I just happened to message her. I'm like, hey, you want to come pop up? Hello. She's like, do I got to show my face? I just got up. I'm like, no, you're good. But just because she doesn't know too much about YouTube or anything. But yeah, so just
know about YouTube. I just don't make me that ancient. I know about YouTube. I just don't get on. Like,
oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, she just
or something.
Yeah, she just doesn't get on. But yeah, I was just telling them I'm always doing videos of mainly going over to DR or when I go to PR, but to go to England and show them where we're from and home, mom and dad's home, and where we graduated high school. Me, my brother, and my sister graduated the same high school in England. So, like I said, we were all raised over there. That's our home. We're not from the U.S. So, yeah.
No, like for me, that's a different perspective because my dad was a truck driver, and when I was a kid, I believe how he would say you get the diesel in your blood is like him traveling, and I would experience that too. Like I was just thinking these oddball places. I was like, hey, Dad, I want to visit Wisconsin. So like when you get a load there, let me know. And no more than like 2 or 3 weeks later, hey son, I got a load going to Wisconsin. I took it just for you. I usually don't want to go that far, but I did it for you. You want to do it? I was like, yeah, I want to do it. It was like, all right, pack your bag. Ask your mama to pack your bags. We leave at 3 a.m. And so I think I got the travel bug in me like that. So like showing people different things and different cultures, like I've always liked that. And I think that's what like one of the things that attracted me, like definitely to your channel, because it's again, like I said at the beginning of when I jumped on here, it's not your typical DR YouTuber to where you're in the North Coast or like Boca Chica or certain parts of Santo Domingo or La Romana, Punta Cana. Those places like is La Vega and the Cibao region, which I love it.
Very beautiful. Yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Campos is like, I love it. I love like the country over there in DR, like absolutely beautiful. So much history and everything. Like I absolutely, and we were just talking about Shay, like a lot of everybody here on the panel and in the comments, they have been to DR. They've been to DR, they travel, they're travelers and everything like that. So my sister hasn't been to DR yet. Once I'm over there and I'm settled, I know that she will come and I'm going to show her a good time. I know she'll love it. But yeah, it's just hard for people, family too, explaining to them because, everybody's like, what's in DR? What's in DR? They know it's beautiful. They've seen pictures, they've heard. But like I said, it's like only to hear out of another person's mouth. Like when you're there, it's just obviously it's going to be completely different from the United States, but it's like, once you're there, it's just, you don't want to come back here.
It's so true.
It's, it's hard to explain to people, like I said, or like family, like what it is. Like, why do you want to keep going back? And my sister, she was here visiting me when I was traveling back and forth over there. And I was like, it's just, I feel free. I feel it's just so hard to describe. But I feel myself, it's like I have more energy. I'm more happier. I'm more, I don't know. It's just a crazy feeling.
A lot of people, like we've been trained to believe that America is the best thing going. So you know, it's patriotism. You're molded that since elementary school, right? You have to pledge allegiance to the flag. So, and our media makes you think everything else is bad. So I was in the barbershop this morning, right? And I asked his brother, he's a truck driver. I said, hey man, you got your passport? He was like, nah, man, I don't have it, man. I said, man, you should really travel, man. I told him all the places I'd be going. He's like, man, some of the places are poor countries, right? And I was like, man, I said, they're not. I was like, what are you talking about? He mentioned DR specifically. He's like, man, DR is a poor country. I'm like, bro, like they have cities, they have malls, expressway. What are you talking about? Like, man, that's not what I heard. I'm like I said, they don't make as much money generally as we do, but you have to think everything's relative, right? Right. So their expenses are not high as ours either, right? So you have to think of it that way. I said, man, you really need to travel. I said, man, get your passport. Like the post office right down the street. Go, get it and start traveling, man. That's the best thing anybody in the United States can do, to open up their horizon. Like my sister just came back from Cancun. Like don't be stuck here and get in that rat race and don't do anything. You have a lot of people that don't even leave their neighborhood. I grew up with people.
It's not a Shay. It's a good picture. She doesn't know. I should send this to her and be like, put this as your profile picture. I don't know if you could see it. Kind of a good picture. But yes, we I'm trying to think of people. Do people say we look alike, Shay?
Well, y'all sisters, y'all should look alike.
But it's like
some people say we do, some people say we don't.
Yeah.
I've seen some sisters that they really don't look alike. One takes after the father, and the other one takes after the mother, like more so than the other.
It is with me and with her and I. Like one of us takes more after mom, and the other one takes after dad.
Yeah, because our conversation about traveling, it is true. I'm just putting my 2 cents about, it's mainly people of the other persuasion who think that America is the greatest country and you don't get any other freedoms anywhere else in the world except America. And, you should be, privileged to live there, which in a sense you should. But, for example, like me living here in Saudi Arabia. Now, I'm not going to say that Saudi Arabia does not have its issues and things like that. But it's kind of a shame, like even with my husband is working here, which is the reason that we're over here. And you don't have the fear here of driving down the street at night. Like I don't have a fear of him going to the store late at night and possibly running into a cop and getting shot. Like that is like the furthest thing from my mind. Yeah. It's so, like I said, they have their issues as far as, the women, women, how they want to silence women, but that's, they're actually with this younger generation, they're becoming a lot more, how can I say it? Progressive. We lived in Saudi and another part of Saudi on the western part of Saudi in Khamis, which is close borders Yemen a little bit. We lived there like 7 years ago, and that was like the conservative part. Like it was really, you have to wear an abaya, which you still have to wear an abaya here.
The burqa's a little extra tight.
They wanted your head to be covered for women. In the hospitals, they have a female waiting room, and then the male can sit out like if we were in the hospital in the States, they can sit out in a regular waiting room. They had a separate waiting room in the back for females. It was really like strict there. But here, we're on the Eastern Province, which is closer to Bahrain. Like it's a 20-minute drive from here to Bahrain. So women still have to wear an abaya, but you don't have to have it buttoned up to your neck, and you don't have to cover your head. And they have the Cheesecake Factory here. They have Texas Roadhouse here. They have Buffalo Wild Wings. They have, a lot of westernized stores over here. And, my husband asked me, let me know when you're ready to go back. Let me know when you're ready to go back to the States. And honestly, I'm not. I'm not in a rush to get back, should I say. Because it's just, the treatment, which I guess you can get in any other country, but the treatment that you receive in the States, as far as that fear of, I'm scared if a cop stops me, am I going to die? I'm scared of this, I'm scared of that. You don't feel that here. You don't feel that fear here at all. I think the worst fear you hear is the driving, because they can't drive worth anything. But their driving is horrible. But other than that, I don't, you don't have those little fears that you would have, being over in the U.S.
So I'm gonna tell you, I have a story about that and how propaganda is, right? So when I was in Dubai, I was on this tour bus. It was New Year's Eve, so we were going to Dubai Marina to get on the boat to watch New Year fireworks. So it was me and my ex-girlfriend, and I hear this lady behind me. She was talking crap. She was like, they had an election or something, and she didn't like who got elected. And she was just like, she was cussing, like, I don't, they don't elected this boot the boot. And I'm like, I turn around, this lady's in a full burger talking to her husband, right? I'm like, and you think, from the United States perspective, you're like, man, these women don't talk, they don't do nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, she having a and you could tell like she wears the pants in the conversation, because he was just like, he wasn't really saying anything. And she was like, yeah, I can't stand the whoop. I'm like, I turn around, like the lady's in a full burger. So it's definitely it's different. So I just learned to like understand other people's cultures.
Yeah, you just have to respect their culture. You can't come over here as an American, expect them to do what you want them to do, or how you were raised, or your country.
The same thing in DR.
It doesn't work like that. And it's like I said, it's becoming more like when I was in Saudi 7 years ago, women couldn't drive. Women drive now, which is, sounds silly to be like, oh wow, they can drive, but it wasn't like that just 7 years ago. They just were allowed to drive like a couple of years ago. So it's becoming more progressive, but I've never had any trouble. They're very prideful. Saudis are very prideful people. Like, they still have their cultures, they still have their prayers. That is just what it is. But as far as, like I said, that fear that I don't experience that here, which is crazy, because a lot of people think, oh, Saudi, you're gonna, you live in Saudi, oh my gosh, like people carry around machetes and bomb. That's their perception, like there's bombs going off around me every day or something like that. It's not at all.
No. I went to an area where like it was like kind of prone to terrorist attacks when I went to the Philippines. Like, it was Davao City, and most people were more scared for me going to the DR compared to the Philippines. But once I told them, I was like, no, where I went, sometimes the terrorists could come in and blow some shit up, because 6 months before I went to Davao City, they blew up a night market called the Rojas Night Market, and like 15 people died from that bomb. And it's like, yeah, it's like that's crazy. But like, I know for me, I've been wanting to visit the Middle East, North Africa area, because that's always been like something on my list to do, like Morocco, and like to see the culture and the people there, because like I've always had an interest in that. But like you just said, like, hey, like it's different, but as of right now, I want to stay here. I want to chill. It's not as bad as people think, and everybody's like, "Oh my God, you're oppressed, and like you don't have any freedoms." It's like, nah, it's not like that.
Not at all. I wouldn't be here if it was like that. So, yeah.
Facts.
No, it's cool.
Facts. And that's a good thing, because like you open yourself up to another culture, and then like you're able to see how people move and do things, and like and that's the thing with me.
It's good to learn about different cultures.
Exactly, because
we grew up overseas anyway. I mean, this is totally different from growing up in England anyway, but
oh yeah,
just just having different experiences. So when someone comes at you like, "Oh, America's the greatest country in the world," and I'm not trying to put America down. Of course, it's a great country, but it definitely has its issues. But it's not the only country in the world where you have freedoms, is what I'm trying to say. It's not the only country in the world where you can live peacefully and comfortably and have freedoms. It's not. And like you said, people who usually say that haven't left their block or their state or been only in the United States. So
Exactly. And I know in my family, my great granddad, on my dad's mother's side, he was in World War I, and like he visited Jerusalem, and he was like, and he always passed the message down in the family. They're like, travel the world, see what's out there, because like you will see some things that'll make your mind grow. And like my dad pushed that to me, and so he took me around the U.S. and my dad went to Mexico. But like for me, since he pushed that message in me, I was able to, like, I want to go to more countries, but I was able to go to DR a few times and the Philippines, and that's opened my mind up a lot, because I know for me going to the Philippines was totally different, because I was literally on the other side of the planet compared to DR, where it's just a short flight.
For sure.
Shay, can you answer Jackson Jeter's question that's right there on the screen?
She got a French nose. What does he mean?
He says, "I have a French nose," and he's saying, "Does your sister have a French nose too?"
I don't know.
Are our noses the same, Shay?
I don't think so. No.
No, I think our noses are different.
That's an interesting question.
Y'all crazy.
Now back to Tallahassee. I have a question, since I haven't been there for so long. So is Guthrie still there on Tennessee Street?
Oh, Guthrie's? Hell yeah, they still there. They still serving them chicken fingers. Like, yeah, they
I
still
didn't go
doing
there for the longest time when I was in college. I did not go to Guthrie's for the longest time. And I remember, like, coming from the club, that line was always long. And I used to be like, why does everybody want to go to Guthrie? They only serve one thing. What's the big thing about Guthrie's? They only serve one thing.
Yeah.
Until I tasted it.
Chicken fingers and that sauce.
And yeah, the sauce. Until I tasted, I'm like, oh, okay. Because I didn't go for the longest time, but I remember like Guthrie's was like another club after the club.
Hell yeah.
Because the line used to be long, and I used to have to pat. I was close to where I lived at, so yeah. And I remember when we went back. I don't know if you were with us, Kiddo, when I went back to Tallahassee after I graduated, like a year, because I had stuff in storage to get it out, and that's where I wanted to go eat, was at Guthrie's. I went to go eat at Guthrie's when I went back.
Yeah. Guthrie's is still there. Like, I haven't been in a while myself, but like they're still there. They remodeled the whole like place and everything, but they're still there. Sauce is still good, and like people still go there after the club ends. But I will tell you that what you said, you graduated in 01. So what was the name of that club in that plaza when you was there?
Chubby's.
Chubby's, yeah. That's not there. That's not there anymore. It's a Target and like a Zingale
area.
Yeah,
it's really different from the last time I've been there. It's been years.
Oh,
yeah, they've done a lot of development.
I see I'm on a FAMU alumni page, so I see like how they remodeled. I'm assuming it's the set now. I don't know if they still have the set that was there when I was there. That was right across from the dorms. But now they have like when I left, they were building that new student center where the store is and everything. It was like it was built, but they were still like, adding stuff to it. I don't think the cafeteria was opened or was totally opened yet, but I wasn't on campus that much at that time either, because I lived off campus. But I remember they had just really finished building that. I think that was across from Pattyfoot, right? Where that
that was across from Pattyfoot. They finished everything. I used to drop one of my roommates off there because like he didn't have no car. He's like, "Hey, bro," he was like, "Can you drop me off at the cafe?" I was like, "Bet, I can drop you off there because I'm going right to the university at FSU." And so I was like, "All right, bet."
Okay. I went to the old cafe when I was on campus, so that was the one. I don't know. They had the orange room. I ate there a lot. They probably don't have that anymore. That
Yeah,
was
they
right by the
don't.
old cafeteria. I don't know.
Yeah, it was the old cafeteria by the stadium.
No, it was across from the female dorms, like right across from McGowan and Diamond, right across the street from McGowan
Okay.
and Diamond. Oh, I
Okay.
am
Yeah.
showing my age.
No,
Yeah, that's
no,
right.
you good. You good. Shit, I'm showing my age too. Like it's been a minute since I've been
Yeah,
out
they
of school.
Tallahassee's
changed
totally different from
it.
even when I went there. Like
Yeah.
It is. It is like right now. When I passed through FSU like a week ago, like they tore down the August Student Union and they're rebuilding it to something different.
yeah.
I
they
don't know
moved
what
all
they're
the
gonna.
they moved all the frat
Yeah,
houses.
they did. Like
Yeah,
shit,
they
I
gave
thought they
like
were still in the same place.
no, they gave all those old like they tore down a lot of those old frat houses that was on Frat Row, and they gave them new frat houses over there
Oh
by the
man.
Publix.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. They did change everything down there because they got a eatery down there, like a restaurant that you can eat at now. There's like I see a lot of people, students eating at apartments, Jimmy John's, other places where you can like eat. It's totally
Mm-hmm.
different on Gain Street right now,
Mm-hmm.
and like I said, people can literally like just live there and walk to other places and be just fine. And
You
fam,
you don't need a car. Yeah,
yeah, you don't really need a car. And I looked up the prices back then because I thought about moving back to Tallahassee, and I was like, damn, I was like, well, for me, what I was making, like, yeah, that's pretty. That I could afford that, but like for students, like I know that would be very expensive. So
Mm-hmm.
like yeah, they've changed a lot of things in Tallahassee and like to make it to where things are more convenient for students compared to when we went to school down there because
Yeah, I
they
had spoke.
they're always upgrading.
No, I spoke to this young lady a couple of years ago. She was just going to FAMU,
Hmm.
and I was asking. I was like, "Oh, so what dorm are you gonna stay in?" And she was. No, I said, "Are you staying in?" Yeah, what dorm are you staying in? Like Wheatley or Cropper? Of course, I had to rep mine. And she was
Hmm.
like, "No, I'm saying it's a co-ed dorm." And I'm like, "What? They got a co-ed dorm?" Like, she's like,
Yeah.
"Yeah." My uncle, he's FAMU alumni too. He was like, "Yeah, they built," because he goes to all the homecomings. He was like, "Yeah, they built a new dorm, and it's a co-ed dorm." I can't remember where he said it was, but I'm like,
Hmm.
"What? They have a co-ed dorm? That's like blasphemy." When I was there.
they're renovating
Yeah.
Bragg right now.
Yeah. They built a co-ed dorm right by the cafe, and I
That's
was doing
crazy.
DoorDash for a little bit, and like it was a co-ed dorm, and like a lot of people will order like food for me to bring there. Like it's like oh, shit. It's like this
That's
is a co-ed
crazy.
dorm now. Yeah, so they're always changing things out there. Like some things stay
Mhm.
the same, but then other things they're always changing, upgrading, and making it more progressive. Like I said before, Pattyfoot is still there.
That's
Like
crazy. Daddy foot.
yeah, like
Okay.
all of us know that's a shitty ass dorm, but like
Yeah.
it's still there. Uh, like FSU, they tore down a lot of their dorms, and I don't know what the hell they're gonna build there now, but they tore them down, and they're gonna build, I guess, something new. Just like
Mhm.
the student union, they're gonna build something new. So what it's
Yeah,
gonna be, I don't know.
they built a whole bunch of new dorms before they tore down the old ones.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
FSU was always like repurposing like the buildings around them. Like they didn't go out, but they did go up, or they would just repurpose a space. So
yeah, it's crazy.
heck
Mhm.
yeah,
Well,
heck
so
yeah.
so I started travel. I was kind of why I started traveling. So
Hmm.
when I stayed in Phoenix, Arizona, for 3 years, and then during that time I had a Nigerian girlfriend. So I'm like, man, this this chick is like she's different. She's different from what I'm used to dating, right? So I'm like, man, I want to, I want to go. I want to go where she's from. So I started just, I want to make sure I want to go to Africa. So I went to Lagos. I've had a girlfriend from Lagos. That's the one we went to Dubai. So she paid her own way. She flew to Dubai. I flew to Dubai. It was cool. So her job, like she's a professional in Lagos. I'm like, man, this chick, she making pretty good money. It's cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's everything's progressive. I was literally gonna move. I was gonna move to Nigeria before that whole relationship fizzled out. I'm like, man, I'm finna just move. I'm gonna go over there. We're gonna build a house over there, and that's where I'm gonna stay. I'll find a job over here. I was looking for American companies that possibly can hire me over there. And I'm like, man, this is what it is. So I still have an affinity for Africa, and it's a split between where I want to retire. Do I want to retire over on the continent, or do I want to retire in the Dominican Republic? I'm kind of still split on that. But if you tell somebody hey, one of the cleanest cities in the world is in Africa, they'll probably laugh at you. They're like, really? Bullshit. No, Kigali's is cleaner than any city in the United States. They will laugh. So
because a lot. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, because that's pretty much what's taught to us. So
yeah, you're right. Because when they talk about Africa, you see them malnourished kids with flies on their damn face and shit like that, and oh my God, Africa is so poor. But then, just like DR humbled me and the Philippines humbled me, I know other countries will humble me as well, because when I go to Santiago, the guy that I talked to, that's my driver, he was like, "Yeah, man, I'll take you wherever," because I guess he know kind of he can pay me some more money compared to what I can make, doing what I'm doing. And so I'm seeing Range Rovers, C6, C7 Corvettes, Ford F-150 Platinums, Camaro SSs, and that's from people that he knows. It's like, man, shit. It's like, yo, it's like there's not a middle class in a lot of these countries, and that can be an issue sometimes. It's just either you poor or you're very rich. But as your thing with Africa, I would see the same thing. People that are very poor or very rich. There's no middle ground.
Yeah.
So
So when I went to Lagos, right, and that kind of that stuck out with me because my girlfriend, she had a live-in maid, she had a driver. So I'm like, damn, but I'm like, how much you paying these people? And she paid them $50 a month. Literally, that's how much they got paid. I'm like,
damn.
And the hustle and bustle is everybody's hustling. So everything's in Lagos fast paced, and it's so massive. So they really don't have a relaxed time almost. She gets up in the morning, she has a driver, drives her to work. Her work, it takes an hour and a half for her to get to work. Takes about an hour and a half traffic to get back home. You grind, you start over the next day. I'm like, damn, there's a lot of hustle and bustle, you know what I mean? So I think that's one reason why it didn't work out. But but you wouldn't think that coming from over here. You're like, they living in the village, blah blah blah. No, they get down. It's like New York City.
Wow.
Right.
Shay,
it never sleeps.
For you from Jackson Jeter.
Scientific. I don't know what that is.
What is that?
He said, "Did you go to school with Majestic Map?"
No,
I don't know.
Scientific Map.
Scientific Map. I do not know who that is.
Yeah, who is
that? Jackson Jeter has been on a lot of brothers podcasts and everything, commenting and everything. So I don't think he's a bad brother at all.
Jackson Jeter.
He's pretty
I
cool
don't
brother.
have to explain what that is. I'm not sure what that is.
You went to school with Scientific Map.
Or who that
is that is that an acronym for something?
Oh, we'll wait for him to respond.
What did you
Yeah.
guys major in when y'all went to FAM or who went to FAM?
I was an econ major at FSU.
Oh, you went
Oh,
to FSU.
that's what's up. Like I
I'm just a
majored in.
basketball player. I just
Say
googled who
what?
I just googled who Scientific Map is. He's a basketball player.
Oh, okay.
I don't know him.
It's 2:00.
From New York.
Like, yeah, I know. Like over here is it's 3:00 now, so it is what it is. But we having a good dialogue. I know.
My computer just always tells the time.
Gotcha.
Huh?
So who went to Florida State?
I did.
Which one?
Both of us.
Both of us.
Both of you guys went to Florida State. Okay.
Yeah.
One of my roommates, which was my god brother, he went to FAM. He has an MBA, and then my other roommate,
he's always at FAM though, right?
he went to FAM too. He studied in finance. He started off as an engineering major, but he was like he couldn't handle it, so he ended up getting his major. He ended up finishing off in finance.
So you guys are always at FAMU though, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I know you were.
I wasn't always at FAMU.
Especially during homecoming. Okay, well, you have an excuse, I guess. Especially during homecoming. I know you guys are always over there.
Oh, for sure.
Yo, my room. Some of my roommates with the fam, they were like, "Yeah, man, you coming to the fam homecoming?" I was like, "Nah, man. Like, they having a party over here, so I'm going over there." But like, I was in the meteorology program and also geography, so like we just moved differently from everybody else. Like we had our own little cliques and shit like that. So everybody be like, "Hey, you coming over for this?" Like, I know y'all having family homecoming, but we want y'all to come over here for this. It's like, all right, man, fuck it, we'll go. Because it was like me and my other roommate, we were meteorology majors, and then like the other two guys, they went to FAMU. So like I stayed in like a 4-2 or 4-4. So
okay.
I love those type of apartments, man. That's one my homeboy stayed in with the common area. Yo, I seen my roommate. My homeboy beat up his roommate. Dude moved out.
Shit. Yo, I didn't have no issues like that, man.
Yo, he beat the dude up. The dude moved out the next week, man. I was like, dang, you made that man move out. That's wrong, bro.
See,
try me.
Yo, see, me and my other roommate, we didn't have no issues like that. We would be men. We would talk to each other. Like there'll be times where we have disagreements, but like we would sit down, like, "Hey, man, we need to have a meeting. We need to have a talk. We need to see where we're gonna go from here as men." Because, oh God, how I want to address this? Like, okay, 3 of us was heterosexual men. And we would like sit down and talk with each other. But at least one of the guys was in the rainbow community, and
bro, that's a dude. He beat up a dude. Dude was gay, man.
No,
but dude tried him. Dude tried him, and dude wasn't small. Like he was a big dude, and it was over some food in the kitchen, dog. It's a common area.
That's exactly why. Like my dad didn't agree with me moving in with a bunch of dudes, but he said he appreciated the fact that I went to Lowe's and I got me one of them like refrigerators, not the tiny ones, but the one above that.
Yeah.
And like when people used to ask me about that shit, "Hey man, well, did you eat such and such out the refrigerator?" Hell no, I ain't eat shit out of there. I got my own refrigerator, and that's where I pack all my shit. So they was like, "Man, I already knew it. Like, but somebody told me to ask you." I was like, "Man, fuck that. Hell no, I don't eat shit out that refrigerator. I just cook down there." But see, that's the exact reason why my old man used to tell me, "You know what? That's the best thing you can do is get your own damn refrigerator." So yeah. So I ain't run into them damn problems like that. But like at least me and my other roommates, like we would sit down and talk. Like even if he had some sugar in his tank or he was a heterosexual male, like we would all sit down and talk. Like it would be sometimes where the dude with sugar in his tank would feel a certain type of way, but we would talk it through as men. And like I know the biggest thing for me was AC in the kitchen. Like that's the
Yeah.
most thing that we would like fuss over because one of my roommates was like, "Man, fuck that, nigga. You need a fan in your room so you won't be burning his AC as much, so we won't have an overage."
Yeah,
And the
yeah,
gay guy was, yeah,
y'all
and the
got
gay guy
built
was,
in. Go
hell
ahead.
yeah, and the gay guy was like, "Yeah, like nah, fuck that. We pay for a service and we need to use it. Like, so what the fuck?" And so like plenty of times, like we would have these discussions, and I was like, man, I don't give a shit about none of that because I got allergy problems. If I could help it my damn self, I would turn this damn AC off. But I was like, since other people live here, I close my vent, keep that motherfucker on a certain temperature, and then whatever the overage is, we just pay that shit.
Yeah, I feel you on
So
that, man.
yeah,
That's why I
cause
like those little houses on Akamai, man, because they
mhm.
they were cheap. I think I paid my part of the rent was like $300, man.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
it was cheap.
I was at University Courtyard and College Club.
Oh,
College
I
Club.
remember
I
College
remember.
Club. I remember both of
Yeah,
those.
yeah. Like
In the Players
the
Club, I remember one of my friends wanted to stay at the Players Club just so she could say she stayed at the Players Club.
Not the
She
Players
says, "You know
Club.
what's funny? If
What?
somebody asked me where I stay, I could be like, I stay at the Players Club." I'm like, "You're corny." She wanted. That's the only reason she wanted to stay at the Players Club. I remember that.
oh shit. Like I wanted to stay off of Polos. I wanted to stay off of not Park Avenue at that time, but shit, what was the name of that damn bro? I was just up it the other day.
Yo, what's the name of the apartments that was on Tharp Street that everybody stayed in? By God.
Oh, oh, I know what
Yeah,
you're talking about. They
they
changed
tow
it
your car
now.
quick. Yeah, they tow your
They
car quick out there, boy.
the commons.
Yeah, they tow
Yeah.
your car quick there.
Yo, I used to date a girl that was out there in the commons. Like, man, that shit, yeah,
Yeah, you
that
can't.
was
Boy, your
Yeah.
car, you got to think twice, boy.
hell yeah. Like, if you didn't find no damn visitor parking, you better
Yeah,
not park there because your shit
they
will be jacked up real quick.
They're
pretty
definitely
good
known for
take.
towing in Tallahassee. They'll tow you in a minute.
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
professional parking services. They told me before. I remember I was going to see this girl. She's like, yeah, come over to my place, blah 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 blah. I was like, all right, bet I'm about to go get some rubbers from this place. And so I go to the place to get the rubbers, and I had a truck, like 1998 Chevy Silverado, which I still got in my yard. And like I go buy the rubbers and I come back out. I was like, what the fuck is my damn truck? How can you move a whole truck like that? And so I saw another guy. I was like, hey man, I was like, yo, I was like, did one of you guys tow my truck? He's like, hey man, you see that sign over there? I was like, yeah. Well, you ain't supposed to be parking over here. So you need to call that number and see what's up. And I called that number. I was like, hey, did y'all tow my shit? They was like, well, what did you have? I was like, I got a teal colored Chevrolet Silverado. They was like, well, oh, they was like, yeah, I see it coming in right now. They was like, look here. They was
how
like,
much it
either
was?
you gonna pay us $200 tonight, or you gonna pay us $88 in the morning. I was like, man, shit.
Yeah,
I
you
was
gotta
like,
give them
damn.
200 to unhook it. You ain't got that. You you guys out of luck.
Yeah, they had like three pricing tiers. If you caught them while they jacked your shit up, it was $45. If they
Mm-hmm.
towed it away and it was nighttime, it was 200. And then if you picked it up the next morning, it was $88. I was like, man, I was like, y'all on some bullshit. I was like, man, if I ain't have some shit to do in the morning, I would have waited until the morning and paid the $88.
That's crazy, man.
Hell
Oh
yeah. So
man.
that's why I hate apartments now. Like before my dad died, he was like, "You want this house? You want this land? Hell yeah, I'll take it." Like
I
fuck
feel you.
that.
I feel you on that, bro.
Hell
Man,
yeah.
my homeboy, man, his dad was a dentist. He bought him a condo when he was in college, so he didn't have to pay nothing. Then he sold it for more money than he bought it for when he
Oh, that's
when his son
cool.
graduated. I was like, I got to do that if I have a kid. 5 to 10
Hell
years
yeah.
from now.
Me too. Yeah.
Next year you'll have William Green. You'll have
5 or 10 years from now.
5 or 10 years from now.
Yo.
Yeah, I mean that time passed by fast. Like I remember when my son was born, and now he's 6, so he about to be 7 in November. So,
oh man, my oldest niece graduated from college 2 weeks ago. I remember holding her. I remember holding her at my brother's graduation. I remember holding her in my arm. I'm like, dog, this time is like flying by. Like, Lord.
It's scary how fast time is going to me because it's about to be a new year soon. Like as soon as passes September, then it's like fall and then freaking winter, and that's it.
Yep.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
That's why you gotta live it up. Can't get caught in the rat race.
No, you gotta just be happy, live life to the fullest, and that's what I'm just starting to see. You just gotta, yeah.
No, I feel you, Caleb, because like for me, like okay, my dad showed me the continental United States. Wherever I would come up in my imagination, he would take a load to take me. For my son, like for him, I would love to take him overseas because he has my personality, and I don't want him to get caught up with the local mentality to where like, oh well, this is what it is. This is all I know, and I want him to see the world like my great grandfather told my dad, so that like he can know what's out there and not be stuck in one place. Like we live in an information age to where I can be in a rural area, another person can be in the big city, and another person can be in the suburbs, but we can all talk to each other and we communicate, we can exchange ideas, and like we can make stuff happen compared to like 30 years ago where that wasn't the case. So like I definitely want to show my son like there's a bigger world out there than just where we live at or just where his mom lives at.
Yeah. Information is so readily available now. It's crazy. You know, I remember, coming up, there was no Google. Like if you need something, you have to go to an encyclopedia and look it up. You know what I mean? Or you have to do your research.
Go to the library, the card catalog.
Exactly.
Now you just Google it, like, ooh, okay, that's done. You don't have to research a darn thing, man.
Look for the information in the book and then write it on a paper. Now you just Google. So it's crazy. I'm kind of mad that they didn't have that when I was young.
No, same here. Like I was in that. I was in that in between. I think a lot of us was in that in between phase. Like it was at the end of like encyclopedias, library cards, and everything. And then, like in a few years, you just had the internet where you could just search anything. So, like when that
it does humble you. I say that to my daughters now. I'm like, all y'all have to do is go on Google and find out information. Like we had to go to the library and go find a book and look in the book to make sure it was the information we needed. Then go check out the book. Then we had to return the book and make sure we returned it. And they're looking at me like, yeah, whatever.
But, yeah.
But some of the stuff is kind of took fun out of it, right? Like I remember Blockbuster, right? I remember Friday night on Blockbuster. That used to be the thing. Like a new movie come out, you go there, and you got to make sure you get there early. Or the movie be going. You're like, man, those. But now you only
had to wait for the movie to come out too. Like it didn't just like now the movie comes out, like you can go right and see it, and then with the VHS, let's say VCR. You had to wait till it came out and go get it. And like you said, make sure A lot of times it was gone because everybody was
Yeah.
trying to get the same movie.
And
Yeah,
that
and
used to be
my
like fun to me. Now it's just like it's on demand. It's right there.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. In my hometown, we didn't have Blockbuster, but we had Movie Gallery, and
Okay.
I remember
that
that
that was
too.
the
Yeah.
yeah, that was the place to go to. Like you rent the movie on VHS or whatever gaming system you had. It's like, oh, like yeah, like you would rent everything and then you had to take it back. But now, like you
Mm-hmm.
said, like Xbox, you can download a game. Movies, you can like, oh well, where is this at? I like shit. I buy a lot of stuff from YouTube for me and my son. Like I buy him cartoon movies and or I buy myself a movie like
Mm-hmm.
and all I got to do is click click click. Oh, thumbprint. There you go. Boom. You bought the movie. Thank you for your purchase. And then I'm
Yep.
watching stuff on my TV and I'm cool.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But I remember when you used to have to be kids used to go outside. Like
Uh-huh.
I remember
Mhm.
even with video games, like I had, you had a Nintendo, but
Yeah.
you ain't played the Nintendo all day. Like you
When you
played it
came
for
back
like
from the
3 hours
yeah.
or something. Then you going outside to play basketball,
Mhm.
or you getting on your bike, you pedaling to another neighborhood or something, or you going to see, you might have a crush on a girl, you might go see her. I remember. Oh, okay, so this one's good too. I remember when if
Mhm.
you liked the girl, right, you used to have to get her home phone number, right,
Yep.
and then when you call her, you used to have to go through her parents.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So you
Oh
call
shit.
like, and you pray she pick up the phone. You pray it's not her
Yeah.
father picking up the phone. Like, hello, who is this? Can I speak to Brittany, sir? Who is
Like
this?
who is you, nigga?
This is William from school.
But
Now
that was
it's just like
good. That's
you
good
get her
though.
phone number. You don't have to
It,
even do that.
it was good to do, that
Yeah,
was a benefit of back in those days because your parents knew who you were dealing with to a certain extent. You didn't have text messaging and you can sneak and you had to be on the phone and you were lucky to have call waiting, or
yep.
Yep.
you didn't know who was calling, you had to pick up the phone and see who was calling and
Hell
that was
yeah.
My
parents a
mom
little
used to
more involved.
embarrass the hell out of me. Like, get
My
off the
mom
phone. Hey,
did
let me use the phone.
My mom did
Yep.
too. Pick up that other phone. You'd be on the phone
Yep.
talking, your mother pick up the other phone talking. It's time to get off the phone. It's like, oh my God. I
Yep.
need to be
Yeah.
supported.
Like I remember at my house we had two phone numbers. Like it was one for me, my older brother, and my older sister. Like everybody would call on that line, and then there was the main line for my parent, my mom and my dad. And so, like I remember one night, like I was to a certain degree, I was a wild kid, and so I remember one of my classmates like, "Yeah, man, this is how you make moonshine, and this is what you do." I was like, "All right, bet." So, I made the shit, and so I tried to hide it from my parents, and so one night, like I was like, "All right, man, let me take my moonshine and see how it came out." And so the bottle that I had it in had blue. It was like all disfigured and shit. I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "I need to take some pressure off this bottle." And I
Oh
never
snap!
forget. There was this one girl that I liked in my school. Man, she had a fat ass, and
Oh Lord!
so I was like, yo, I was trying to get her real good. And so I was like, and then, I'm doing shit to try to impress the girls back there. I was like, oh shit, this bottle blowing out of place. I don't want it to explode. I was like, let me take some pressure off this shit. So I grabbed the bottle and tried to turn the top to let some pressure off of it. It was so much pressure on that damn bottle until the top blew up in my hand. It was like, pow! And so I was like, oh shit. And then like homebrew started spewing out all over my damn room. And then my
Oh
mom
snap!
was like,
I bet
she was
shit
like,
stunk.
Jaws. She was like, it did stink. She was like, Jaws, what is that? Man, she was calling my real name. I was like, nothing. And then the girl that I liked had called me and she was like, and my hand was hurting me like a motherfucker. And then she was like, hey, what's up with you? Hey, yeah, I'm good. And so, like, that's that old school calling your house to see what's up with you, see how you was doing and shit like that. And my hand was hurting like a bitch. And, like, I was trying to whole frame. I was like, yeah, I'm doing good. You know, da 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 da. I was like, hey, yo, I'm gonna have to holler at you tomorrow in class. I'm like, I got something I gotta handle. She's like, all right. And then my mom was like, what the hell was that noise? I heard it through the whole house. I'm like, nothing. And I was like, all right, let me go ahead and strain this shit right quick. Then I went into the kitchen and tried to strain the damn homebrew. She was like, Jaws, what the fuck is in that bottle? I was like, damn, I'm caught. So I was like, here. And she smelled it. She was like, God damn. She was like, pour that shit out. You over here making damn buck in the damn house. And then she was like, pour that shit out right now. I'm gonna whoop your ass. I was like, all right, mom. I'll pour it out. But yeah, that's that old school thing right there. Just like talking with people, dealing with people compared to like it's just a tech. And if you give your child a phone, you don't know what the hell they're doing unless you got an app like to monitor what they're doing.
Yeah, they can be doing all kind of shit, man. Oh, let me tell you my basic training story.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna trip you out, right? So I went in 1999 fall going into the winter, right? So if you know anything about the military, like I'm at Lackland, you know that the TIs they go home for like Christmas break. So it's kind of a unique time when you go during Christmas break. You got a lot of free time to yourself and basic. You just sitting in there in the day room watching TV or whatever. You can't really leave or whatever, right? So we had this cat. He got recycled back, right? So if you recycle to a certain point, you can't do like certain tasks that everybody else is doing. You got to stay. They give you like a little pass. You can go to like the BX or whatever, right? So everybody, man, we taking this pass because it's again, nobody's really on base, right? We're all like doing buddy passes with this guy going to the BX. Man, we buy like CD players. We got all kind of stuff in basic, right? We listen in the I remember I got that Master P, the last nine. I was listening to that on CD player, right? So we know that the TI's coming back from Brass said, hey man, I bought the CD player. I'm like, I don't want to get caught with this, right? I throw my CD player in the garbage. I throw it away. And the dude was like, this dude, I'll never forget it. This bitch ass nigga from Oklahoma, right? He's like, hey man, he said, if you don't want it, I'll take it. I said, bro, you did not get this CD player from me. You didn't get it from me, okay? He's like, all right, man, all right. So it was about 3 or 4 people had them, right? So we get all the way to the Hell Week. We get past Hell Week, right? We come back, and the class that's about to graduate, they had them do they had 2 guys from there do our I forgot what they call it, what the patrol. They got to sit outside or whatever. Because we had came back from Hell Week. They didn't want us being too tired, right? Because we got to start doing marches or whatever. So the dude we had him hitting the ceiling tiles. So the dude pulled the CD player down from the ceiling tile. He started listening to it in front of this cat, right? He don't even know this cat. This cat dude, grade A snitch. He go back to his little platoon, his little TI leader, and tell him that they got the CD players up in there, right? So we go off to do our like parade, march practice, and all this. We come back, all these TIs are like just standing in front of the dorm, right? We like, what the fuck going on? And they were like, yeah, we heard y'all got some CD players up in there. I'm like, oh shit. So they looking around, they find it up in there. So they got like 4 or 5 CD players, right? So the dude, the first shirt, he want to know who CD players it is. Like, who got these radios, right? So they start picking people off. He said, I seen him with one. So he seen the Oklahoma kid with the shit. Okay, cool. He ain't got nothing to do with me, right? Because I threw it away. He said he said he's gonna look out for me. You think this fool looked out for me? He said, the first shirt want to see you, Green. He want to talk to you about the radio. I said, dog, I told you that I'm throwing it away. You shouldn't have got it. He's like, I know, man. He want to see you. They ain't gonna do nothing. I'm like, oh shit. They were talking about recycling us back to day 1, week 1. I was like, oh but I knew that so the Air National Guard is different, right? So it's not like the Air Force. The Air National Guard has to pay for your slot. So they don't want you in there more than that time that the Air National Guard paid for. because that's gonna run up on their pocket. So I was like, they ain't really gonna recycle me back this far. And I said they might kick my ass out, but they ain't gonna recycle me back the day one, week one. So here's another kicker part. So this dude, he got caught with one too, but his mom is a lieutenant colonel.
Oh,
right. So we cool, right? They got us picking like, you ever seen like in Lackley they had them bushes, those ivy bushes, like underneath, like they sit off the ground, like the barracks sit off the ground, and then you got like underneath where you can stand, so you're not in the sun. And they got those ivy leaves, but they had us picking like those little leaves out of the rocks. We was doing that all day, but we didn't think nothing else was gonna happen, right? This dude go call his mama, who's a lieutenant colonel, and tell him that he about to get recycled the day one, week one. She called the bait, it just rolled right back down to the first shirt. He come out there, he like, Marufo, did you call your mom and tell you get recycled back the day one, week one? He's like, yeah. He said, see, this is gonna be our punishment. Now I got to do something. I was like, man, bro. So our punishment was, he got recycled 3 weeks. Our punishment was like, we couldn't, like, after the graduation walk, we couldn't, like, my mom, she came, we couldn't leave the base. So I had to like stay on base. I'm like, man, get me off this damn base so I can go to tech school. I just want to leave this mug. And I was like, I never got on that bus. I'm like, thank God. I hope these jokers don't come back and get me. But our TI, he was so pissed off. He like, man, y'all boys, he said, y'all crazy, y'all got us in trouble, man. I said, hey, man, y'all gave us too much free time, man. Like, what y'all want us to do? Yeah. But that was
wow. That's crazy.
Yo, the dude was how we found out he was going to the BX. This dude had like Subway sandwiches. So we wake up like, man, this dude eating Subway sandwiches in the barracks. He was a basic training. He eating Subway like a foot long on there, man. He got it for the BX. I was like, yo, this just crazy, man.
I guess he had the slack belly. Oh shit.
Yo. And dude, I'll never forget, his feet stunk so bad. Like his boots used to stink. I'm like, God damn. How your boots smell so bad?
His ass need to put some baking soda in them damn things.
Yo, and we had like our so you had the bays, right? So we had our bays broke down. So most of the black people we called our bay the Magnolia Projects, and the white people called their bay Mayberry. And if you got caught on one side, we was knocking each other out with pillows. Man, this dude got caught. He got caught in Magnolia. He got hit with a pillar, right? The pillar hit him upside the head, and his head hit and bounced off that metal rail that's on the bed. Boom, he hit the ground. Everybody jumped in the bed. They can listen to you from the radios inside of the bed. Like, what's going on in there? Everybody jumped in the bed. We ain't saying let this dude on the ground cry. I was like,
oh shit. Oh goddamn.
And we had this one cat, man. He like Millhouse from The Simpsons.
Oh damn.
So we was calling the Millhouse, and the TIs picked up on it, right? So we on Hell Week, we all like eating our little rations, like everybody sitting Indian style, eating their little rations. Our TI said, "Hey, Millhouse, get up here." He runs up to the front. The TI said, "Damn, he do look like Millhouse." He said, "Go back and sit down."
Oh my God.
I was like, oh shit.
No problem, squad.
Yo.
Wow.
Buenos dias.
Yo, then I went up to Shepherd Air Force Base for tech school. That was lit too.
Do they still have the Square Mall in Tallahassee? Is Governor Square Mall still there?
Governor Square Mall
dead, I think most of them are dead.
No. Governor Square is still jumping. Tallahassee Mall, Tallahassee Mall, they weren't getting any business, so they did some crazy shit to where they shut it down, the mall itself, and then they like turned it into individual businesses or something. Like, so right now the movie theater is still there. There's a place called Dreamland Barbecue. lemongrass, Vietnamese restaurant. You got a nail place. You got some kind of workout place, and just there's Belks, and what else is there? Ice cream shop, and I want to say that's about it. They
Okay.
said, yeah, they put something else there to where they can have concerts, but I haven't seen many there.
And that's the one on South Monroe Street, right?
Not South, but North Monroe.
Okay, I'm trying to think of where that one at. I know I used to go like hit the movie theater at one of them. That joker used to be live.
Yeah, the AMC theater is still live. That's the theater that's still there. Then you had Movies 8, they shut down. Then that was a cheap one. Then you got Regal Cinema for the Governor Square Mall, like it's near there. You got that, but they're closed because of COVID, and they haven't opened back up yet.
Yeah, I don't think none of the Regal cinemas open back up yet. I got a Regal cinema near my house. I don't think it's open back up yet.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I remember the last movie I went to go see was what's that movie about the dude was invisible, the Invisible Man, and the lady thought she was crazy. That's the last movie I seen in the theaters. Huh?
That's been a minute.
Yeah, that was way that's when COVID first kicked off.
Hell yeah.
No, I take that back. The last movie I seen in the theater was Tenet. That's the last movie I seen in the theaters.
But shit, I took a girl to see it was one of the movies about where these aliens came and they were like sensitive to sound, and they were just trying to fight these aliens or some shit like that. So yeah, like I forgot the name of it. If I saw it again, I would know it, but I can't think of it right now off the top of my head.
That's crazy.
But yeah, like Tallahassee is still country, but also it's still progressing.
You still you live there now?
Yeah, I live outside of Tallahassee, like 45 minutes away. But yeah, I live in one of the little rural areas because like after my dad passed away, he gave me the house and the land before he died, and I was like, all right, I'll take it, Dad. And
you stay down? What you stay down? What color?
Not Wakulla, Monticello.
Oh, okay, okay.
I had a friend who lived there.
Yeah. You guys know ain't nothing. Yeah, ain't nothing there. Everybody in Monticello goes to Tallahassee or somewhere else in the state of Florida, and then like they try to do better. But actually, I'm seeing more people starting to come back to Monticello.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
My friend Kendrick Roberts, he was from Monticello.
Okay, cool. Yeah, like
some people from Perry. Perry too.
Yeah, Perry is another place that people like to come from because either no, they wouldn't go to Valdosta. That's a little too far, but it would go to Tallahassee. They'll go to Tallahassee. Madison people will go to Valdosta because it's closer. Greenville would go to Valdosta. Monticello would go to Tallahassee. Wakulla would go to Tallahassee, and Quincy would go to Tallahassee.
Quincy Shanks.
Quincy,
yeah.
All the girls in Quincy had HIV, man. They tell you not to mess
with
them.
They did, yo. That's why I would never mess with a girl from Quincy. That's like, yeah, I'm from Quincy or Gretna, huh? Like, you know what? Yeah, you know what? You cool. I ain't gonna fuck with you.
Well, but when you don't understand like the rates and stuff, like Quincy probably got like 20,000 people. So if 2 people have HIV, of course their rate's gonna be high.
Hold on.
Yeah. Like real talk. At one time, they had the highest rates of HIV in the state of Florida.
Yeah.
So everybody in the area is like, yeah, I'm from Quincy. Oh, word. I'm like, all right.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Like, I ain't gonna fuck with you like that. Like, so, yeah, like, even to this day, I feel a certain type of way about them from Quincy. It's like, oh, you from Quincy? Yeah. I tell you what, I need to take 2 condoms and wrap my dick in one and my balls in one, so I won't get shit.
Y'all crazy, man.
Wow.
Man, I was in man, my city's so crazy right now. Like I don't even really go out here. Like I just unless when I go on the road, like if I go down to Miami, I go out when I'm in Miami or Orlando. Like but going out here, no. Like these little kids, they're crazy. Like, they crazy. Now
Hell yeah.
We got a music festival going on right now. I'm like, I ain't going to that.
Nah, I feel you on that. Only, like I said, one of the few things I like about Jacksonville is the airport, and I like Jollibee. There's a Jollibee in Jacksonville Beach that I like, and hell yeah. Other than that, I don't fuck with Jacksonville like that. No offense.
Nah, man, ain't nothing taken because I don't mess with it like that. I've been like I really moved back here. I was in Charlotte for 2 years. Then before that, I stayed a year in Kansas City. Then I lived in Phoenix. So, but I always have a house here. Like my house has always been here. So I always end up moving back here. I'm like, man, I need to sell this house and like move somewhere else, man. This junk here is like off the chain.
Sometimes home can be like a drug. As a private detective told me, like a lot of people are used to where they live. So like, don't take that shit personal. Like as much as I wanted to move away from Monticello, like I was like, I got a little bit more power here compared to me moving to like Orlando, Jacksonville, Miami, or Tampa. Like got a little bit more power, a little bit better situation, living wise, and so I was like, fuck it. I was like, excuse me. I was like, fuck it. I was like, I'll just stay here.
I don't think I ever asked my sister, Shay. Wonder if she could hear me.
Yeah, sorry.
If you had the option of moving back home, back to England or here to the States, what would you choose?
I mean, it depends where in the States. Like, I would move back to England. You mean just as a whole, England or the States as a whole?
Yeah, like just moving. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I remember. I don't remember.
England.
You said you would go back to England.
Yeah, maybe not exactly where we lived before. Maybe somewhere different in England.
Okay. Someone was saying in pictures it looks so gloomy there. Is that true? I'm like, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
it's gloomy.
I mean, yeah, it has its it's rain and it has fog. Fog is thick, like it's like so thick you can't see the house next door to you. It gets really thick.
Yeah,
we used to have like 2-hour delays from school when the fog was really bad.
All the time. 2-hour delay.
All the time, just from the fog, and the school wasn't that far from us, but because of the buses, right in the bus. The fog can get bad.
So Kayla and Shay, I would ask you ladies this. What do you ladies love about England so much? What makes it comfortable for you ladies, or just what do you like in general about it? Because I know for me, if I did visit there, I would visit like the Liverpool area because I like the Everton soccer team. But other than that, I would not visit England.
Why wouldn't you? Why do you say you wouldn't visit
it? For me, it's not what I'm looking for. It is not my cup of tea to a certain degree. Like soccer wise, I love the English Premier League. I love the teams there, but like other than that, it's like I would have no other reason to visit it. So I mean, for you ladies, what would you ladies like about England? What like makes it feel home to you? What makes it feel comfortable to you ladies?
Well, for me, it's because it is home. I mean, that's where
we're from.
We grew up. That's we're not English or we're not British, but we were in England I remember from preschool to 8th grade, and then I think my dad got stationed in McGuire, Jersey for 2 years, but then we went back to England. So it's just home, you know. That's where
Lincoln Heath.
Yeah, that's where we went to school. That's where we, you know, our friends, our best friends. We met our best friend. My parents still live there. You know, it's just, you think about home, it's hard to describe. It's just the feeling. It's just home. I mean, it's changed a bit now because everybody's, you know, all of our friends, majority of them have moved on back to the States or wherever, you know. But it, you know, it's just, it's hard to explain. It's just home. Like you get there, you just feel like an exhale, like, oh, I'm home. You know what I mean? It's
happy to be there for a little bit. It's like, oh,
I got a question. So how did you get from England to fam? Like take us to that.
Well, our parents are originally from Florida. So my dad's from Fort Lauderdale. My mother's from Tampa. And a lot, especially on my dad's side, like a lot of his family went to FAMU. Like a lot of them are FAMU alumni. Or just schools in Florida, period. Like I have cousins who went to Bethune. I have my aunt went to Florida State. I have an aunt who went to USF, not USF, University of Florida.
Yeah.
They're just, you know. So they're originally from Florida. And we used to go home. We used to go to Florida once a year to visit my family. We go to Tampa first and then Fort Lauderdale. And then it was just always talked about, honestly. And I always said, I want to go to Florida A&M. I didn't know much about it, but I guess just from family always talking about it. And I didn't even apply to any other school, which in a way I regret. Just, I don't know. But I always wanted to go to FAMU, and I applied and I got accepted. So
no. Like my family gave me a lot of shit for like, why you want to go to FSU? Why don't you want to go to FAMU? Well, FAMU doesn't offer me a meteorology program, so that's why I want to go to FSU.
Yeah, my aunt went to FSU, so she gets clowned a lot because my uncle, they live in Georgia now, so her husband, he went to FAMU, so he goes to all the, you know, the not just the homecomings, the FAMU games, because they live in near Atlanta, so it's only like a 4-hour drive. So she always says, you know, she goes with him. But, you know, she always has her little smart remarks like, we never go to FSU homecoming. And he's like, there's nothing to see at FSU homecoming. You know, they go back.
Right. Oh, God.
You know, their grandson just got accepted to FAMU, my cousin. So he'll be going in the fall. So, you know, there's jokes about that. She's like, why didn't you go to FSU? And, you know, me and most of my cousins, like, nobody wants to go to FSU. Everybody's going to FAM. You go to FAM. So he's going to FAMU now. So
right.
Yeah.
Right. Like a lot of my family used to be like that, like or my room or some other room.
It's not serious, it's just joking.
Yeah. Because they used to be like, oh yeah, you go to FSU where the white people at. White, you can stick it out at FAMU. It's like, man, like nigga, it's like y'all don't have what I need.
my last semester. What was my last semester? I took a class at FSU because the class, I think I had like 2 or 3 more classes to take before I graduated, and 2 of the classes were at the same time on the same day. And I was like, I'm not staying for a whole nother semester at FAMU to take one class. So I was able to take this equivalent class at FSU. I didn't spend I went to the stateroom parties. Those were always fun. And I didn't really hang out. I went to FSU a couple of times. I do regret never going to a FSU football game. I used to hear from when I stayed in Casa Cordoba and Berkshire Manor. I remember you could hear the football games from like down the street. Like it was crazy. You could hear the but I never went.
And when I went there, they sucked too. They weren't that good. So that was always interesting. Like we were losing to Miami. I was like, God, y'all beat each other.
I just wanted just that experience. I should have went just to have that experience. But with I'm not going to FSU football games. I'll just go to our football games.
Yeah, I know what you mean because like I did go to a FAMU football game and it was real cool. Like
Mhm.
it was to me it was a little better than FSU football. Like
Yeah.
because I went to their games and everybody's like, "Oh, Jaws, you're not showing school spirit. I can recognize you off the Titantron. Like I see you in your
There's a
shirt."
lot of people who went. Yeah, it's a lot of. I mean, it was back and forth. I had the guy I was talking about from Monticello. He was a big FSU fan. He went to FAMU and graduated from FAMU, but he was a big FSU fan. He used to walk around in FSU jerseys and everything. We used to be like, "What's going on with you?" Like, but he was a big FSU fan, and it was, whatever. He used to go to the games, but I never went to um FSU football game.
Well, students got free tickets like going to FSU
Yeah.
games, and like like for me, I really didn't use them until like my second year there, and I was like, okay, yeah, I just do it because it's whatever. But like,
Mhm.
but yeah, like
We
I can't.
everybody used to go to the. I know me. You like you said, used to get in free, but we used to leave right after halftime. Most of the, unless you were really into football and really into the game like that, most people left right after halftime, right
Yeah,
after the band.
it would depend on how the team is doing. Like for FSU, yeah, but I know for
Yeah.
FAM, nobody went because of the football team. They went because of the band. It was
Yeah.
like, yeah, like they would stay for the first half, and then they would see the
Mhm.
band play. Then after that, a lot of people would just dip. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Stuff like the
I don't.
older alumni, a lot of them would, the older men who went to FAMU, they would stay a lot of times to finish watching the game a lot of times. But I know most of the
Mhm.
students after halftime was like, okay, time to go.
Yeah, yeah. Then that's what I saw from my classmates. I was like, all right, halftime over. We don't seen the band. You want to stay? Well, yeah. Let me see what they gonna do. You sure? Yeah. You sure? I usually don't stay, but okay, whatever. If you want to stay, all right, bet.
Yeah.
And but yeah, for the most part, like after halftime, like you said, the younger kids they want to go. They were like, I done seen the band. I done seen what the team gonna do. They ain't really
Mhm.
winning, so I ain't gonna stay.
Yeah, I remember I think it was homecoming. It had to be homecoming of '98. It was such a that was like the best homecoming ever. Um, Maybe not for the city, but for FAMU because they had they had well FAMU had blocked Tennessee Street.
Mhm.
So I don't know if it was the day of the game. It might
Mhm.
have not. No, it was. I think it was that Saturday night. So it just people had going down to you could not move down Tennessee Street. Like there was no cars moving. People were parking their car, parking their cars in the middle of the street. People had
Yep.
their music up, getting out the car, dancing. Like if you weren't, I would be pissed if I didn't go to either school. Now, if I was just a resident of Tallahassee, you could
Mhm.
not. Tennessee Street was packed. Like all the traffic stopped. Like people were out of their cars, walking up and down the street. So I remember the following year they had the police on horses out. You couldn't make was it a left turn? Was it a left turn? Yeah, you couldn't make a left turn. So you went down Tennessee Street. You had to go all the way down to come back up. Like you couldn't make a left turn because of they had
Wow.
the horses, the police cars, the horses in the street. It was a boring after homecoming too because you couldn't do anything because of the previous year. But that previous year was so fun.
Yeah, like I would
They
say, FAMU
looted Governor
homecoming was
Square
always
Mall
better.
too. That's another thing. They looted Governor Square Mall that year to somebody threw a chair from the balcony of Governor Square Mall, like that food court's below, yeah. So above
Yeah.
the food court, somebody threw a chair and it
Mhm.
landed. It sounded like pops. So everybody, I remember me and my friends ran into the Gap and the Gap locked the door and we sat in there because people thought they were
Wow.
gunshots. And so we sat there for about 20 minutes, 20, 30
Mhm.
minutes. And they were letting people come out. And we came out, we walked through, is it Dillard's? Was it Dillard's
Yeah,
on the floor?
they're still there on the bottom floor.
Dillard's was, oh my goodness, all the racks were on the floor. people were running out, the mall and grabbing stuff off the racks. So it was torn up. It was horrible. It was at the time it's fun, but thinking back, it was horrible. They tore.
Everybody had Tommy after that.
Yeah, they tore up. And so the following year too, you went to the mall after homecoming, and they had like these barriers at the top of at the second floor of Governor Square Mall. So there was cops up there. You couldn't stop. They wouldn't let you stop to talk. Like you had to keep walking. And they had barriers at the top. You couldn't look over the side because of the person who threw the chair the year before. So you couldn't, you just stop and look around, look downstairs. You couldn't do that. Cops like, keep going. No, you can't stop to look over the top because they basically looted the store before. People were pulling stuff up and running out the door. It was hard. It was crazy. But that was the best homecoming.
Yeah, I've always seen homecomings like that, and like people just get loose. Like I said, like with FSU homecoming, they were like, "Oh, hey, yeah, we just cool, we just getting drunk." But fam homecoming, it was like, "Yeah, that's the shit you want to be in." Like all the time. Like fam homecoming was always better in my opinion compared to FSU.
Yeah, I never went to it. I went to a few.
Y'all ever went to Dent Week?
I didn't. I never been to Dent Week, but he still have it.
I think I have.
Kapalua?
Yes.
No. Like
Kapalua. One year I went to Kapalua.
Yeah, for me, I would just go to house parties and like just see some wild shit with those house parties. Like
I never went to Nick, and I never went to Black Beach. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. Too many horror stories.
Oh shit!
But I went to Be Out Day, of course. Everybody went to that. That was right on the campus in Kapalua.
Oh hell yeah! Shit. So
I went to one Kapalua, and I remember was Trina and Trick are probably there because they performed at every concert that FAMU had when I was there. It was like they went to school. They were always there. And then Too Short was at Kapalua. I remember because I don't know if they hold it in the same every year. It was that big field. I remember I had black pants on like an idiot because it was like sand, and I remember Too Short came on and everybody went crazy. The same Too Short came on and everybody went crazy. He performed, and this guy had grabbed me because he was dancing, and like the sand was like blowing everywhere because people were dancing in the sand, and it was like everywhere, like this red sand. But yeah,
Dale.
Day was cool. Not Be Out There, Kapalua was cool. We stayed out there a little. It got really, really hot. People started getting crazy because people were drinking. It's like you can't drink when it's that hot outside like that. You can't be drinking. People go crazy.
What wasn't that on Sheffield's Ranch?
Yeah,
like Sheffield's Ranch. I know.
Yeah. Now that you say that, that sparked a that's where it was. Yeah. And
they always used to have stuff out there.
Park up and down the street, like on the side of isn't it like off a highway, right? I remember like a long street, us walking. We parked like on the road and walked up there. Yeah.
Sheffield's Ranch was more out in the Quincy area, and like when they had shit out there, like everybody would come, and a lot of brothers and sisters would be out there. Because I remember Trick Daddy used to be out there, and every time Trick Daddy used to come, he would get his ass whipped. I don't know why, but like
Trina were always at FAMU. Every time they had an event, every time they had some type of event, it's like they performed every single time. It was like, y'all might as well just enroll.
Hey, Ali said Father's Day shots with Kyla. You guys should be taking the shots because it's your day, not my day. You guys should be celebrating.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Happy Father's Day, Hector Lopez. I think that's against Nation. All of you. I wasn't.
You got some tequila.
Drink for you.
You got some tequila over there.
You know I do. How'd you know? But you guys are supposed to be taking the drink.
I've been drinking, so shit, I don't know what you're talking about.
Jason.
Same here. I had my bourbon, and like I'm not drinking no tequila.
like
And
Patron is
my
my
Jack
stuff.
Daniels
like
Tennessee
be like,
Honey. That's it.
Patron is my stuff.
man,
So you want
I
Kelly,
drank
so
Jack Daniels Tennessee Honey and it made me throw up.
man, so good. It go down so
You guys
smooth.
could come on the panel
My
and take a
bad.
shot, celebrate your day. If it was Mother's Day, it would be different, but it's Father's
I
Day.
got Woodford Reserve. Kayla like that Patron. If I get Patron, it's Reposado. It's not white. It's Reposado.
No, I like the white stuff.
I might go fix me a drink, actually.
It's your day. You guys should be
It ain't my
celebrating.
day. It's not my day.
I'll play the music.
We don't got no
You
kids,
guys
so it's
can-
not Will's day.
It is.
Well, you can
Well,
celebrate
it's my day for
your day.
Jaws 2003.
Because one day this will be your day.
But yeah, like my son knocked out right now, so like he in the bed. But yeah, yeah, it's my day most definitely. But I drink more brown now. I don't know why, but little brown is a little better for me.
I cannot drink brown liquor. Ugh.
That's what I told. I was like, I cannot do the brown liquor. I don't like Hennessy. I don't like none of that.
Brown liquor, I always end up on the floor looking at the ceiling. I cannot brown liquor. The first time I ever got drunk,
I don't drink Henny.
I don't know what it was like that, and this is disgusting.
I remember just throwing up over again.
No.
The only
you gotta be
that's
you gotta be
rum.
careful.
You have to sip it. I guess I don't like the taste. Like ugh.
I still have my bottle, but I haven't touched it for a while.
For me, it's like the cheap stuff. Like if the cheap stuff is like, if I'm drinking that, I would get sick like a dog. But like, if it's like, I drink a lot of scotch, like Glenfiddich 12, Glenlivet 12, Glenfiddich 15. I will deal with the Woodford Reserve. That's a bourbon. What else? Rum. I like. What's the name of that rum? Bacardi. I like Captain Morgan, and then I like Barcelo.
Captain Morgan.
What else? Yeah. All of those are good for me, but like if I drink something a little stronger than rum, it definitely got to be the bourbon. It definitely got to be like Glenfiddich or Glenlivet. I don't really drink Henny. Excuse me. Don't really drink Henny like that. Don't really drink Remy Martin. I've tried it, but it's like, okay, yeah, straight, but I like my Glenfiddich.
I can't drink brown liquor.
No.
So you can't drink brown. You always white.
It always mixes.
Or mixed with something, huh?
Yeah, no. It would have to.
My sister's the one who got me on the alcohol. So
what'd you say?
I said my sister's the one who got me on all the alcohol.
No, I didn't, Miss Wine Cooler Kayla. No, I didn't.
I used to sneak wine cooler when I was younger, and I'd be like, "Shay, come here, don't say nothing but look." And I have it behind my bed.
Yeah, I didn't drink alcohol. I didn't even drink alcohol when I first.
Oh my God!
See, my junior year in college was like the first time I drank alcohol. I didn't drink alcohol.
Well, I guess for me, I'll just make my own shit. Because like I said, a classmate told me how to make that home brew, and I was like, ever since he told me how to make it, I just didn't stop.
Okay.
Kayla was the
Kayla
was the wild.
I was the what?
Wild one.
Definitely not, guys. Don't believe that.
Yeah, okay.
Not wild.
Oh my God.
I don't mean it in a bad way. I'm just saying you were the more rambunctious one.
Yeah.
into something.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, maybe I should use
So
that
so is Kayla the baby or the middle child?
baby. I'm the middle. She's the baby.
Okay, so that's one thing me and Kayla got in common. I'm the baby too in my family. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they kind of say that we're like the spoiled ones.
Yes.
Yes.
Did you hear her?
Everything.
Yes.
Get away with stuff we couldn't get away. Me and my brother couldn't get away with.
Yes, I was the very spoiled.
Yeah, my older brother and sister say that.
Yes, T Priest, I'm the party animal. Still am.
It's 3:00.
But yeah, I was never a bad child growing up. I just I wasn't bad. I just like to have fun and be with everyone. And my mom was very protective.
Kayla, what did you just say?
Mom was very protective.
Yes, she was. Is.
And still is. But yeah, I wasn't out doing bad things. I just like to go out with my friends. And, you know, in England, people could go to the clubs at like a younger age. But my mom didn't.
Talking about when you were, Kayla was very, Kayla's sneaky. Like Kayla would, okay, I'll tell you this story real quick and then I have to go. So I remember Kayla used to do like this is when she was younger, not, you know, she got mad at me one time. I don't know what the reason was. So she would do like, she wouldn't do things like, she get mad and she kind of, not even hold it in, but she get mad and do like devious things. So like, I remember in my room, I had like I think it was some type of picture, my prom pictures up in my room on my desk. So she got mad at me for some reason. I was out the house. I came home and like, these are professional prom pictures. Like, look, you know, those little wallet size pictures you used to get. So it was like wallet size pictures. And she crumbled my wallet size prom pictures up and they were just crumpled up laying on my. And so I come home like, Kayla. And then she was like, I don't know what happened to him. Like, it's only me and her who live in the house as far as children are concerned. My brother's gone. I'm like, well, I know mom and dad didn't do it. And she, you know, she was like, I didn't do it. Then she, you know, come back and say, I'm sorry, I was just mad. So I'm sitting here trying to flatten out my little prom pictures.
Oh my God.
None of us were bad. She wasn't bad. She was just, you know, just the youngest. She wasn't bad.
I mean, we were raised.
I'm gonna tell you
not just saying that because a lot of people, you know, here on YouTube, Shay, they're like, oh, you know what we like about you, Kyla, is that, you know, the way I carry myself. Like, I'm not a wild female. Like I said, I don't be out sleeping with different people or doing so. That's just not the way me and my sister were raised. And I have a lot of self-respect. And even growing up, high school virgin up until I graduate. My sister too. Like it's just, I don't know. It's seeing everybody else sleeping with everybody in high school. And it was just like, oh, that ain't going to be me. Like, and people are like, you're stuck up. You're this, you're that. You're still a virgin. Oh, well, you know, hey, you know, and still proud of it today. Cause the ones who were sitting there sexually active, opening their legs, got like all these different kids, or it's just like, ill, just washed up and thrown to the side, you know? So, yeah, that's why I tell you, I don't sit here and try and be. I see you, Jason.
Oh, what's happening?
Hey, you weren't in the back. You've been sitting here.
Oh.
I've been seeing you. I was just like, oh, Jason's not talking. But yeah, so it's like, that's what I tell you guys. What you see is what you get. This is truly me. I don't be on here putting on a show. Like I said, I like to have fun. With everybody, I'm cool with everybody. I'm a people's person. My sister knows that too. Like, the way I carry myself is, this is me. This is me. So,
you got a sister?
That's her.
That's her?
Yeah, you can't see her. She's in Saudi Arabia. She just got up not too long ago. She lives in Saudi. But yeah, I invited her to the panel for the first time and just talking about England, how we were raised, her college days in Florida, and yeah, stuff like that. So that's why I was like, yeah, you guys got any questions for her?
Oh, that's what's up.
You don't believe anything I say, you can ask her.
She in the military or something, or she just?
No.
Are you in the military? What's her
Oh, you
name?
can
I
ask
can't
her.
see it. I
Shay.
can't see her name.
No.
Shay?
Hi. No, I'm not in the military.
Oh, what
My
made
husband
you?
ex-military. My husband is ex-military. My husband works here
Oh, okay.
as
How
a
long you
field
been out that
engineer.
way?
This time because we lived here before, not in this exact region. So I've been here where I'm at now almost 2 years. It'll be 2 years in October.
Okay.
And then we lived in another part of Saudi like 7 years ago. We were there for almost 3.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah. It's cool. Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, I miss certain things, of course. Like you can't get. I don't eat a lot of pork, but just having the ability if I wanted to get pork and alcohol and things like that. But no, it's cool. I like it.
No alcohol?
No.
Not in
You
Saudi.
can probably get it if you wanted to get it and find it, but they don't sell it here. No. Or pork.
They
No.
bootleg it?
They don't sell that at duty free at the airport?
No.
Oh wow.
You can go to Dubai, they'll sell it, Dubai and Qatar, things like that. Not in Saudi, no. Absolutely not. No. I'm sure you can find it if you want it, but no. You can't go to the store. There's no liquor stores in Saudi.
The sheep not playing no games.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Nope, not at all.
You can't restaurants. You can't even order it with your meal or anything. No, they don't have alcohol here at all.
Somebody got a glass with some ice in it.
Hey, there's a question for you on the thing.
That's me, player.
Do they do that? Yes, we still do prayer 5 times a day. Yeah. You can hear you can hear it at each prayer time. Yeah, they do their prayers are like songs. So yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah, even in the Philippines, I heard that like
5 times a day, not 3 times. Yeah.
And they still, like, if someone robs, did you say like you could go out to what's the place? If someone does something bad, you could see them get their.
I don't know if they have that here. I don't know where it is here, but the place we were before in Khamis, in Saudi Arabia, yeah, they had it. Where you could actually go and view people getting their hand chopped off and things like that for
robbery. Crazy.
Whipping.
Wait,
I don't.
That's Sharia law, right?
Yes.
They get their hands chopped off.
Explain to them, Shay.
Like I said, I don't know how prevalent that is now.
This is before.
But yeah, if you steal something, you get. I don't know if it's like the first time you do it, but if you steal something, you can get your hand chopped off. And there was an area called it a marketplace where we were in Khamis. They actually had viewings, like you could go there and view it and see people get their hands chopped off and whipped and things like that for punishment for crimes that they committed.
And you used to see people with their hands chopped off.
No, I wouldn't go.
I'm talking about just walking around and you could. Stole,
I've never personally seen it, but yes, it was still going on when I was there 7 years ago.
That's messed up. What is that person? What is that person's innocent?
Chopped off, but people with no hand.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Not personally watched it, but you've seen people with one hand walking around.
I haven't.
You haven't? Oh, okay.
No, I haven't.
Damn.
But a lot of times that may happen. They could get their hand or whatever chopped off and then get thrown into jail. So I guess I wouldn't see them. So
on good behavior, they put it back on.
Yeah, once they chop it off, that's it, bro.
It's over.
But imagine if they did that in the U.S.
It's progressing now, so they're trying to build up their economy so tourists will come here to visit. They have a Vision 2030. So what they're trying to do is build up their economy, build up the country, and they're building a place. I think it's in northern Saudi Arabia that they're trying to duplicate like Dubai, because they're wanting tourists. They have oil money, but the oil money is kind of getting low. So they're trying to attract tourists here, and they're going to have to do a lot more to get those tourists. I think you're not going to get tourists here if you're not serving alcohol and women have to wear and things like that.
That's what I asked earlier. Who was Turtle? Shay, you have a question.
Are you? The border. Yeah, we're like 20 minutes from there. Right now with the COVID, they're having restrictions in Bahrain right now. So the bridge is open, but you have to go through PCR tests and all that stuff. So we haven't been to Bahrain since like last year. Now they have alcohol and stuff in Bahrain, which is crazy because it's only 20 minutes away, but it's another country.
Shay.
Yes.
Shay. I didn't mean to call you Shay.
That's okay.
You're good. I call her Shay Shay all the time.
You drink?
Do I drink?
Yeah.
Socially, it's not really.
You got a drink next to you?
No. Well, yeah, I have some water.
Oh, we finna toast right now.
Okay, I'll toast with my water.
They don't have alcohol over there.
Oh, I thought she smoked.
Oh Lord.
So, you know.
No, we don't have alcohol here.
I know.
Yeah, I don't want to get caught with alcohol anyway.
Well, maybe one day I could go over there and visit my sister, and I'll definitely vlog.
That'd be good.
Yeah, I'll have to go plan to go see her and see how it works. How can I get over there? I don't know how it works.
You have to be careful though, vlogging here in certain places too, because you know they don't have free press and everything over here. So you have. That's why I haven't really. I'll take pictures and show them to family, but I don't like where we live and stuff on the compound. Like on the where we live and stuff on the compound. Like I'm kind of hesitant about sending certain photos and videos out because it's just.
I heard it's strict in Dubai too.
Security issues. Dubai is a lot more open though.
They say
like you don't have to wear an abaya. I've been to Dubai. It's a lot more
rules.
Dubai has its western part, like Jamaica. That's like where all the Westerners stay. And they have like the old school Dubai, which is more on the eastern side.
Okay.
Can y'all imagine me over there blogging and then I get arrested and they're like, take her to the marketplace.
Like sell them.
They got a lot of hidden rules.
To the market.
No, Dubai is cool. I mean, when we went, we were living in Saudi Arabia when I went to Dubai. So coming from Saudi Arabia to Dubai, yeah, it's a lot more liberal than Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
Like I have to wear an abaya here. You don't have to wear that in Dubai. They don't stop. They don't stop. Just like the robe, I don't have to cover my head.
Yeah, but she has to wear that.
Okay.
When I go off my compound, I have to wear it. But in Dubai, you don't have to. Women don't have to wear it at all.
Okay, I didn't mean to cut. I mean,
that's okay.
You got some water next to you?
Yeah.
Did you hear him?
Hey, those two fellas, I never met them, and I really can't see the names.
He's serious about when he says take a drink.
The glasses.
You hear it, right?
Will Green.
You hear it, right? I got my glass in my hand.
We came up.
Is that Brugal?
We've been doing this.
Yeah.
We came up. Tell them, Yoso.
Oh man.
We came up. She can't cam up.
My sister, she's not dressed.
Yeah. But we cam up.
I don't have a camera. I got a mic.
Mic don't have a camera to it. Come on, man. What's going on?
Jason is like, y'all better show your drinks.
Yeah. I have not put it on my
Trust me, I'm drinking.
Oh shit.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. Yo, so come on.
Trust me, I'm drinking right now.
We can't do it like this.
Ciroc mango.
You know, it's boring like this. All right, come on. Let's take a shot.
Salute, everyone.
Salute.
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 So, see, we used to camming up and all that. They didn't switch it around. Damn,
they take it to the head.
What is that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dang, Caleb. I know your chest burning.
It is. It's been a minute.
Dang, I know that.
I didn't do all that.
All
right.
And she drunk half of it.
All right. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day. Thank you.
Enjoy y'all power tools and boxes today.
Yeah. Happy Father's Day, chat.
Yo, Kayla, I'm gonna have to say this. Like, I'm gonna have to get off because I do need to get up in a little bit and at least take me and my son out to eat in the morning or something. So
absolutely.
So it was good being on here. I enjoyed the dialogue with everybody, and so I'm gonna say to everybody else, be easy. Y'all have a good night, and
thank you.
And y'all make it do what it do.
Thank you, guys.
My brother.
Again soon. Next time I do a live, definitely hop on.
Okay, most definitely.
Good time tonight or this morning. Thank you, and happy Father's Day again.
All right, thank you as well. Y'all have a good one.
You too. Thank you.
All right. Now I can see.
Now you can see good. Oh, because it was far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They to mess up our tradition. You know what I mean? We count them up and take shots around.
We do.
You know what I'm saying? For real.
Everyone put your cameras on. We're gonna toast.
And you used to take baby shots, but you was ready tonight.
You said I take baby shots?
You take regular shots, but you just down some shit just a minute ago. What was that?
Brugal, I didn't mean to drink it like that though. It just came out.
It's all good.
My mouth is still burning.
You turned it all the way up too.
Because I don't have my glass up here.
It hit the wall.
He said it hit the wall. What are you drinking on, Jason?
Some shit my auntie gave me. Some tequila. It tastes good. Not tequila. I don't know what it is. It's vodka. It's I don't know. Yeah. It's smooth though. She be going to what's it called? Bevmo.
Okay.
It's like I probably got one out there.
So Jason, what's been going on with you? I haven't been on YouTube in a minute. What's been going on? Anything new? Exciting? Any good news? Happy stuff? No?
Nah, it's been cool though. It's been cool. YouTube been cool. Y'all got a YouTube channel?
Huh?
Anybody got it? Shay, you got a YouTube channel?
No, I don't have a YouTube channel.
Will Green, you got one?
Nope.
Okay. Now YouTube streets is.
I heard you do, so I'm definitely gonna
subscribe. I just been, just loading stuff up so I can. It can be in, it can be on right now. I'm editing and doing, a lot of stuff.
Say what? You went to DR?
Oh.
You?
Oh yeah.
Wow. When did you go?
I think the other day. Shit, I just got back. For real.
Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was cool.
How long did you go for?
Like 4 days. 3. I missed I keep missing flights and shit. You know what I'm saying? I missed my flight. So they booked 3 days.
3 days. So is it what you thought it would be?
It was cool. I like the culture. I'll move out there.
You would move out there?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's beautiful, huh?
So yeah.
The people were nice. You like the Dominican people?
Yeah. Everybody was polite. You know
Very
what I'm saying?
nice, yeah.
And then if they was shiesty, they was shiesty, but polite too at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, but
I'm glad you got to experience
all the other stuff they was talking about. I don't do that anyway. But
okay,
I didn't see that.
Did you see any beautiful Dominican women?
A little bit.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't even lie. For real. A little bit. But I usually see them on camera and people be showing them, but I was like, where they at? You know what I'm saying? So
Mm,
that's why I didn't see. So I was like, was everybody fooling me? You know what I mean?
right.
You know, they was all nice looking, but you know, you know, I needed to see I seen a few eights and nines, like 10 of them out of 100. You know, but they was cool though. It was cool. I ain't gonna judge. You know what I mean? But you know, I thought I don't know. Shit, they must have heard I was in town. They started calling me cheapy cheapy. They do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't. You know,
What were you being cheap?
no,
Oh,
because
okay.
I wasn't buying no shit. You know what I'm saying? I
Okay.
don't do that. I had to text and let them know. You know, the WhatsApp. You know what I'm saying, to get it in. You know, confirmation that
Okay.
your time, I'm not paying for your time or nothing. We can sit down, have a drink, you know what I mean? But I'm not paying for none of that. You know, I know how to move, you know what I mean? But otherwise it was cool. But uh a lot of people told me I didn't hit the right spots, you know. And I thought that was the right spots. So, you know what I mean?
Oh, there's so many other places to see besides Sosua, but
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
a lot of
But
people,
yeah,
yeah, like to go
yeah,
straight to Sosua.
yeah. But it was
It's
cool. I'll move out there. I'll move out there. Matter of fact, I'll get a spot out there.
I'm glad you got to travel and to go there and experience it. Wow.
No, why I can. Why I can. For real. It
I can't wait for my sister to come there and visit. So I'm
oh,
gonna
you never been? She never been?
No, she's never been.
Shay,
Never got the chance to go with me.
what's been holding you back, Shay? Where's she at?
nothing in particular. I mean, I've been here, so
You got kids?
before you. When was I before you first started going? What did
You
you
Huh?
say?
were
I'm sorry.
here. You were here when I first started going, but it's like,
There was a
we
lot
had
going
going
on.
on. Yeah, it was the move and you were getting ready for your move and everything. But she was here
Yeah,
when I went over there. So she remembered me going back and forth and coming back.
Yeah, yeah.
maybe one day.
So yeah, I like it though. I love it. For real.
She'll get over there maybe in the new year or so. But I know
I
she'll
love
Be
I love it.
traveling this
I can
year.
move out there though. I can see
Did you
myself
say Shay?
out
I said maybe sometime, maybe next year. I don't think we'll be traveling this year. It'll be the end of the year.
Hmm.
Yeah.
She
there.
hasn't seen. You have your vaccine, Jason?
Nah, I ain't do that.
Oh, okay. And Will, you have yours?
Nope.
Oh, okay. I can't remember if I asked you.
My mama did it,
Nah.
and my sister husband did it, and he got sick. He didn't know he was sick. You know what I mean? He had to, that Johnson and Johnson when it was really getting sick.
Mm,
He really got
mm,
sick like that, and he didn't know. You know what I'm saying? But she knew. You know what I'm saying? And my mama kept on calling me, us, and talking about, the doctor said we can go to the concentration camp and get the vaccine. I was like, ask your doctor, did she take it? You know what I'm saying? Did she get the vaccine? And why is it always at the fairgrounds? You know what I'm saying? Why is it always at a campsite, a concentration site? You know what I mean? So I didn't get that. You know, uh, hey, they gonna force it on us. You know,
hmm I feel like they you know, everyone's gonna have to get it eventually. T Priest,
Yeah.
I'm back in the US. Yeah, I'm back here. I haven't.
You got it? Who got it on the panel?
I got one the first dose. But
So
here in
They have a
in
different thing.
Saudi, you have to like you have a there's an app here in Saudi that you have to download on your phone to get into basically anywhere, to go into the mall, to go into the grocery store, to go into the bookstore, any establishment that you enter, you have to have this app, and it basically tells your status on there.
Oh,
So
yeah,
it's like your face, and it has like I'm immune by my first dose. I've got first dose, I'm immune, so I'm allowed to go into establishments. But if you don't have that,
you
basically
go,
they are forcing
oh
it here. You have to have an app on your phone to enter places. So you have, anywhere you go, they take your temperature anywhere you go here.
yeah.
Even to come into my compound, they take your
Because I've
temperature.
been
So
around a lot of people
No.
that's with it, and I never caught it. And you got to take the COVID test to come back too. And
yeah,
so I was like,
exactly. If you
is this a
plan to
trick?
travel, you definitely
I
have to
thought it was
take
gonna
it.
be a
T
trick.
Priest, I agree. I agree with his comment. It is, and just like I was asking a lot of people who are in DR if they were getting vaxxed, because I see that they're pushing it over there. It's to the point where some people can't even go into some stores to shop or get food because they're asking to see their vaccine card. And I know they're going to push it in Santiago. The mayor of Santiago's pushing it. They're pushing it all there because the COVID's gone up over there. They're saying they have no more beds over there, and especially in Santo Domingo, they're running out of beds. So they're just like everybody, and they're saying it's more so of the young people who are getting it than the older people over there. So COVID's never been bad over there, and it's because they have the different variants that have hit the country.
Yeah.
So the
And
variants are no
I
joke.
thought it was a setup when I was going to the clinic, and they was gonna try to keep me for 14 days. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was like, is they
See,
gonna
that's
do me like this? You know what I mean? Because I never caught it around everybody who caught it in the whole year. I've been around like 20 people that so long caught it. You know what I mean? And I never caught it. So I was like, damn, I hope they don't do me wrong like this. I got to get somewhere. You know?
Yeah.
there
So,
are people who are still catching it though too.
but
What'd you say?
it was cool. You
I said
know?
there are people who are still catching it. I think it's died down a bit. The numbers aren't as high, but people are still catching it and dying from it.
Yeah, yeah. That's what they. Yeah, but you remember when it first came out? People was dropping and busting their heads. Why we never seen that out here in the United States?
They were
Did it
what?
get in China? People was just falling out at the bus stops and stuff. You remember that? When it first came out, people was just dropping down like flies, busting their heads and all that. Who remember that?
I don't remember that.
I
You
don't
don't
remember hearing that.
no, they was showing that.
That people were just dropping like flies, like just.
Yeah, and
Oh.
in China, just wow, COVID-19, wow, wow, and I was like,
Maybe that's
what?
when it first started. So there was nobody knew what it was. There wasn't any medical treatment for it at the time because nobody really knew what was going on.
Yeah, but no, but it jumped to the United States. What, a month after that, and I wonder why the United States didn't spray like how China was spraying the buses down, the cities down.
Because
They,
Donald
they
Trump was
said they
president.
didn't obey the the curfew. If you start spraying, motherfuckers gonna get away from that spray and run in the house. Why they wasn't doing that? You know what I
Well,
mean?
Donald Trump was president, and he kept telling everybody that it was a hoax and it wasn't true. It was a
Good night,
Democratic hoax.
William
It wasn't a
Green.
real
Thank you
virus,
for
and it was
coming
going
on
to
the
disappear.
panel.
And he wasn't taking the important measures to mitigate it. So that's why it spread so quickly in the United States.
Yeah.
The
No, I'm talking
pandemic
about
team that
we didn't take the measures with that spray, whatever they was spraying. You know, they was spraying.
Um,
You
we
remember
weren't
they was
taking
spraying
any
too?
measures for the first few months. We weren't doing anything.
We didn't do none of that.
Because Donald Trump was president, because he wasn't,
Oh, so he
he
was
didn't,
stopping the spray.
I don't know exactly what spray you're speaking about, but I'm just talking about measures to mitigate it. You know, there was people still traveling in and out of the U.S. He wasn't,
Yeah,
he
they
was
was
telling
no, they
everybody that it wasn't a real virus, that it was a hoax and that it was going to disappear by the summer. And I'm sure, I mean, even he caught it. So
hey,
I just think the U.S. wasn't taking it seriously. They didn't have any mask mandates, in the beginning and things like that. So it
yeah,
spread so quickly.
yeah,
And then they were still having travelers. They didn't shut down travel. They should have shut down travel right away, but there were still people traveling in and out the U.S.
yeah. But if you go back and watch it, China, wherever, Wuhan or China or Japan, they was spraying heavily though. They was like clouds, spraying buses, spraying cars, just spraying
Yeah,
everything
because
moving.
because it
Thick spray,
originated there.
like fog. You know what I mean? And they said we wasn't abiding by the curfew. So what? Just spray. Yeah, I bet you we will. We'll run in that house so quick. You know what I'm saying? See that fog coming, that spray coming. We
Oh,
in
I
there.
understand what you're saying. I don't know.
But this shit is crazy, man. This shit is weird. Everybody knows it's weird, you know. And they just giving out too much money.
They're even
It's a
paying people to
pandemic.
go
It's a
get it.
pandemic, but you know, it's a lot of shit that they making it easy to get though. Why is they making it just like, damn, my 2-year-old, you know, how you end up with 100,000?
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, well, you got 100,000. Yeah, that easy. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that kind of weird?
What do you mean? I don't understand what you're saying. What's too easy?
Like how the kids are getting money, you mean, from the government?
Not everybody's getting money easily, just easily.
You mean
Just
the
like,
child tax credit? What do you mean?
Not that, this, you know,
oh.
this scamming them and shit, and they letting them
Chasing something else.
for millions and millions on millions. You think it's something behind that?
Um,
They know we gonna do it.
Gonna do what?
Scam
Scam who?
the government.
Oh, are you talking about like the unemployment? How they
All that,
prolong the
all the
unemployment?
loans, all the unemployment, all that.
Oh, I
They,
see. Okay, I understand what you're saying
they
now.
was making
Um,
it. People was on YouTube learning how to do it on YouTube.
oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, there's always going to be scammers, right? There's always going to be somebody who tries to get over, gets
It's too
over.
many. They made it simple for the babies to get it. That's what I was talking about. They made it so simple that, you know, the little kids was
Hmm.
going to Walmart by themselves and buying their own Pampers.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
you see the message.
They had their
yeah.
own money.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
He said
Yeah,
they're
I mean,
Pampers.
That's fishing. I mean, you know, that's how
Yeah.
simple it was. You feel me? You know, drive me to Walmart.
okay. I think I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
that's
know,
going to be the case with anything. There's always going to be some type of scammers. people trying to get over as much as they can. That's just life.
Yeah, but this is different. They just making you push a button, boom, you approve. Let me see, you get approved too. You want to do it?
That's true, because I got
You
approved.
approve. Oh, you approve.
I
Man,
understand.
When government locked them up, it sounds like a setup.
Yeah, you're approved
Yeah,
right now. You're free right now until they start doing investigations and audits into things.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The whole world. I mean, the whole United States. That's why they building. They is building a lot of jailhouses too.
They building more jailhouses.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you live?
I'm living in California.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah, but you know, they got grannies doing it. They was giving money to dead people. You know what I mean?
Hi, Tika.
It's
Thank
crazy.
you.
I don't even want to talk about it no more. Why ain't nobody jumping on the panel? Who's that in all white?
T Priest, dude from Ricky, Pretty Ricky, got approved for like 24 mil.
Yeah,
I think I saw that.
Didn't he get arrested too?
Yeah, because they go out and buy Lamborghinis first. You know what I mean?
He got arrested, Shay?
Yeah, he did.
I heard something about him. Something about him getting arrested or in trouble for something with the money. I don't know. I don't keep up with all the people.
It's a lot of people that got caught up because they bought exotic cars, probably in cash. You know what I mean? And how dumb is that?
Priority.
You know, so hey, I don't know.
I don't seeing all these comments. How do I all these? Oh,
you gotta hit the chat.
24 mil. I go buy a Lamborghini too. Yeah.
Your ass gonna be said, damn, that Lambo was fast for that day. This jail cell. This jail cell ain't right. But I was just in a Lambo. How long ago? How long ago? They pulled me over in it. Yeah, that's how that shit worked. But
C-Dub, happy Father's Day. If you're, I don't know who all is on here. Our fathers, T Priest, if you are, happy Father's Day. T Priest is at work. No problem, but happy Father's Day to all of you.
Kayla, I gotta go get.
Okay, you're good.
Why ain't nobody joining live? What's wrong with them?
I put the link up, Big Marcus. Damn, y'all still live? I done had a whole 6 hours of good sleep. We're still on here. Rocking my first live in months. We're still up here just chit-chatting. I got my sister on the panel. She lives in Saudi Arabia. So she's up
she
here.
Older or is she younger?
She's old. I'm the baby. She's the middle child.
Same moms.
You too?
Same moms.
Yeah, same parents, me and my sister.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
So I brought her on the chat to talking about just she's never been on YouTube on here on my channel, so I just invited her to chit chat.
Yeah. Go and take your other shot. Your other guzzle.
My guzzle because I don't have a glass.
I know.
I have a glass, but I don't feel like going. I don't feel like going all the way downstairs to go grab it.
Yeah, that's too far. That's too far.
Too far. I don't want to fall down the stairs. Ready? Salud.
Bam. That's smooth though.
Woo!
shit, that shit burning you.
Oh, yeah. I usually mix it with apple juice. I don't have any apple juice, though.
Let's see.
Mm.
I don't know what this shit is. It's smooth though. But like I was saying though, what I was finna say. Did old boy call you back?
No. Mm-mm. I didn't hear back from him.
Yeah, cause I need that. I need that. If
You really did it?
yeah, you selling it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course I am. I have to.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you selling, like you trying to sell it now? Like now?
And I got to get rid of everything. I only have a few more months before I got to go.
Yeah. I don't want to step on the toes, but you know what I'm saying?
First come, first serve. I already said.
Okay.
But I'm going to get all the information because I still been on live all night. So I need to go and get all the information with the miles and the price, which it's not going to be a lot because it's such an older vehicle. And then, yeah, give all that information to you.
Yeah. I need that. For real. So, talk to him one more time. I don't like stepping on people's toes.
I got you. Yes, I'll speak to him tomorrow that way.
Yeah.
Top of your head, what is one of the best clubs you have been to? Good question.
Where in DR?
Yeah. Do you mean anywhere, T Priest, or DR or United States? That way I answer it correctly. Answer your question correctly. I've been to many different clubs. But
where? Anywhere. Oh, he said anywhere.
Oh, anywhere. One of the best clubs I've been to. Okay, let me think. Because I've been to clubs all in Europe too.
Yeah.
One of the best clubs I think I'll say that I've been to.
Just say where you passed out at shit. Then
I've never passed out in a club ever. Okay. Never.
So, okay. That would have narrowed it down right there.
Yeah. Nope. Never. Half of the time, I'm the one who's driving. When I go to the club, I'm the one who's the driver. Except in DR. But let me see. I think I'm gonna have to say in Germany.
Germany?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Germany, I had a lot of fun at the club in Germany. And it was
cool.
like Latino music, R&B music, but man, that club didn't close until 6:00 in the morning. Those clubs over there, and it was just like good music. The DJ played like good music, and all the DJs were Dominican.
I know. A lot of Dominicans
in Germany, believe it or not, if you guys don't know that. Lots of Dominicans in Germany. That was the first time I was around so many Dominicans because living in England, it wasn't like a lot of Latinos. Was there, Shay?
What did you say?
In England, there wasn't like a big Latino community where we grew up. No. So not until I went to Germany. Like there's a big Latino community there. And yeah, so it was like a Latino club / hip hop club. And it was really fun. So I say Germany.
Germany.
It wasn't in K-Town. It was in, I'm about to Google it. It was called Havana's. That was the name of the club. It was far. That drive was really far. It was at least an hour and a half.
Oh, to get to the club?
From where I lived to get to that club, and we took.
So the name was ringing. Then y'all had to get there.
Havana's, and it's still there today because I have a friend on Facebook and he DJs there. He's Dominican. So yeah, it's called Havanas with 2 A's. It was far from Spangal. Havanas Club.
Was it upstairs and downstairs?
It's Saarbrücken.
Mm-hmm.
Saarbrücken. That's the name of the area.
Oh.
So Havanas in Saarbrücken, Germany.
I wouldn't know what the shit. I thought you was naming a movie theater or something. Saarbrücken.
Saarbrücken.
That's a city. That's a city.
Yes, it was in the city, but like yeah, good club, good music. They food, everything.
Okay.
They had a Havanas in Soho, NYC. And spelled just like that. That's the way you spell it too. Gaines. Yeah, that's crazy. That's neat. Yeah, but in Germany, and majority of the DJs were, they were all Dominican, but they played like all the updated music from the States, plus like the bachata, salsa, dembow, reggaeton, like everything. It was good. So good times. They had good times. Good times in Germany.
And Gaines spelled it right. Because he just Googled it and came on here like he said something and this blasted right there on the side of him. Yeah. He's slick like that.
What about you, T Priest? Or Shay too? What would you say is the best club you've been to?
Fuck with you, G.
The best club I've been to?
And out of all the clubs in Europe or stateside?
Anywhere. E-S-E.
There's when I went to Spain, there's this club called Bananas. It was 2 clubs. There was one called Bananas. That one was really fun. And there was one called IBM. It was humongous. That club was like, it was huge. But no, I'd probably say Bananas was probably one of the best clubs I went to. That's in New York.
Take me with you?
And what I was at?
Huh?
No.
And you can take me with you?
Mallorca, Spain. I went for my senior trip in high school.
Oh.
Yeah, that was cool. I've been to a lot of different clubs.
Where's Bananas at?
Spain.
In Spain.
Oh, y'all been everywhere.
Mm-hmm. We have.
For real. That's a good thing.
White Super Club in Dubai. I would love to go to Dubai.
They got hidden rules, I'm telling you.
My sister said it's expensive.
Yeah, it can be expensive. I think our vacation there, we were there too long. We should only been there a few days. We were there for like 9 days. That was too long because it's expensive. It adds up.
They say, oh, go ahead, Shay. But they say if you rent a room, you got to be married and shit. You can't sleep in the same room with the.
There is some rules, like in some places like that.
What?
Yeah.
Like if you reserve a room or have a hotel room, you take a woman with you. You have to be married, but I don't think that's everywhere, and it may not be like that now. Yeah.
I just heard that one.
So if you're not married, can she not stay in the hotel too, or?
She can stay in the hotel, but I guess not the same room.
Dang.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Did y'all see what Dallas Austin did that time out there? He did an interview on Vlad. He say it was a quote unquote anxiety pill. He did hella time, like not hella time, but like a couple of months, and all the stars and celebrities was.
Oh, I heard about that. It was a while ago, though.
He couldn't get out, and
yeah.
And a lot of people was in there for taking pictures of shit that they didn't have, written down. You know what I'm saying? And he said it was just like he was stuck. He was stuck.
I remember that. That was a while ago.
Yeah.
And careful when you go into these other countries. You gotta abide by their rules.
They say it is they got hidden rules though. That's what I'm saying. If it got hidden rules, shit. But he paid for a lot of people to come home. If y'all go back and watch that Vlad interview, it's kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people couldn't get back to their states because they do something. And I seen a little documentary of he went to jail, but he had to stay in Dubai over some minor, some real minor, and he had to stay in Dubai, and they was just giving up. I think his wife left him or stayed with him because she couldn't really do it, and he couldn't really get a job. He got a little job, but he couldn't. They didn't let him leave the, let him leave Dubai to Australia. Oh, he had a big corporate job out there, and the corporate job robbed something, and he had nothing to do with it. You know what I mean? And they knew he didn't, but they let him out, and he had to stay there in Dubai, and he was suffering, even though it's paradise to everybody else. I ain't never been there. I know it's beautiful, you know,
Nice.
but I heard about them rules and heard about them stories.
Yeah, you have to abide by their rules.
But how they let Soldier Boy and them all in there with all type of shit and all on them? That's crazy.
Soldier Boy?
Can't stand
All
him.
I'm just an example.
I can't stand him.
Example. You know what I mean?
I understand. I don't. Yeah.
They let all
I
them
guess it
know.
depends on who you know too.
You got to go, yeah. But that Austin he said he had Puff Daddy call, all of them call, and they still wasn't budging because first he had some cocaine. He say people hand him a note, and he don't be known to be cocaine. They hand him a card, yeah, right. But they was just pouring that out. You know what I mean? But he had one anxiety pill. He said one anxiety pill kept him in there for like either 3 months or 4 months, and it was horrible. Then he started helping other people out, flying them home and stuff like that, because it was hard for them. They was going broke. You know, he
I
said,
know of a guy who went to Dubai for vacation. I think it's where we lived before in Saudi, and he went to Dubai for vacation. I don't know if he was drinking. He was with some girl who wasn't his wife, some girl chick he picked up there. They got in a car accident. And did they run? Did they stay? No, they got in a car accident. The police came, so he's with this woman who's not his wife. He's American. He was in jail for
because it wasn't his wife.
a week or so.
Oh, that's
No, she
short.
wasn't his wife. But he said that was like the nastiest experience he ever experienced. Like their jails are just
Mm-hmm.
not
He was there for how long?
I think at least about a week or so.
Because the
Between a week
crash
and 10
or
days.
because the girl wasn't his wife?
I think a little bit of both. Because it was due to alcohol. He crashed. And then he's with, a chick who's not his wife in the car. She, in Dubai, they have, you can go to bars and stuff. They'll have chicks there who, basically prostitutes, but they ain't walking around like prostitutes. But yeah. So he met a chick there. And,
I mean, I want to go. Yeah. I want to go.
It's nice. It's really nice. The Dubai Mall is ridiculous.
I heard it's huge. I heard you could get lost in there.
It's humongous. We didn't even go through the whole thing. It's ridiculous.
Don't they got that movie theater in there?
That's what I heard.
They have an aquarium in there. Well, when I went, they have a movie theater in there. They probably do now, I'm sure.
That big ass, they had a big ass movie theater in there.
They have another mall. I can't remember what mall that's called, but it has a ski slope in there.
They do. I heard it's that same mall with the theater, the ski. You could go skiing and
Cause I used to watch the little youngster. You know, he was rich, the billionaire. Y'all remember that? I don't know what it was called, but he was rich, and his family rich, and he show everything.
I
I
keep
don't
not.
trust Dubai. Fuck that.
Oh, that's a good thing. He said, rule of thumb: if you doing anything their religion does not approve, don't do it publicly. They turn a blind eye out to what they don't see.
Mm-hmm. And certain pictures that you think you can just snap, like North Korea, whatever that place is with Kim Jong-un, Jin, whatever, they'll get you. Certain pictures that you
Here in
think you can
Saudi
just snap.
Arabia too, I do not take pictures and send them out or post them like that.
Yeah, certain pictures that you
I'm
think
gonna
is.
go over there and I'm gonna vlog this. I'm gonna vlog the
No,
women there.
Gotta be
you're
careful.
blogging. You
They
ain't
said,
staying.
yeah, it's blogging, but it's
You ain't
hidden
doing that.
rules.
Yeah, I don't want to go over there and get into anything. No.
They
Yeah.
said, why is the rules is hidden? Why y'all hiding the rules?
Have you seen
What?
me post anything on Saudi Arabia on my page? Girl, I don't post. Man. I'll send pictures of my family, but I don't post it on
No,
social
she
media.
just thinking about it. Now that we're talking about it, you don't. You never send pictures of anything that's going on over there.
You smart.
Besides family pictures, y'all at the pool or y'all somewhere. But yeah, not like the people. How like when we're vlogging, we put the camera like on the people walking around or something like that. Shay, my dumb would be like, "Oh, they're praying." When the prayer, whenever they do the prayer on the speakers, I'll be like, "Hey."
You Muslim, Shay?
No, not at all.
I just asked.
No,
She looks it, but she's not.
I do not look Muslim.
How do Muslims look?
Just when she has to wrap up. That's what I.
Okay.
I don't wrap up anymore. I just throw a bio and I don't even button it up now. You just throw it on.
They are strict on taking pictures of Muslims without permission. Also, anything that may make their country look bad. Okay. Wow.
He telling
It could be an
coming out
innocent
with it
picture. I'm
slowly.
not even going to take that chance. It could be something innocent, but I'm not even taking a chance.
I
Yeah.
know. That's what I said. It could be something real innocent, and we think it's innocent. And
but
wow, we sitting in there like, get me the fuck out.
I have tons of pictures of stuff over here, but nope, not posting it.
Yeah.
Jason says, "Val, we sitting in there." Yeah, you never know.
Unless I ask and they're like, okay, but I think the only pictures I've taken of actual people was, when I had Sage and I was in the hospital. I took that picture of those 3 nurses.
So this scared me, and I know I have the picture somewhere on my phone. So when my niece was born, I did not, and my sister sent me, my parents, the pictures of my niece with the nurses, and they were covered from head to toe. I freaked out. I was like, oh, those nurses are around my babies. Like, oh, it just looks scary to me because you can't see them. And I was like, and my sister's like, oh, stop. Like, they're very nice. Like, they're just the nurses. That's just how it is over here. I still have the picture on my phone. I'm going to find it and show them.
You meet a lot of nice people here.
But
a lot of times,
you're not used to that.
Once you speak to them and they, just like anybody, once you speak to them and they know.
So here's my niece, and here are the nurses in Saudi with my niece.
Well, they weren't. They're people who they worked at reception there. They weren't actual nurses, but they worked
them
at
nurses.
Reception. They worked at the hospital at like the reception desk. They weren't actual nurses, but they
ain't got a kidnap. Do it.
It looks like they'll kidnap. I know. I was like, my niece.
They got a hostage. Yeah, that look like. But they cool. But they look like Bring me the money now. You
They
know what I'm
used
saying?
to, every time we used to come in the hospital, they used to go buy Charlene's candy, and they were really friendly.
He said they look like they're like, bring me the money.
No, they were really friendly.
That's cool. That's your daughter?
Yes, that's my oldest. Well, she's 12 now. She was like 4 at that time.
Amazing.
Oh, okay. How many kids you got? Do you mind or what?
I have 3 girls, 12, 8, and 5.
12, 8, and 5.
Mm-hmm.
That's like
And my middle one was born in Saudi, where not here, but
they are
city we
like
were born.
4 years, 4.5 years, 3.5 years apart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And all
First two
girls.
are all girls. Yeah.
Did he have any kids?
Mm-mm.
That's just okay.
3 girls. Yep.
That's what's happening. That's cool.
Saudi. So if you guys want to go to Saudi, I said I still gotta, huh?
You was putting that work in.
I said not having any more.
You was putting that work in. he was lazy.
I thought it was the other way around.
Beautiful babies.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do want to try and go there. I don't know when. I guess wait until things settle down with the COVID, because I'm sure, just jumping on planes and going to Europe right now is not easy.
We were supposed to be gone already, but it's just too much. Too much.
Yeah, it's too much.
Where?
We were gonna go to England, and then we were gonna go to the States.
To go visit. I thought you were saying like to leave, move back. I was like, what?
No, we're supposed to go this whole summer. We were supposed to go last summer. Of course, we're gonna go last summer. We're supposed to go this summer to England, then we're gonna go to Florida, Chicago, and DC.
What about Belize? Have y'all anybody been to Belize?
No,
I don't know what city.
Never been to Belize.
South America.
But my cousin keep going out there. She said,
I heard
that's my spot. I never asked her what city or do they got states, you know what I'm saying, like Africa. But she said, that's my spot. And they be going like 20 deep and just have fun. I never asked.
I want to go to Jamaica so bad. That's where I want to go.
We were all supposed to go to Jamaica. Family trip. Yeah.
Jamaica. I'm going to what's the name spot though?
Who?
Moco Brass Gas Kitchen. Y'all ever heard of that? This is a YouTube channel. And it's like little shacks and shit, but I've been watching him since quarantine.
I used to live in Chicago, Big
Marcus. My sister lived in Chicago for a while.
My husband's from Chicago.
Yeah, her husband's from there.
Oh, for real?
6 years.
For a while.
I said Jamaica though.
No, I was answering the little question.
And where in Chicago did you live?
On the south side in Bronzeville. First, I lived in the southwest suburbs, and I lived in Bronzeville, like near Hyde Park. And I lived in South Shore too.
Chicago, beautiful though. I
don't like Chicago.
She's not used to city life. I like Chicago.
I don't like a lot of people.
I didn't grow up in a city, but I worked downtown Chicago. So once I got used to it, I loved it.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Because we were raised in the country.
I love the city.
Yeah, me too.
But I'll be living in the city in DR, but it's not going to be crazy. Not like Chicago is just, I don't know. I've just always been a person I'm not for cities.
You didn't go there with anybody who knew about Chicago either. You went for a quick weekend. You need to go there.
Right.
who can show you around.
Yeah, you're right. We didn't know
Mhm.
where we were going.
You guys just went to one place, like you didn't. But if I took you to Little Village and places
Yeah.
like that, you
Yeah, yeah, you're probably right. It'll probably be different.
Chief Keef, you should have called Chief Keef.
Who?
Chief
was
Keef.
Chief even out back when I lived in Chicago?
I know I didn't get to experience Chicago like I should have.
Summers are nice. The winters, of course, can be brutal, but I miss
But
the
we did hear
cold
those
weather.
gunshots when we were on that boat, when they were taking us down that river, like, oh, this is where the Transformer movies was made, where Optimus Prime was climbing the buildings and the Batman movie. And then the guy who's, he's doing the presentation talking as the boats, oh, this is Trump Tower. And then all of a sudden you hear, pow, 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 pow. And he stopped. He's like, those are gunshots, but we'll continue. I was like, oh.
It was downtown?
Yeah. That would have been, I don't know what area that would have been.
Trump Tower is downtown.
It was downtown, but we took the boat that goes down the river and you see the train. It was beautiful and it was at night. But when I heard them gunshots and he said that, I was like, oh gosh, because our hotel was far. It was like on the outskirts of the city. I was down there for a work convention and that just put a bad taste. I'm not used to that. I'm such a not a scaredy cat, but when it comes to like, I just don't want to be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Well, that can happen anywhere, Kayla.
Yeah, but I understand what you're talking about because they've been talking about Chicago for like 12 years now.
Since Barack Obama became president, that's when they started talking about Chicago. Because I don't remember hearing about it prior to then.
No,
when Trump became president,
as much as you
like
as
2011. 2011. When did he come?
He became president in 2008. He got reelected in 2012.
Yeah. I done started hearing about the violence. It's been violence. I know about the snipers and shit before they knocked down the projects and shit. They were snipers and all that. And but the violence is starting to the young man.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And I think it was 2012 thing, a music thing. The real violent. It just got real violent. But they was always organized and shit. You know what I mean? Because my uncle from out there. But they was always organized. But
well, yeah, they had all those gangs in Chicago before, and so the gang. This is what my husband told me. I didn't grow up in Chicago, but he said they had all those gangs before. While there were gangs, they kept order though. The gangs did keep order, in the city.
Yeah.
But once they started, arresting and dismantling those gangs, that's when stuff kind of started going crazy.
Then when they knocking down the projects, they was moving everybody
we used to
everywhere.
live right where those projects were. I mean, they're gone now. They were gone when I moved there, but we lived on 39th Street.
Is that right?
Right near we could walk to Lake Michigan from where we were, but yeah, on 39th Street, there was those projects. That's where they used to be. They're all torn down now, so they built it up nicely.
And they moved everybody around, but when you got on, it just went crazy.
It's funny because I'm not saying Chicago isn't a violent city or there's not violence in Chicago, but I think that's every major city. In Chicago, it's like number 20. It's like number 20 on the East. St. Louis comes before Chicago, Kayla, and you're closer to there than you are Chicago as far as the violence.
I know, and
Chicago. You're saying St. Louis is worse than Chicago?
Yeah, based on
because they blast in Chicago because there's a lot of rappers that's came out of Chicago and
St. Louis is worse than Chicago. Are you serious?
Hell yeah! I got somebody.
I'm less than 15 minutes from St. Louis.
East
I live in Illinois, but I'm less than 15. Wow.
East St. Louis?
Just St. like right from the Arch. I'm like literally 15 minutes from the Arch.
Yeah, they
You say, well,
thirsty.
we don't go to East St. Louis. We never went there, but it's right there. You see the sign for it when you're
Yeah, you see the sign on the highway, East St. Louis. Yeah. Is
Yeah.
that where I went when they did the marching with the
Hey,
protest?
they thirsty
Oh,
out
you
there.
were in Ferguson.
Oh, Ferguson. That's where I went for the when they did the protesting.
If you
Yeah,
don't come out there 100 deep and you come out there to visit somebody, they cool, but you can't even wear what you want to wear.
in East St. Louis?
Yeah. I call my
I mean,
sister.
Chicago too. There's certain ways you shouldn't wear your hat in Chicago around certain areas that you are because
No, I'm talking about
certain areas that you go
you
because
gotta
of
look
that. But
dusty.
I think it's so blown out of proportion the way the media, and I'm not saying there's not violence and people aren't getting killed in Chicago, but it's so blown out of proportion the way that the media and they blow up Chicago. But it didn't start. You didn't hear it that much until Barack Obama became president because he was the first Black president from Chicago.
Yeah.
And so it was like, oh, it's this horrible place because he's the first Black president. And then Donald Trump, when he tried to come to Chicago, I think when he first got elected, he was going there to give a speech. And they basically, I don't think it was a protest, but they basically, Big Marcus may know better. It wasn't a protest, but he didn't come to Chicago because they were like, they don't want him there. We don't want him there. So he never visited Chicago the 4 years he was president.
Before he had to move his brother out though, or his family member, and they were standing in the projects too.
He never went to Chicago. He tried to go there one time, and there was like a protest or a demonstration where they were like, "We don't want him there," and he never went to Chicago.
Yeah, but do you remember when he had to move one of his family members out the projects?
Who?
Barack Obama.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You got a computer on the side of you?
I'm on a computer.
I mean, some. I mean, if you can do it like that, or you know what I mean.
He had to move a family member out of the projects in Chicago.
Yeah, because he became the president. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we used to. He has a house in Hyde Park, and we lived not far from it. We used to go to Hyde Park to restaurants and shopping and things like that. And the street that his house was on was the whole time he was president, and probably after. It was blocked off. There was police out there, and if you lived in that area, you had to show your driver's license to go into that area.
Yeah.
Because of where he lived. He probably did. I'm sure. You probably didn't want his family.
I mean, yeah, of course, but they knew that was their kin folks, and the kin folks was president. You looking it up?
Yeah. Giving me all kind of homework.
I'm just saying. I don't want to be like just jibber jabbering. I'm hella wrong and stuff.
Jason, look this shit up right now.
This CBD. This not no nicotine or nothing. I'm letting y'all know.
I was wondering what that was.
Yeah, this CBD, not the THC. You know my nerves is bad.
No, you're good. Big Marcus, do you live in Chicago right now, or where are you? If you don't mind me asking. Big Marcus says it's still blocked off. Are you in Chicago still?
Oh, he said the street's still blocked off. Yeah, because his house is still there.
Oh, okay.
Well, what about the family member he had to move out?
I don't see anything.
Ask Big Marcus, do he know about? He from Chicago?
Yeah.
Or he in STL?
He said he's from Chicago. I was trying to see if he still was there now.
Big Marcus, did Obama had to move one of his family members out, his brother or his sister, because they were standing in the projects, and he became the president, and he had to move them out. You don't know.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, but I'm trucking right now.
I mean, they probably, I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm out trucking right
I mean,
now.
I believe you.
Just say yeah. He had to. He put holes in his spine a year.
Yes, but I'm out trucking right now. Oh, okay. So you okay? I didn't know if you still live there.
Oh, oh, he didn't answer. He answered you.
Mm, that's all. I don't know. I don't know if I'll have time to make a trip out to Chicago.
Why not? Because
I just, I mean, if my sister and my brother-in-law were here, then yeah, but I don't know if I have time.
ain't Tabitha out there. Y'all know her. She funny.
Who?
She a vegan. She got a channel. She doing a little acting and shit.
He said Obama's people are not from Chicago.
Nah, they moved one of his people's. No, see, I don't think he from Chicago now, cause I got photographic memory. Uh, for
Who?
real,
Big Marcus?
for real, for real. They had
He
to
said
move.
he's from the south side. He said he's from the south side of Chatham. I believe that he's from Chicago.
Hmm.
Michael's people from Chicago.
Okay, let me look it up. Let me look it up.
Michael people
Michael.
from. Mhm. Who's Michael?
Michelle.
Oh,
He means Michelle.
Michelle. Sorry.
Yeah, she's from Chicago.
Yeah, O
Yeah,
Block,
Ah,
O Block. Yeah, I know that. But he had a family member that he had to move out, and I do remember that. It's not. Let me see. I don't like talking to the phones because people say, "Why you talk to the phone like a robot?" I said, "Everybody else do it."
what do you mean?
You know, I Google, find, you know, people always
Oh,
sound like,
when you be like talking to Siri or something?
yeah, you know, you sound like a robot. Who is that hitting you? Somebody hit you?
Siri. Da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, who was that? That's ain't nobody jump on the line.
Oh, there he goes, Michelle. That's how you spell it.
I knew what he meant. Michelle. Yeah, Michelle's from
I'm
Chicago.
like, Michael? Michael
Yeah,
who?
Michelle from Parkway Gardens, ain't she? The O Block, whatever they call it. O Block. She from Parkway Gardens. I ain't finna do all this.
We don't got time for research.
Let me turn it off and because I don't want to sound stupid.
Oh, he turned off.
I think she's from the south side. I don't know exactly where. I thought it was near Hyde Park as well. South side of Chicago.
Pretty sad that I've been living here all this time and never really went and looked at anything in Chicago. Pretty
Yeah,
sad.
there's so much to do.
Pretty sad.
So
That'll
much to
probably be
do.
something that I will regret down the line that I didn't go and
I mean, Chicago's not going anywhere.
true. And then, I could always wait until you guys come back and then
Yeah, but who cares?
we all go on like a road trip or something. Yeah. I'm ready to go on another cruise,
The boat cruise.
like our family cruise. We did a big family cruise
Oh, that's what's in it.
and we had so much fun with our family, and I'm ready to do that again.
Y'all flew or y'all, you know what I mean? What kind of cruise?
We all met up in Miami. Where did you, Shay? Where did you guys fly? Were you guys in Saudi then? No.
No.
Okay, no.
No, we weren't. Sorry.
No.
We were about to go. We weren't about to go. That was 2018. So.
That was around the corner.
No, I guess we did leave like the following year. Yeah, we left the following
Hello at Videos Random. Hello. Hola.
87th and Kedzie. Okay.
How are you?
They like to argue on the panel and all that, but they ain't popping up on the stand.
Where did we go? We went to the Bahamas.
We went to the Bahamas. We went to oh goodness, Mexico.
Oh, y'all did a trip like that? Y'all went everywhere?
Cozumel, Mexico, and there was another place, Costa Maya, right?
We went to Honduras.
Honduras, yeah, that's the place, and that's it. I don't feel like there's somewhere else.
Sí, yo hablo español.
A 7-day cruise. That was cool.
It was fun. The clubs.
Now I'm wondering what's up with these cats. Because why are they trying to stray away?
Who's that?
Everybody. It's like, you feel me?
People are straying away.
They like drama.
I don't know what's been. I just got caught up today of what's been going on in the YouTube streets.
Same
I thought it had been calm these last couple of months, but it's like it's got worse.
Same shit. Recycling.
I see.
That's why I say I step back for like a week and a half, then you know how addicting it is. How long you been clean? From YouTube? Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I can't remember the last time I was on. I think
so you relapse, right?
Since March. Yeah.
Yeah, you relapse. It's hard.
I mean, because I have my life too that I know.
I know. But you relapse. You relapse.
Yeah.
You relapse.
Muchas gracias at Videos Random. Muchas gracias.
It's addictive. You know what I mean? Addicting.
And I just didn't have a whole week and a half. Games Nation said a whole week and a half. Nothing was going on here for me to get on and share, do videos. It was nothing going on for where I needed to jump on YouTube or it's usually not unless I'm traveling or something exciting has to be going on, but nothing.
We all split up.
Huh?
Remember the gang? But we all split up.
I remember the good times. That's it.
We all split up.
And I just like with my channel too, like I don't like the drama. I try not to be involved in the drama. And it's just like good times here. I want us all to be on the panel laughing, joking, cracking jokes, dancing to music, acting a fool. That's what I like.
A lot of people got stabbed us in the back. Girl. I'm gonna talk to you off screen when I'm negotiating about the car.
Okay.
I ain't finna tell you everything like Gaines be doing.
What is he talking about, Gaines?
he I be talking silly. He finna come with something. He said, look, a whole week and a half like that. Because I told you a whole week and a half.
And I was going to come on YouTube and everybody be buddy and meeting
Nah,
up
it's
where
different.
everybody meeting up somewhere. And I don't know.
It's
I mean, I
different.
wasn't expecting that, but I just thought to hear something better.
It got too out of control. It's different. So that's why I shut my channel down until I start doing my real interviews. I just got some equipment tonight. You know what I'm saying? The
Big
little
Marcus said madness. Uh-oh.
yeah. Who is Big Marcus?
Big Marcus. That's the only way I could explain.
He a real person?
Marcus. Yeah, he's a good person.
No, a real person?
Yeah.
Because I don't be knowing who is who sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Because Big Marcus, I think he on Instagram, but they be trying to set me up on the Instagram, you know what I'm saying? Putting faggots and little kids on it. I mean, excuse my language.
Dang.
The
That's my
LGBT
boy.
community.
James is my boy.
And they say follow back. And while my
Gaines
shit
is
is
hilarious, Shay. You be cracking up with Gaines. Oh, go ahead, Jason. I'm sorry.
Gaines has your attention. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But my sister said, who's Gaines?
Why? Look.
What do you got to ask me, Jason?
Nothing.
Who's Gaines talking about?
Hey, he be talking shit. We be talking shit. You know what I mean? Come up here, Gaines. I ain't never seen him not on the panel.
He got on the panel today. Oh, you saw him get on the panel earlier.
Yeah, for a second.
Where has Gaines been? I mean, I don't know where everybody's been. I'm just glad everybody's okay. The family's okay. You guys are okay. That's all that matters to me. Everybody's good in good health. Everything else I could care less about. The drama or whatever's going on. As long as y'all are okay, I'm happy.
Yeah, the crew split up though. Split up.
So the crew.
Yeah, the original.
So tell me who all split up.
Everybody, they don't want to say it though, but a lot of people split up. And
I'm just trying to think who is all besides us together, like Jason, Gaines, JoJo TV. I'm just trying to picture everybody who's on the panel.
we had a gang of trolls. We had
Travel Squad. I remember there was drama going on. I remember there was drama going on with him when I was still on YouTube.
Yoga, they went sour. I couldn't believe Travel. And Gaines, introduced me to him. So I don't know, was it a setup or what?
Gaines said, "I'm Lone Ranger Gaines, born alone, die alone." Hey,
yeah.
Sometimes it's best to be alone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to notice that as I get older. Being alone is not bad.
Yeah, he Lone Ranger Gaines. Yeah, born alone, die alone.
I agree, Gaines. Being alone sometimes is better.
Our grandparents and mama and daddy are, our grandparents tell us that. And we tell our kids that.
What's that?
That what he just said? But not the Lone Ranger way. Like, you born alone, you die alone. Why you ain't on the panel?
I'm not sure. Anybody's welcome to get on the panel if they like, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm about to go. I'm about to go exercise.
Oh, well, you go work out, girlfriend.
Oh, you finna exercise?
How about you turn your camera on? How about you give us a workout lesson?
That's what's
Give
happening.
you a workout lesson.
You using it? Is you using any chemicals? Not chem. You know how them hydroxy pills and all that type
No,
of them type of chemo.
no, I don't use any of those.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. What
Well,
time
next,
is it out there?
12:30. I'm usually done by now. 12:30 in
In
the afternoon.
the afternoon?
in
Yeah.
Saudi, I don't
Oh shit.
know.
Yeah, I'm picking you up early finna do a Floyd Mayweather
Well, like
run.
I got on the call with her, I would have been done already, but
Yeah,
Well, maybe I might still be on after your workout. So if you want to jump back on, you're welcome to.
that's what's up though. Get your cardio on.
Did you hear me, Kayla?
What?
I said, yeah, I probably won't. But
Why you won't?
I doubt I will.
Why? What you? Cause of me?
Just
After
think,
Huh?
just have stuff to do. I don't know. I'll see. Maybe I'll jump. Y'all probably won't be on by the time I get back on.
Tell the truth.
Never
Though.
know. Sometimes we be on, guys. Tell her.
Yeah, I think she said it because of me. Why?
Hey, Vic.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, okay.
I'm just sometimes we be doing like an all-nighter until the early
Why
morning.
did I say that? I wouldn't say that.
I know. You'll text it to her.
No.
I'm joking.
What happened?
He said, "Would I text it to you?" He said, "I'm getting off because of him." I said, "I was getting off because of him." I said, "I didn't say that."
Oh no, she's not. She does work out all the time.
That's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a
You said,
vegan.
no, I'm not a vegan. I tried to do that one. I did that for about a while.
I'm
It was like
doing it
almost
now. I'm going on my third 2.5 months for real. Real
I did it
talk.
for like a little less than a year. It's like, okay.
What happened?
I don't know. I just
People set you up, huh? Bringing food
no,
around.
no. And I don't have anything against veganism. It wasn't me. And it was I think for me it was, hard to do recipes, cook
Oh
recipes that
yeah.
I like.
They got some good stuff out there. We
And
gonna
I
talk
ended up
about it later. We'll talk
saying,
about it
yeah.
later. Yeah.
Okay.
But I got energy like a mug, right? For real.
Yeah, you do. You do get a lot of energy from that.
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah.
You're not putting all that bad stuff in your body. Okay, I gotta go.
All right.
All right.
Talk y'all later. Bye.
Bye.
She's so nice.
That's my sister, guys.
I know.
When she gets back on the panel, hopefully she will show her face. She's not shy to show her face.
She ain't gotta show her face.
No, I want her to show her face, but she's not shy. She'll show her face.
Just whip out a picture and we'll see.
It's that sometimes pictures don't look the same as people face to face. So, but yeah, I would like her to be on the panel showing her face.
Okay. I can dig that. Who in the chat? Oh, that's Vic and
Priest, what is the last movie you watched? The last movie, I need to get a tan. I feel like my skin. The last movie that I watched was that movie with what's his name? The horror movie with Chris Rock and Samuel L. Jackson.
They got a horror movie?
It's like the Saw movie, but they're like he's like I don't want to tell it, but he's like a cop, and so that's what I just watched.
On the plane, I watched the dude who played in Can't Get Out. The big. He played in he a London actor.
Oh yeah, the main guy.
He was in the Black Panther movie.
Oh yeah, he's what?
It was like a Black Panther movie, the real Black Panthers. You know what I'm saying? The movement. Black Panthers.
Yeah. Oh, I saw that. I saw that movie too. Yeah, the Black Panthers. The story of the
And,
Black Panthers.
and
Yeah, that was
old
a
boy,
good movie
and
too.
old boy was a snitch all the time.
Mm-hmm.
That was a
That
pretty
was
good movie. It was a pretty good movie.
good. Spiral. Yes, Gaines. That's what it's called. Have you seen it, Gaines? I thought it was okay.
What is that?
The
Spiral?
movie, the horror movie, like the Saw movie, but with Chris Rock and Samuel L. Jackson and
Yeah, Chris Rock. What he was doing?
he looks good. He still looks the same too. It doesn't
But
even look like he's really aged, huh?
Samuel is natural with it. He had you cracking up if
Of
he's
course he
serious
does.
too. If he's just serious, he had you still like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're still on Ken. My boy Jason, a marathon man, but he cheating. He on the West. I know. I didn't think I was going to be on here this long, but it's been good conversation. I missed you guys. So
What's the time frame, Yoso?
it says I've been on for 7 hours, 19 minutes, and 16 seconds.
No,
It
from
doesn't even feel like I've been on that long, but I got on at 9.
from Cali. Time difference.
Oh, the time difference from Cali?
Yeah, it's 2:35.
Hold on.
Yeah, Black Messiah.
Because it's 4:35 here where I live.
Yeah, okay. So it's like it's three. That's 3 hours. You know what I'm saying?
5:25 in New York. Yeah, so I'm an hour behind New York. Judas and the Black Messiah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. It was pretty good.
Yeah, Gaines, I thought it was pretty good too.
Why ain't nobody,
Huh?
why ain't nobody jumping up?
I don't know. I'll put the link down.
So let's go over there. We are over there, and nobody jumping down. Come on, understand that.
What's another good movie? Yeah.
I really don't know. I have been watching.
Is it me or are you going in and out, Jason?
And can you hear me?
I hear you, but it's like
Your phone died.
it's like a robot talking. People sleep tired from barbecue all day. Ooh, who's barbecuing tomorrow? You are clear. He is choppy. Okay, I didn't know if it was my internet from my side. You're choppy. Yep, it's like da 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 da. I need to get beach ready for DR. I mean,
Beach ready.
I need to like tone a little bit. I mean, I've actually put on a little bit of weight because I'm so skinny. So I've always wanted to put on weight, but I need to firm. So I think I'm gonna start going to the gym starting next week, just to tone, not lose weight.
Firm squats.
Yeah, like just to firm my legs so it could be like muscle and not just straight up and down. And like some arms, like doing, some arms and
Let me see how you punch. Punch. Stand up. Punch. Let me see if you windmill.
It's too.
Because if I'm with, you got to help. You know what I'm
Not
saying?
like that. I'm doing like work, like arm
No,
workout.
let me see how you punch though, for real. Let me see how you
Like
punch.
a fight,
Yeah.
I can't because I won't be serious. I have to. It's different
No.
when you're serious fighting than to sit there and be like, yeah, I punch like this or
Just let me throw a jab. Jab is a straight punch. Look at it too. Don't. That's.
straight.
Look at what you finna hit. Don't close your eyes on
I
what you.
didn't close my eyes.
All right, go ahead.
Jab.
Let me see. Don't do that. Just jab it. Just throw it straight out. Don't wide it out. Straight.
Just
Ah,
straight.
no, it was a curve to a straight.
I did a straight,
There
Jason.
you go. There you go. There you go. Do it again.
He said not eating Chinese food. But I don't gain weight when I eat.
There you go. A
Tea
little
free.
higher too next time.
I don't when I eat I don't gain weight.
You gain weight. Let me see.
I
mean, not let me see like that, but
I've put on a little bit of weight.
that's what I want to see. Cause I don't want to see. You know what I'm saying? Cause I don't do nothing like that. I just wanted to see how many pounds you put on. Shit, damn.
Not a lot. I mean, a pound.
Well, you saying you did gain weight like that,
I have gained weight.
and you said a pound?
Yeah, but I've gained weight.
Stand up. Oh, stand up. Let me see.
But it's different because you never see me face to face, so you wouldn't be able to tell. If I showed you, you'd probably be like, "Oh, you're a stick, Kyla. Your, your legs, you're
Uh,
tiny. You wouldn't know. I mean,
oh
I
no, you did. You
need to
did.
tone.
You did. You did. You did. You did.
Then you can't tell because I'm not wearing tight clothes.
You did. And you for the squat for how long?
I'm not about to squat now.
No, I'm talking about when you get in the gym. You did. You think?
Do squat, jump, squat. So squats,
You
jump.
think that work?
It does.
Okay. I don't. I thought they just made it up.
He got you doing thigh bone.
I got her doing self defense.
No, I'm going to the beach, Ken. He said you going to Santiago, ain't no beach. I'm gonna go to the beach though. I always go to the beach. And the river, the Rios. So I'm gonna go to both.
That's what's up.
Rio be too cold. I don't like that freezing cold water.
That's in the DR.
Yeah, like the Rio, that water's freezing. Oof. I've never seen that much of you, Kyla. Nice. Thanks, Vic. Wasn't really nothing. Just legs. Nothing. Thank you. Nothing exciting.
She trying to she beach ready though. I'm finna show her how. You know what I'm saying? She want to tone herself out. You know what I'm saying?
The leg raises.
Trainer. I'm a trainer. Ain't nothing free. Anything. Just because we YouTube friends. You know what I'm saying?
Jason, tell Kyla about your Sosua trip. He said that it wasn't all what he expected, Ken.
Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't.
But he said he had fun.
It was cool though. I moved there, but I'm talking about. I can't talk too loud, but the ladies and shit. I didn't see none of that. Hey, I'm gonna tell you the truth. One person looked it better than you. One, just one. One
One person did what?
was surpassing you. One.
Surpassing me.
I ain't putting you in the category, but you feel what I'm saying?
Surpassing me with what?
The looks.
With looks? Here on YouTube?
There was Dusty. Shit. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm gonna tell the truth. It was Dusty and it wasn't their fault. I think they was American too. I don't know.
In DR or on YouTube?
DR.
Oh, in DR.
Sasur.
Well, I don't count because I'm not Dominican. So you can't put me in that category.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not putting you in the category.
Why? I don't want to be put in the category with the girls
No,
of Sua.
I ain't. I'm just saying. Wasn't nobody. I'm not even. That's a compliment to you, but I'm not trying to give you the compliment. But I will give you the compliment. But it wasn't nobody.
He said of all the women he met, only one looked better than you.
Yeah,
Oh.
serious, serious. I was like, what was they doing? You know?
There are lots of beautiful women down there, though.
Nah. Nah. There's cameras everywhere. You were one of them days that you see what I see.
When I was down there, I mean, when I'm down there, I always see beautiful women.
That's what I was talking about. I was like, man.
And not just so, I'm talking about everywhere. Santiago, La Vega, Jarabacoa, Samaná, Puerto Plata.
I don't know them names, but I went to a few cities and
Absolutely not Kim Padmore. You gotta choose.
it was one. It was one. I kept telling her, smile for me there. She didn't understand that, right? I was like, smile, just smile again. She was like, why? Like, not why. She was confused. I was like, yeah, you, mm-hmm, yeah. But the other ones was, I think I even got one from the World Star thing. And I was scared to even call her back.
Really?
Remember the World Star one? The one
Yeah.
with
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
I ain't even pulled it up yet, but I ain't even checked on World Star or whoever got the video. I swear that's her. I know that's her.
Oh.
And you,
I don't think I've been to Paradise.
it was cool though, but nah, the woman wasn't cool. I mean, that was cool, but nah, I seen better in Vegas, in California, and same city. You know what I mean? Real talk.
So there's no one that you saw that would have made you do this?
Do what? What is that?
Like take my money, give me your services?
Oh no, I don't do that.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, I don't do that.
I didn't know. I'm sorry. The lounge and not letting me go. No, I never been there.
I kicked it with her. But yeah, like I told you, I was texting, making sure you gonna get this right, cause you ain't finna get me tonight. You know what I'm saying? And I'm don't even supposed to be breaking these rules by bringing you here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
but they don't understand how you gonna get it in. How I'm gonna get it in? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna get it in. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get it because we chilling and it's gonna eventually lead into something. But I'm marking it down. You know how the actors do it. But through the text, whatever the WhatsApp is,
Okay.
yeah, I ain't gonna never do. Then I gotta go. Fuck, what the hell? No, I never did that. I did that when I was young,
Mm-hmm.
selling. You know what I'm saying? When you see the movies and shit, and they give them, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, but I had fun though. You know what I'm saying?
As long as you had a good time.
It wasn't. Damn, I was like, uh, is niggas blind? I don't know, but I seen a few videos, but like a gang of them in there. Then I had to ask TMZ. I said, like TMZ, bro, come on, tell the truth. He said, I didn't see none either, but Lorena, you know, he don't lie with it. It ain't just me telling you, he don't lie with it. But I was like, oh man, this is what y'all come to see. You know what I'm saying? But I came to see the culture though. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. The culture is beautiful there.
Yeah, I like the culture.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I got desperate one night. I ain't gonna lie. And my WhatsApp kept going off. But the Bay Area, he told me, said, nigga, I wish you would hand over some money. So yeah, I didn't do it. But I have fun. You know, these niggas is corny.
I like hot weather. Warm weather, hot weather. I don't like
Oh,
cool weather.
hot weather. I you like hot weather?
Where I don't have to put too much clothing on. I don't like the winter where you got to put on boots, a scarf, a hat, a huge
I
jacket.
wasn't no friend zone. What was a friend zone? Nah, I don't do no friend zone.
Bay Area home with the
Man, we too you know what I'm saying? I'm too. I ain't gonna even put we too. I'm too. You know what I mean? They don't like to have fun. They laugh and woo and forget about the so-called pesos. They forget, but it's already written down. I wish you would send me up. See, that's what I was scared of. You know what I mean? If you,
Not tonight, Lucas. It's past all of you guys' bedtime. You guys are supposed to be getting up and celebrating Father's Day.
yeah, we're gonna, yeah,
Don't blame me in the morning when y'all can't get up.
yeah, friends on.
But I was like, oh, I'll do the live Sunday. But then I was like, nah, that's Father's Day. So that's why I decided to do it
Well, I'm a Christian
tonight.
because I don't pay no money. I mean, I buy a drink and the regular shit. But I'm not handing nobody no money and saying, no, I don't get that.
Why is
That's,
it so easy for guys to get the women, but it's not easy for women to get the men?
huh?
Answer me that in the chat.
Yeah, because it's easy for y'all to get the
I don't
man.
think so. Not that I've tried. I'm just saying I feel like it's easier for a man. Maybe I'm wrong, but I've always felt that way.
What you talking about?
If it wasn't easy for a man,
DR or just
just
everywhere?
in general, it's not just about the
Yeah,
D.
in the world, right?
Yeah,
Anywhere in the
it
world.
wasn't easy, then why are so many men around here and everywhere stepping out on women if it's not so easy? I feel like it's easy for y'all. And the men is like, nah, it's difficult. It's not easy. Obviously it is. Women want something to show for their money. What do you mean by that, Ken? What? Women could have almost any man they want. I completely disagree.
Yeah, nah, I agree with that.
We could argue this for hours. I completely disagree with that.
Why?
I don't feel it's a fact. I think it's easy for a man. If a man right now was, let's say, if it was like me and my man sitting here, if I had a man and I'm sitting here with my man and he was like, you know what? Screw you, I'm leaving. I'm gonna go get me somebody right now. Go find. He's gonna go find someone.
Mm-hmm. Or fake find someone. Then the friend that stayed, what he doing? Did you say a friend?
Huh?
Did you say it was two people, his friend, or you and your friend?
I said if it's me and like my boyfriend or me and my man sitting here.
Okay.
I was just like, oh, or I didn't say that, but if I was like, oh, forget you, just go move on. He could go and leave and find someone like that day.
You believe that?
Yeah.
Oh,
I wouldn't say it if I didn't believe it.
Oh, all right, well, you must be a nigga then.
No, I'm just saying it's facts. It's what I hear and see happen. Example, a man could lose 500 at a dice game. Women want a pair of shoes to show that money.
Is it true or what? It's true.
Yeah. What's that got to do with what I just said, though? Okay, let me ask a more simple question. Do you think any man on any of these YouTube lives you've been on would say no to you?
Well, you're not answering none of the questions.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
I think they would.
No, what you mean by
Unless
no?
it was just
What they said? Who said that? Vic?
he said, okay, let me ask a simple question. Do you think any man on any of these YouTube lives you've been on would say no to you? And I said yes.
No to you, like what? Like getting at you? Like if you get at them.
Oh yeah, what way, T Priest? As in sexual or just anyway?
You coming on to them?
No, I'm just saying.
I'm trying
As more as it would be just for them to be like, I got that. Just YouTube talk.
Yeah,
I hit it with your soy. But I don't think it would be in a serious.
We're too old for that.
Yeah, men are most likely to get anyone. Women don't want anyone.
What?
Huh.
Well, you from Cincinnati for real? In Germany?
Who?
Women can get anyone they want.
If you made any of these guys, I would be surprised if any said no, I'm not interested.
Women, for real. Women can get anybody they want. Anybody.
A lot of my friends that's not happening with them. Have you ever been proposed to? What's your inputs? What will make you tie up? Oh yes, plenty of times, Lucas.
What happened? You
Um,
get proposal? You said please. What the hell is that? Oh, I'm tripping. I thought I was on LSD or something.
trying to answer. I'm trying to answer Lucas's question. What's your inputs? What will make you tie up?
I can answer that. Yeah. But yeah. She a free spirit.
Obviously, I have to really like the guy. I have to be in love with him to make me be like, yeah.
She a free spirit.
But
You're a free spirit?
a free spirit in what type? I am a free spirit, but it just depends on what you mean by a free spirit.
A real, just the regular free
Yeah.
spirit.
5 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
yeah.
I know.
But I feel like I've only been proposed to men like more so in the military community.
What happened?
No, I don't want it.
I know. You didn't want it.
Like be
How
like
many times?
2 weeks.
Or
Not even 2 weeks of doing anything, just 2 weeks of knowing the person. They're like, I want to marry you. I'm like, well, dang, like we haven't even
forget the grown up stuff. We know what grown up. We grown. Grown ups gonna do what grown ups do. But 3 times, 4 times, 5 times
of what?
proposal.
It's been more than that.
Yeah.
Not just here, like
No, just damn.
just from England, Germany, yeah, just everywhere I go.
Damn. No, for real. Damn. You said over 5. Damn.
So you've been proposed to many of times, but at the same time, you don't think you can have almost any man. With all due respect, you're very charging. No, it was just the how can I explain it?
Close was you.
It was people that I didn't
One
even
of them.
know that well. That's the thing. I didn't even know them like that.
So you wasn't even
Nothing. No intimacy.
nobody.
No, nothing. Just people just to know me, and that's why I was like, "Oh, is this a joke?" Like,
because you know why? You made them feel good.
but I'm nice, and sometimes people take my friendliness for something else.
Weaknesses and all whatever.
And that's just the way I am. Like my sister was just on the panel. She would tell you, like my sister tells it like it is. She don't sugarcoat nothing. You family or not.
Yeah.
If I was a horrible person, or if I was
wake up and cook.
Do I wake up and cook?
Yeah.
For who?
For your man and your kids, the whole family.
If I had a man, yeah, of course I would. I'm raised to do that. Yeah, that's the right thing. Every woman should do that.
Yeah.
Get up, get dressed, get yourself ready, and go.
And did you
cook, clean, do everything?
Did you say, babe, I'm going to work? Or he did that before you left to go out to say you went to work or wherever you went?
You give kisses and you go. Or be like, he is going out to work, you be like, okay, when you get home, the dinner will be made and everything will be ready for him.
Yeah, see, that's why.
That's what you're supposed to do, though. As females, we're supposed to do that. Yeah. My sister does that with her husband. He comes home to a nice hot meal. The kids are all clean, dressed, hair done. My sister's hair's done. She's looking good for the day. Like, he's not coming home to a nasty house, her looking raggedy, no food, no nothing. Everything is done. Everything should be done before your man gets home.
So it was something to
Happy Father's Day.
How many kids I got?
How many kids do you have? Happy Father's Day. Kayla, how old am I? Baby daddy.
How many kids they ain't claiming down there?
And that was you guys want to know a true story? The issue with my baby
Yes.
father, the real truth, because he was military. He was a cop in the military.
Yeah,
The reason why
he was one of the ones that kept coming around.
No, I was with him for a minute, but I
trying
didn't.
to bully your boyfriends?
No, I didn't want to get married right away. It was just like, oh, you're pregnant. Now you got to marry me. No, I don't.
Oh,
Any other female would have been like, yes, put the ring on my finger. We're going to move. But no, I was in England. I was with him for over 3 years. And I got pregnant, and then he got orders to Ohio to Wright Pat Air Force Base. And, I was there in England, my parents, my family, my sister, were all there. And he was like, you're going to marry me and I was like, no, like, I'm not just going to go marry you. Well, you're pregnant with my baby. So what? I wasn't ready to get married at that time. And plus he was a very, very jealous, jealous. Yeah. Actually, I wish my sister was still on the panel. Like, he was very jealous, to the point if we were in the house and his friends were coming over to chill, I couldn't be dressed like this. Like, my arms couldn't even be showing. Not that I did it. I couldn't be wearing shorts like this. He'd be like, no, you need to go upstairs and put on pants. Like, just very overprotective and jealous. And that was an issue for me. So no, absolutely not. And so, yeah.
What shorts like what? You had like a bathing suit?
No, let's say right now,
I can see it.
What I'm wearing, this is inappropriate for him if you or any of his friends were over at our place, or if I'm with him, unless we're out somewhere. But if his friends came over, he'd be like, nah, go put something because I don't want my friends looking at you. He was insecure. I felt like he was just very insecure. And it just got to the point where it got worse. And so I was just like, oh no, I'm not marrying him. Just do for your child. And that's it. Because I know it wouldn't last. There would be more problems as time went on. So it was a no-go. And he didn't like that. So it got ugly. It got ugly after that. So yeah, you can't pressure nobody to marry you if they're not ready to marry you, if they don't want to marry you. But yeah, it's like, you got my baby, you're going to be with me type of thing. And I was like, oh no.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And he was from Utah?
No, he's from Chicago, actually.
Oh. I was like, world love from Utah.
I think what you're really saying is it's harder for a woman to find a man they really want. No, sometimes the man is there that you want, but it's, how do I explain it? If there's a woman that you see that's probably very attractive and you really like her, but her personality is just completely the opposite. It's just she could be, maybe she's,
Did she call you?
I don't want to say the B word, but her personality is just all screwed up. It's just not.
Did she call you bruh? Oh, like, what? I can't stand that shit.
In the military, you have to marry. You have to make money. They ain't have no money. Half of these people be living paycheck to paycheck. Just like I said, women don't want anyone. That is not true. That's not true. Also saw you on live yesterday looking for Lonzo Lonzo. I like Lonzo Lonzo. That's some baddies. La Vega does have some beautiful women. La Vega has beautiful women. No, that's not. Who made that comment? Who made that comment? Women don't want. That's not true. Women do want. And I'm not I'm not a picky person. Like I'm really not. It's just respect. Just be respectful, be honest. Um not see it's not hard. Be respectful, be honest, treat me good. I'm not saying you gotta wine and dine me and buy me all this stuff because material stuff that doesn't mean anything whatsoever. But it's just the respect and no, I feel like jealousy is like a big thing with like a lot of men with me. Like I'm not gonna go nowhere. I'm not gonna run off with somebody. I can understand if I did it and then you couldn't trust me. But I don't know. Maybe it's just like the wrong people you come across and they're just like, you know, like you got to be holding my hand every minute. I don't like that. I don't like where I have to be in eyesight of you every second. So I don't know. It's just the jealousy factor. Going on a day in the DR. Yeah, that's my issue. When I'm with men, I get like the really, really jealous ones.
And why you think
I don't know it until later in the game.
you think they was jealous from the gate, or you made them jealous?
I didn't see it in the beginning. But as time, because guys are going to approach me. Guys are like to the point where I'm working and people are standing in aisles back then when I had just graduated high school. But still, I'm with, and
Yeah,
people in the aisles, people are coming to my jobs, like making sure I'm not speaking to anybody. Like it was just crazy. Like my past is crazy when it comes to that.
That's it.
And I just, that's a problem.
Now, I mean, you say you just graduated high school.
No, when I had just graduated high school and got into my first relationship.
That was years ago, right? Years ago.
Mm-hmm. But I'm saying it continued from that.
That was years ago, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, damn, hold on.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I was gonna check these niggas in the comment section.
I could be demanding, but not in a bad way. Only one thing. There's only one thing that I could be demanding about, and I think that's just normal.
What? You got to say it.
I don't ask for much, but
what?
Yeah,
What the
that's it.
The man part. You skipped over that.
That's what I just said.
I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
The bedroom.
Damn.
That's it.
That's why you be. That's why because you be wearing the motherfucker out and they try to watch basketball and you be like, no, ain't no time for basketball.
I never say that.
Then he come out like he didn't play triple overtime. He's sweating. Gosh. All right. You a sex fanatic?
Am I what?
A sex fanatic.
Mm-hmm.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's the reason too. There's a lot of people, a lot of men is just like you, though.
But not just with anyone. My man.
I know, but it's still. I mean, I ain't saying nothing wrong with it, but
Men can't handle that, and that's
you can tell I tire a dude out though, like that. I don't know about other niggas.
Tires a dude out.
Like you said, you said that. That's like, come on, over and over and over and over and over and over.
Well, I don't feel like that's abnormal.
I know. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But it's a lot of men ain't prepared for that.
How can you not be prepared for that?
I'm telling you. There's a lot of people.
All that talk people be doing on social media and YouTube. Oh, I'm going here because of this, this, this. The main
Yeah,
thing it is for sex, right? But you guys aren't ready for that.
I don't never talk about that, but I know a lot of people.
I think that's BS.
Yeah, I know a lot of people who does that, and I know. I'm gonna tell you about myself. Just me. First meeting. Well, hold on. Turn on camera too. So you don't do no bullshit. First meeting you, like three times. You know what I'm saying? In between, you know, chilling and going out and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like three times. You know, three times.
That's it?
Yeah. For real.
Hmm.
See, yeah, that's normal.
That's normal for you.
Ask the audience real quick. Hold on, Yoso.
Wow, I cannot believe I've been on here for 8 hours. Kylie, you need to communicate more with your partner about sex and sexual if he is not sure if he satisfies you, he's going to think he is not good enough for you. I communicate that. That's not something, because that's serious. Anything when you're in a relationship, just not about that, but everything. If you're not sure about something, or if you're unsure if the other person is happy or unhappy, sorry, then you should question it or ask, hey, is there a problem? Or is there something, like, what did I do? I noticed you. Yeah, communication is the number one most important thing. Because how's that person going to know if you don't say it? So I agree. And yeah. Because a lot of women do. And I did back in my younger days. So, like, my early 20s, I used to think that a man should automatically know what a woman wants. But that's not true at all. You see a lot of women like mad, like, oh, he didn't do this or he didn't do that. Like, he should know. He should have known. And they
Yeah,
were so frustrated. And for real,
that's
like, he
that's
didn't know. And it's like, well, did you tell him? No, he should know already. No, I don't agree with that. I think, yeah, you have to communicate that with the other person. A man communicating that with a female or vice versa. Because how is
or
he
he, or
supposed
he just learned. He just learned. Oh, this is what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? But
well,
I'm serious.
learn.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about when teenagers and stuff, or grown up?
No, I'm just, yeah, I'm just,
Teenager.
Vic made a good point where he said, communicate more with your partner about sex
Oh,
satisfaction. Sorry, if he's not sure if
oh.
he satisfies you. And I said, yeah, communication. That's like the number one most important thing.
I'm
Because how
I'm gonna say it straight up. Three times is too. Is good enough, and that's it. Shit, that's it for me. My side. That's it. I can't. Nah. Anything else for a man? And he's on some type of drug, heroin, uh, a blue pill, or he naturally.
Vic, that's not true. I tried that. That's not true. Not, I mean, till I'm like blue in the face. Like, That's not true.
Who said that? Me?
Like I said, I think it's just an insecure problem with that person. It has to be.
What? Oh, because I said 3 times?
No, he was talking about jealousy. If you tell him he is enough, he won't be jealous. And I said that's not true. I've done all that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you drive in DR? Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I drive in DR.
I can't do that shit. I was like, I'm cool. I'll get you. Hell no.
I never thought I would, but I'm like independent. I don't want people having to take me here and there when I want to go somewhere. So I rented a vehicle and I drove the 4 months.
Real easily.
How tall are you? I am 5'4". I'm not tall.
Sure.
I was gonna say if I scooted this back and showed you, but yeah, I'm short. My sister.
They deleted the message. Can you see the deleted message?
What deleted message?
It's right there under Vic and Dan.
Who deleted a message? No.
I can't even see it no more.
Exactly. Yeah, he does, Vic. Why? Because there's always mofos in your face. That's not my fault. And half of them be the person's friend too. So what's that tell you? That's not my problem. Just going back to the past. Sorry, guys. But
straight up.
Insecure. Like I don't feel like there's no reason for a person to be insecure.
Yeah.
If you are, you need to work on yourself before you get into a relationship.
Yeah.
But I don't make anybody insecure.
Yeah.
Everywhere we go, people are looking at you. People want to talk to you. That's all I ever hear.
The brothers who been down, they was insecure.
Yeah, because if you trust me and you know I'm not going anywhere and I'm just going to be with you, then that should be that. Not you worrying about the other person.
Yeah. No,
as if guys don't get hit on. As if, when you got a girl or a wife, as if females are not hitting on you when you're not with your wife. It's going to happen.
Yeah. You're exactly right.
Yeah, it's going to happen. It's life.
Yeah.
But I'm like, are you insecure because...
What? Say
Sometimes I feel like people are insecure because I know he wasn't, but I'm just saying people are out there doing stuff. So they feel like, oh, I did this and you're probably doing the same thing. And that's not the case. I've seen that happen with my friends. Like either the wife would be out doing her dirt or the husband would be out doing his dirt. And then they would just be thinking, if I'm doing this, then she's doing it too.
Yeah.
That's not true. So then it doesn't work out. The relationship don't work.
That's what's up. Mm-hmm. I'm on your side. I ain't.
No, just chit chatting here. Just saying.
Yeah. I'm not on your side. Like I'm agreeing to everything, but I'm not coming at you, like getting at you. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But 4 times, man.
I'm sure it's been more than that.
Get away from me.
It's like, who are you? Like, really? Like, just weird. I don't even want to say weirdos. They weren't weirdos, but people that jack up like quick and fast. I feel like they didn't know what they were doing.
Nah, your shit gonna be good. As soon as they put,
I feel like they just saw something they liked and they're like, I want to have that forever. And I'm just like, that's not the way it works. That's not.
Yeah, some people be like,
want to just move too freaking fast. I'm like, wow.
It got that gription.
That's crazy though.
And it's just like, what the fuck? You play it off, you dance around and hold on.
And I'm a sociable person. You see, I'm sociable with you guys. And even if I was face to face with you guys, I'm gonna be sitting there laughing with you. Like that's how I am with everybody, laughing. And I'm a sociable person. So for a person to be like, "Oh, you can't do that. You can't sit there and laugh with these people," and like, I don't like that.
We're grown.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
But there's a lot of
insecure.
that
That's
like,
a
no.
lot of insecure. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like I couldn't do like you can't go sit over there at the table with my girlfriends and guys over there. Oh, there are guys at that table. You can't sit there either.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And you know, I'm always smiling. I'm always.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Yeah.
Have you ever a nigga called you or not a nigga, a person and said you was just disloyal?
Never.
Okay.
No, I've never had a person tell me I'm a disloyal person ever.
All right.
No.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Is your watch band a scarf? No, but it looks like it. It's like a.
We have the Q&A right now, so you might as well change it. What you got on your title, Yoso?
On my title,
Yo,
just like hola, hello.
Okay, this is a Q&A right now, so.
Yeah, past relationships causes problems. This happened to me before and crap like that. But I don't carry that, and that's not something I sit there and talk about with the next person. You know, some females are like that. They talk about, oh, this happened to me in my last relationship, and and put that in the past. Like he don't need to know unless
that's
he asks.
what I'm saying.
You know, I've seen people do that too. I'm like, why are you sitting there like?
I hate that shit.
I've seen females do that. They sit there, shit. Hi, nice to meet you. They're on a date and they're just talking about their last relationship. What that?
I'll be like, I don't talk about you. I don't mention you.
I don't want to know about your ex, and I don't want you to be asking me questions about my ex. Like I don't want to sit here and know about what your ex-wife or your ex-girlfriend did and what she didn't do. And no,
they don't even come in the conversation. That shit is crazy.
It shouldn't be
I ain't did it in a long time, but you know what I'm saying. But I hear them stories, and why do you? I'm gonna put on mute real quick, cause I say your name too loud.
Just don't say my name.
Give me your nickname.
say yo. Just say yo. Just say the first word of my yo instead of yo soy Kyla. Just say yo.
See here, all that shit.
I don't want no problems, Jason. I don't want no problems. I don't think I can keep my eyes on here open for long, guys. I do need to get a little bit of beauty rest. I don't want to keep all y'all up either on your special day. So what's your expectations when you move to DR? Just to go over there, obviously be settled in, and to just enjoy life like I usually do when I'm over there. Just it's more about myself, just for me to be in my happy place, a better place for me, because it is, and just let life carry me wherever, if that makes sense. Just in a different environment, like than what I'm living in now. Just somewhere where I've always wanted to be. not just DR, but in the Caribbean. It's not all about DR for me, but I've always wanted to live in the Caribbean. So, and then whatever happens after that happens. I don't look for anything. If it comes to me, then it just comes to me, and I just yeah, it go like, if that makes sense, Lucas. I don't know if I'm answering your questions. And I'm not even looking for any expectations, but I know what I need to do at the end of the day to make me happy and where I want to be. Expect to hear a bottle break whenever Jason talks about one.
What did you say?
No, I'm just reading the comments. Don't be getting me in trouble, Jason.
You getting me in trouble.
I'm about to get my makeup wipes and take off my makeup real quick, guys. I'm gonna do it on camera, so don't make fun.
Now they ask you questions though. You know what I'm saying? Wait, hold on. I see my name.
Cause I will be jumping. Just got to take off this makeup. Y'all get to see me with no makeup. I don't have a lot on today.
Take it off.
I need to take it off.
Because you got fans. Drop your cash app for them.
I'm not dropping my cash app. Not tonight.
I didn't say you said do it. You know what I'm saying? You didn't want to do it. I said you just drop it. I'm raising money for you. You ain't got to post
You're
it.
supposed to drop it.
I don't know how to do none of that. I don't. I bought hella some more shit I'm gonna let just ride. Hella YouTube stuff. I'm not gonna be in this algorithm of this crazy shit. That's why I really ain't had my channel going on. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do real interviews and stuff like that.
That's good. I didn't even know you had a channel, Jason.
I wanted to start off doing,
no makeup,
really cooking. You know what I'm talking about? Because I'm a cook.
What do you mean really cooking?
I like to barbecue. I cook.
Oh, cooking, like making food.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I didn't got trapped up into this shit.
Priest. Thank you for coming on. I'm about to get off here in a minute too. I need to get at least a few couple of hours because I know I got to get up.
For sure. But now we need to talk about the car because I need to hurry up and get it.
I need to get the information. I need to go get the miles and everything.
You just send me the.
I'm going to go take pictures.
The Instagram thing, and that's it. I ain't got time to be. You know what I'm saying? I'll be in a rush. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have it shipped, or my cousin staying like 30 miles from you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you showed it before, but I knew what year it was. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so you were on the live when I showed it?
Yeah, I know what year it was.
I couldn't remember. I just remember. I can't remember who was all on there, but I remember saying, "Oh yeah, this is my Durango. This is the Corvette."
You said the year.
Yeah.
I knew the year. I like the thing. See, that's what I'm saying. Ask Rich. You say he been talking about since February. I'm trying to get that thing right now. You know what I'm saying? Like right now. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I'm not gonna drag my feet. You'll hear from me.
You probably don't need the money. You ain't in a rush, but it's me, Rich, and that's it, right?
Yep.
I mean, Rich, me,
It's not like
and
I posted it like over here for anybody to be like, hey, I'm
yeah,
selling this or anything like that. So no one over here,
yeah,
knows
and,
anything about it.
yeah. See, I wasn't even tripping on the miles and nothing. I was just listening. Long as it run, long as it ain't got no blue devil in it, I
No,
I
nothing
can
like that.
detect that. But I got an engine and everything for it, if that's the case. But I don't, you know what I mean? I know cars, period. And I know what they do, and I know what cars is, and I know how to, I know what be wrong with them.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying, Rich, come on, man, hurry up. What you want to do?
Hmm?
I'm talking to Rich if you listening. But, you
Rich
know,
is probably sleeping.
I know. Rich was all around the world with it. What year? You already talked, didn't you? He was like, what year? How many miles again? What color is it?
I have to go look.
I was like, come on, Rich. Just say no. I was like, just say no. Just
Yes,
say
all
no.
natural. All natural, Lucas.
Oh,
Vic,
natural.
I have a question about your tattoo. Is that a tree? It's a palm tree. I'm obsessed with palm trees.
Oh,
So
put your time limit on, cause I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like you on, and I'm holding you up too.
I'm obsessed with palm trees.
Put your
So
time.
yeah. And I got this in DR. I got
Let me see.
in DR. Huh?
You got a problem? No, put your time limit on, cause I don't want to be like I'm holding you up or nothing. You know what I'm
Put my
saying?
what on?
Your time. You say you finna
Does it have nuts? No, it has
no,
nothing.
you finna go to sleep. You said
Oh
so.
yeah, I'm gonna get off it. No, you're fine. I'm not rushing, but yeah,
Let me
I'm
see.
gonna go lay down. No, it doesn't have like coconuts. No, and he wanted to do something like that, but I was like, nah, that's a little bit too much. I was like, just the tree.
That's the paradise life, palm tree.
No,
I can't see the shit.
it's just a palm tree. I saw it on
Oh,
Pinterest and I liked it. I didn't know the one
get
I saw
sick
on
of getting that,
Pinterest
bro. Hold
was
on.
where you put it here on your side. But I was like, no one's gonna be able to see it because I don't. If I have a tattoo here, I mean, I'm not gonna be walking around all the time showing. So it was just like I just thought, I'm just gonna put it a palm tree. I'm obsessed with palm trees. I have palm tree earring, like everything. I love palm trees. So if you guys ever want to get me a gift, me something with a palm tree. Where are the nuts? There's no nuts. I didn't want nuts. Coconuts. I could add them, but no, I don't want any. Just a regular palm tree. And I got this
Wait,
too.
hold on. Somebody know how many people we got on the phone?
Uh-oh. I heard someone yelling. I hope Jason's okay. No nuts, Vic. Just my tree. Just a palm tree. But anyway, guys, I'm going to wrap this up. I cannot believe I've been on this live 8 hours. I didn't expect it to go this late, but thank you guys all for getting on my live. I'm glad all of you guys are doing well. I have fun with y'all tonight answering your questions, but we'll do something else this week. I'll jump back on this week and speak to y'all and see what's going on. Maybe show you guys something around here instead of just sitting in the room speaking. I'll be out showing you guys maybe around the base or something. But no, y'all have a wonderful Father's Day. Hugs and kisses to all of you. And yeah, enjoy your day. And again, thank you. Like and subscribe if you haven't. I'll be doing another live, like I said, this week. I don't know what day, but maybe Wednesday. Maybe Wednesday. I'll do a live, like early Wednesday or something. But yeah, again, thank you. And I will speak to you guys soon. Bye, Gaines. Good seeing you too. Shout out to Gaines. Follow his channel. Good night, Vic. Yeah, I got to go rest my eyes. I got to go get some rest. Bipolar dying to stay on. Someone was in the, I hope, I don't want to get off if he's not on, but yeah, I need to go lay down. I gotta go shower and then lay down. I can't go to sleep without taking a shower. That way I could be more relaxed. But anywho, yeah, I'll see y'all later. Ciao.